midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Good morning, all you knife catchers and wick ticklers, and welcome to the stream. My name is Matt, the Rocket Scooter Matt. You guys know me as sometimes. Good morning, good morning, good morning, and here to greet you and wake you up. Get you on. First thing you do, everybody here, do me a favor, hit that like button. We got a massive giveaway today for Fun and X Flex. We're gonna give away 6 of those things today. Or actually, sorry, 3 of those things. I just looked. Well, 6 legacies. 3 legacies, 3 flex. 6 total. Huge giveaway. 1, 2, 6, 10. Oh, actually 11. I said 10, but 11 total giveaways today. Like button, like button, like button. First thing you do, thumb me up. Simon Dean, hello, good morning. Seda Baker, good morning. Nate Vanders, good morning. Arklanders, good morning. Wesley, good morning. Yannick. New here looks good. Is there a way to try the software, even pay for 1 month? Yeah, so if you actually go to the website, Yannick, there is a 1-month trial that is $100 for the first month, which makes it very discounted. And then there's a permanent, I put the link in there for you in the chat. Then there's a permanent discount from $199 to $159 every month after. So it's $160 a month. The software, but $99 to try it out. And that comes with the boot camp. Hello, hello, uniquely Sean. Shan, sorry. Digital Nukes, good morning. Good morning, Drew. Good morning, Rael. Good morning, Shoemaker. Ski Trader. Oh, wait, Ski Doctor Trader. I put my glasses on. I'm tired of trying to do this. I got my new shades. Let's see if I can. Hey. 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 All right, this is better. Ooh, I can see them. St. M. Simon Fraser. Hello, hello, hello. To Chandler J. Redbar, what's up? Will your other account because the internet went out today? Oh, I hate when that happens. I hate when the internet goes out and you're in a trade. You gotta like scramble, figure it out. It's the, I completely agree. That's like the worst feeling in the world. Oh, speaking of logging in here, can I do that? Let's pray that they've fixed their data. If not, we got the same thing going on again. Now we are falling. We will have MHP, which should be good. Oh. 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 Have to do all these little upkeepies. Who here in chat has signed up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup? Just while we're waiting. Y'all signed up? You making me proud? Type in chat if you've signed it up, yes or no. Let me know. I gotta log in real quick. Have you signed up yet? If you haven't, read the message below. You guys sign up, you sign up, you sign up, we all Gucci. Everybody needs to sign up for it. 1 day tournament, the qualifier, literally 1 day. You cannot go wrong signing up for it. The only tournament that matters. Biggest prize pool. They do it. It's free. It's literally free. It's a 1 day tournament for the qualifier side. 1 day. Just log in. You can YOLO your accounts. We're going to teach you a trick on how to get the maximum bang for your buck in this tournament. All of my DOMs on my Tradeovate are like these little black screens. What's going on here? Okay. Let me redo this. $250,000 in total prizes. $100,000 if you win. Okay, let me install and relaunch. Install the fix. To enter all our little prop giveaways, you must have entered the Ninja Tournament. It's free. There's nothing stopping you, except if you're busy eating glue. I understand. But I don't understand why somebody wouldn't take the free money. Okay, hold on. Let me try doing this one more time. Idoc is like deadly sick today, so we did finally DoorDash McDonald's for breakfast. She was like, "Can you DoorDash me some McDonald's? I don't feel so good." All right, can we like... What in the world is going on here? Okay. Super Dom. Who knows? Who knows? My DOMs are all bugging out. You good now? Okay, cool. Trying to get all set up. Like everything was like a black screen. Remember how many times I reset it? The first things first, welcome to the stream. Friends, hit that like button right out the door. Just close everything on and redo it. Number 2, take the 2 seconds you're sitting here and sign up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. We are showing up in force. We're trying to show off to our Ninja Trader overlords that we're the biggest and best community out there. We're like the 2nd or 3rd biggest YouTube stream. But like we're huge in Discord, we're huge on other socials, we're huge in Rocket Scooter, we're big. We're like bigger, you know, the YouTubers are bigger on YouTube, we're bigger everywhere else. We want to show them that we're the biggest in general. as we were trying to negotiate with them to get our tools in their platform, every person that signs up for this tournament gives us one step closer to showing them that we're a big force to reckon with. And that they probably make a lot of money if they put our tools in their platform. That's the goal. Every time they have an event, we like to show up in style. All right. Yay, now I get DOMs. Okay, cool. Let's roll. I'll finish the good mornings here really quick. Yeah, all the DOMs are like showing up black. It was really weird. Anyways, good morning, Nebs. Relax, Nebstein. Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, KT Mash, Rick Rocket. Good morning, Demoison, Grant Erie, Blue Skies, Amari, Wesley, Charlie, CYP, FB1218, Lucas, Mark, Tom, Frank, Drew Bledsoe, Ryan Willor, Short Squeezy, Slip to Strat, Scott, everyone else, GT, and everyone else. Good morning. You'll be there, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Big Scott, David, BJ, the DJ, all Gucci. What's going on with the market? Well, all right, boot campers. What is going on with the market? Tell me what happened last night that's causing what you're seeing. You might have learned something about this, and I mentioned it yesterday. Give me a little something or other. Market's selling off. It's expiration Friday. But is there anything particular going on here causing the event? Is it Mango Unchained? We're gonna call, when we break through the mango colored line, we're gonna call it Mango Unchained. I love it, dude. That's hilarious. Catalyst, right? Well, yeah, well, when you have MHP break, you have a gamma flip event, right? You go from that sort of positive gamma propping the market up into a negative situation. And when I tell you guys, when markets break MHP, it becomes irrational. Do you see how the volatility has gone off the chart? Anytime you break, and remember I said last night, you know, it's going to be bullish until MHP breaks. So long out the open, I did make this trade and close out actually during the boot camp to show that off. Bought and closed within minutes later, and then did nothing, then waited. And you see how you broke through MHP, right? You hit your 40-point stop. It hits MHP from the other side, and that is a short setup. And we all understand that. Somebody says my contrast adjustment is better. Yeah, because whenever I turned off that, I used to have this like different contrast adjustment here because I was trying to balance my life and stream around that neon sign that I have in here. And the neon sign is just, the quality is like mediocre because it flickers, right? You know, you have different, I don't know all the, not neon, it's an LED, but like, but LEDs, like I forget what it is, but there's a certain type of power conversion, it'll flicker really bad, and a good camera like mine will pick it up. So it always flickers against the door. So I had to like adjust my camera contrast and the lighting in here just so it would like battle some of the flickers, so you wouldn't have to stare at a flicker over my right shoulder the whole time. Now I just turned it off a couple months ago, but then I never readjusted the camera, so I had like this washed out look. And I went back and watched the streams and I was like, ah. So now I fixed everything back to normal. Back to normal. Okay, monthly hedge pressure break. When you have all of that positive gamma hedging lifting the market, the minute you break through the 40 stop, you hit it from the other side, it's a short setup. Then we talked about this boot camp yesterday, that you're long the market until you finally break MHP, then that's the downside play. I wasn't even paying attention to any of that because I was chilling at home. And that'd be it. But now y'all learned, huh? Now you learned, like instead of chasing the, like shorting the top every single time the market goes up, time to short it. Be the second bear to the bull party, to the bear party. Never be the first bear to the bear party. That bear is the loser. Be like, everybody's bearish. Okay, then here. This is finally when you decide time to short this, right? It's never like a decision to, as it's going up, I think it's going to come down, let me go ahead and short it. Damn it. And the next day it's going up, I think it's going to come down, let me short it. Damn it. Right? There's no I think. It's like you have your confirmation here. Take it. That was the perfect Textbook, liquidity maps, class, boot camp number 3 setup. An MHP breaks on any side of the coin. This one, for example, anytime you break something, it'll have the 3 line, the 3 lines with the arrow, break out from the other side. Anytime you break through MHP to the downside, on the return to tap, if it gets 40 points under, return to tap, you short the look out of it to the next resistance. This was textbook. See what I'm saying? Always be the second bear to the bear party and you will be handsomely rewarded as a bear. All right, let's see if we got a catalyst going on in this motherfucker. Let's double check this one. And do you see how it like curves and speeds up as it falls? That's what the irrational market looks like. The volatility gets bigger all the time. And I always draw that for you guys when I say markets sell off, volatility gets bigger. I literally am drawing that thing right there. You get to see it for your very eyes. Okay. Double check we had a catalyst going on somewhere over here. Got our handy dandy tick chart. Oh, there you are. Well, let's see what we got here, friends. Hit that like button as you're stumbling in here. Come, friends. Come one, come all. I ordered McDonald's breakfast. I shall share my hash browns with you. You smash the like button. You like ketchup? Do you like honey? What do you like with your breakfast? Do we have any kind of sort of thing? Ah, there she is. Perfect. Anchor point done. That was easy. Okay, and y'all will take this class, learn how to do this trick right here. Let's mark it for a catalyst. There's anchor point. There is no run length on that. That's created that effect. So on NASDAQ, we're talking 691. Go to the table. In queue. We're about to do some predictive math. Blow your minds on how this works. 691. Minus 249.25. 441.75. And then when that happens, you come through here and you draw. Really? That close, huh? So we got a cat active on the other side of DD band. So that's good. No, that's easy right there. That's easy to line up. I'll do S&P from the same spot. I'm sorry, draw at the wrong place. The wrong chart here. This quick calculation to make sure we know if a cat is active. Chat, as you've been trained, when a cat is active, what do you do when a catalyst is active? Or what are you told to do? I don't know what you're gonna do. What are you told to do by your coach? Coach Matty Matt. What does he tell you to do? Cat is active. Yeah, let's the fuck out. Don't screw around with this. Don't mess up your days. Don't mess up your days. $75.10. Minus what's in that table? 66. 74. 44. Right there. Get this out of the way. So cat active in both places. When catalyst is active, volatility speeds up. You can go even like note for note on this thing. If we were to show you what happens with the volatility at that moment in time, the minute a cat went active on in Q, for example, would have been at midnight in the morning. And then at midnight in the morning, which is exactly here, you see how VIX gets out of control, everybody? So this is a lesson. So the minute NASDAQ breaks through this purple line, which was exactly here, right at midnight, then right at midnight is here. Does everybody see this? VIX is just trucking along, and then VIX goes crazy, right? Does everyone see the VIX thing? When catalyst is active, there are two things guaranteed to happen every single time. When you move more than that risk interval distance, we call it cat active below. And it's a catalyst blow. Catalyst speeds up reaction, okay? Catalyst speeds up volatility. volatility itself becomes more volatile. That's known as VVIX, which is the volatility of the VIX itself. So the two things that are going to happen is VIX is going to go up, and then VIX is going to get more choppy. And the choppier VIX is a higher VVIX. And we're going to wake up with a very massive VVIX, and you'll learn in our classes, when VVIX is above 100, you're in for a bad treat. So VVIX won't run until the market actually opens, and you'll get the number, but I bet you it's going to gap well above 100. So anytime VVIX is above 100, your market's sensitive to news, VIX is sensitive to news, and you're going to have those days where Trump mentions the word Iran and the market goes up and down thousands of points. So we're back to that weird choppy behavior and news sensitivity. It's guaranteed. Every time you're below this purple line, the market's going to be like an emo little teenager. Oh, you just don't understand me, Mom. Whatever. Get out of my room. Oh, let me write in my diary. Well, that's what the market's going to be like. And you have to deal with it. To sit there in your feelings and deal with it. So it's going to be like an emo little punk ass. And you're going to have to sit here and kind of like work around it. It's going to suck. But we're going to do our best. And Catalyst is active. What we normally do is don't try to play the market. You may have some pivots below this area. But here's the thing. Remember, whenever you are doing your normal, medium, small, and sit out style positions, no matter what you choose, when a cat is active, automatically sit out. Now, Matt, being the streamer that he is and needs to entertain a bunch of impatient gambling degens who aren't going to listen to me, who are still going to come in here and YOLO this shit, I'm still going to try to play my best hand. Matt invents a certain trade position size known as the very small, which is something that only Matt does on the stream. Don't worry, folks. Matt is a trained professional. I will run back in the fire and save your baseball cards and your Pokemon cards and your cat Fluffy. Let me go in there and get it. You guys stay here where it's safe on the side of the street. Let me run into the burning house. I will run into the burning house with an oxygen mask on, layers of clothing. You stay on the side. I'll trade my very small to entertain all of you knuckleheads who probably won't listen to my warning. We're gonna be like, I'm gonna go in and get my Nintendo games. Let's just walk in the window here. There's a little bit of fireball. It would be okay. By all means, do what you must. And I'm gonna come out safely. So as I run into the burning building, I shall run in with my very small trade. Your friend Matt here will be trading micros today. Catalyst is active, but do as I say, folks. Don't do as I do. Unless you just, you know, like I said, if you really want those Pokemon cards, run and grab them. I'm not going to stop you. But when Catalyst is active, the safer thing to do is understanding that volatility is already out of whack and the market's going to get crazy. Can we all see there? Can we all see this chat? If I were to draw like little tiny V's here, right? There's a V. There's a little V. There's a V. There's a V. Do we all see the difference? If I were to label these V's 1, 2, 3, and 4, do we see how the volatility is getting so much bigger and bigger and bigger? Thank you, Matt. Of course, I shall save your Pokemon cards. I will run in there for your popsicle stick collection. Don't worry about it. Your jar of toenail clippings that you've been saving since you were a kid, I got you, bro. I'm gonna go grab them. But I'll probably hold them like under my arm. Seriously, bro, I'm not gonna lie. There's a guy in college I went to college with. It was rumored, and I don't know if his ex-girlfriend, who also went to college, or engineers, was spraying the rumor. You know, people break up. Apparently, he kept a jar of toenail clippings in his freezer. What? What? Your baby teeth? I got you, man. We're gonna save them. We're gonna save those baby teeth. Those things are worth $0.25 each when the Tooth Fairy comes. I mean, that's a lot of money there, and they probably appreciate it in time. Tooth Fairy comes, leaves you $0.25. You'll be like, "What about inflation, bitch?" Oh, my bad. Here's 2. You know, these things are old. I've been saving them for a while. How to decide whether to take a long or short in the overnight MHP breaks and reclaims? So if an MHP breaks to the other side, if you have confluence with monthly hedge resilience, which you do in the daytime, and you don't in the overnight, you need to make a judgment call. You don't have confluence, so you can do one or the other. For most part, when you break through MHP, hit it from the other side, the choice is too short. If you get squeezed out a second time, then just give up. So I usually will short if that happens. So no, it hits points when why do you keep it in the freezer? Yeah, that's what I thought was gross. Like keeping the pantry like a normal person. That is exactly like why put it near your food. No, seriously though. But you see how the volatility gets bigger, 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 and bigger. So it makes it dangerous to trade because when this opens up, the V could be even bigger than that and still reverse and come out. So be very careful. When the market opens, we'll have our MHPs here. It looks like we don't have resilience now, but let me double check my team here. All right, friends, hit that like button here. We're getting ready to roll here. Catalyst is active. Don't run into the burning building. When below the purple line, your friend Matt shall be trading micros just to entertain the masses. That way I can give the trolls something to quote. Love is the worst trader ever. Yeah, I know. Love being the worst trader ever. I hate it. I hate it with my whole life. Let me go here, right here. So dynamic MHP's been broken. Dynamic MHP's been broken. Once you break it, you see how the volatility just goes through the roof, right? The default wouldn't be bound on MHP reclaim after a breakdown overnight. There's no news event. So futures e-skinny. Right. So the default is if you break through and you invalidate more than 40 points and you return, not just a news event, but I mean, it can self-catalyze. What you do is you have a choice, right? We don't have any confluence to go with it. MHP on the index is hard to gauge what's going on when the stock market's closed, right? So what a lot of people do is, what market were we in? Okay, this was Asian markets, right? So what's going on with the Asian markets? Usually we're mirroring those markets overnight. We don't have any confluence, but it's rare to break MHP. So the only time you ever take a reclaim trade is if you have the confluence on resilience. So with no resilience overnight, you don't have the confluence with resilience. So therefore you do have a judgment call. If you are a bull, then don't take the reclaim on exactly the penny because you don't have the confluence. Let it prove that it's holding on the other side and then get in after you've confirmed. If you are a bear, you're like, this is my moments. This is my time to shine. All those years of practicing. Now I get to go in. You know what I'm talking about? And then you're like, now you get it. And then you get this. And you're like, finally, I'm a bear. Smack, let me get it. So when you're a bear and a bull, you're both waiting on the sidelines, right? So market's trailing down, you're a bear, you're sitting there holding your breath. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to see. All right, I'm a bear. Boom, let's go. You're the bull. I'm buying the dip, I'm buying the dip, I'm buying the dip. Crap, I got squeezed. Well, I'm still a bull. Okay, it's reclaiming, cool, cool. So I stopped reclaiming, cool, cool, cool. I'm still a bull. Yes, it's breaking through, perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Let me try it one more time. Like at exactly the nexus point, don't jump exactly in unless you have confluence. If the ratio, I mean, if the resilience is like 80, when the market's open, you tap it, then I'll jump in right on the tap. But it's always better to give yourself a few extra points anyways, just to confirm. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You overshoot was more than 40. Yeah, when you go more than 40, it's dead. It's dead in the water. Alex from Flow 1 says, I'm awesome. Oh, nice. Thank you. What is Flow 1? Is it a trading software or a trading group or something? This is why we love Matt. Wow, thank you. You're a degen, someone understands you. Yes, you degen, stand on the sideline. Stand outside on the street corner. Just be safe, be chill. What's my start telling me? The market's opening with Catalyst active. So we're gonna label the chart just to teach you guys what it is. Catalyst active below purple. No trades, but if I do, it's very small, micro only. There we go. That's a good enough note. Heed my warning. Heed my warning. We also have DD bands as well. As we talk about irrational signals, MHP is one loss of confluence, right? So the market should hold here, but you lose MHP. So whatever choice you make, you're going to step down from normal to medium. And you lose DD band, you're going to lose medium to small, right? You're automatically stepping down to Catalyst active, automatically a sit out. Nothing to do. MHP stands for monthly hedge pressure. It's the monthly gamma maximum exposure of dealer held options. And so monthly hedge pressure, well, this is yesterday's. We'll draw the new one in a little bit. Let's double check this on the hourly chart just to kind of get a feel of the bigger market. Where are we trading towards? Ooh, baby. Lows, 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 lows. Yellow line here as well. Yeah. You're bad boy. You're bad boy market. It looks like it wants to trade down though. It really does. A little bit of selling and expiration. It is consolidating down here with bigger volume. It might actually keep going. That'd be kind of fun. Any resistance plays, you're like, hey man, I'm a bear, I want to short this. Well, once you get to the cat line, you got it. Cat line is a short setup. If you are a bear and you're betting on shit hitting the fan, you can always consider the yellow and the cat. Now the thing is that you don't normally bounce in and out of cat active too often. That's a rare sort of thing. Once the market's sliding down the slippery frozen slope, it's sort of either like just continues to die, or it somehow gets its grip and then sort of chills for a little bit, right? The monthly hedge pressure flip, the dynamic flip, creates an event where volume goes through the roof. And I teach you guys this as well, right? Monthly hedge pressure is volume. How often? How many times? How many times? We have a song for this. How many oftens? So somebody said score's not working on TPT. What? How many times? How many once every time? Every so often times? Every single time? Somebody says prop score's not working on TPT. Huh? Oh, the code. Rocket Scooter is the code. Yeah. Use code Rocket Scooter, my man. Sorry about that. It's because TPT. Okay, here's the funny thing. TPT's code is Rocket Scooter. Everything else is score. The reason for that is because to make the score identity, TPT has to make a brand new affiliate account for me. You can't just like flop it over. Well, let me see if I can just change the code though. I'm gonna talk to them today. You just change the code in the old account and move it over. The thing is, they're like, we need to make you a new account for score because it's a business rather than a personal thing. And then to make a new affiliate account, we have to close your old one down. And they were like, you have active trading accounts with us? I was like, oh yeah, I just went live with you guys. Like, oh, well, we'll have to cancel that. And I'm like, okay, well, not yet. So there's a silver lining to where when I finally blow up my TVT accounts, which will be, they can finally activate the score code. But as long as Rocket Scooter's active, you guys know I'm still trucking along with TPT in my live accounts. So expiration is today. Today we expire, baby. Matt is on breakfast duty. I bought all of you guys hash browns and hotcakes from McDonald's. Is ZD Res gonna be available today? Probably not today still. And the pre-market doesn't look like it's up. But we'll see. Already got MHP for market open? No, not yet. I haven't drawn it yet. My MHP levels are wrong. What? Are they wrong? 680? Hold on. Did I not update the platform? A lot has happened last night, okay? I went to a party. As always. It's been crazy. No, that's right. 680 is right. And 7504. Oops, you're right. This should be here. Okay. Okay. So as I've taught you, when you break through monthly hedge pressure, every single time there is volume spike, every single time in MHP. When you break MHP, does everybody see here how the volume has gone out of control? This is what happens with the gamma flip event. Do you see that around this area where it was stable, how volume just goes crazy once you break through it? Do we all see that? When you have that gamma flip event, you start to squeeze everybody out. And on the other side of MHP, you start to see volume spikes all over the place. Now these look small relative to their neighbors, but if you know what the overnight normally looks like, which is pretty small like this, the volume was just choppy and weird and crazy all night long. Look at the volume spike at MHP. Look at the volume spike at MHP every single time we have hacked the market. I don't understand why people watch anybody else with their bullshit chart setups. We literally predict volume as mathematicians and scientists. We have cracked walls. We're going viral. I mean, we're getting bigger every week, but pretty soon we'll overtake this industry with this whole new method. Who can predict something 100% of the time? We can. It's crazy to say that. Now, it's just volume. Nobody can predict the stock market. Things random. But every single time, and when you break through this, volume goes out of control. Look at this. Persistent, heavy, high volume, up and down. You see how volume is just thick here? It's a thick boy. Before the break, volume's kind of a thin boy, right? Nice and thin, tidy. When you start fighting with it, it gets a little crazy at that point, right? And then once you break through DD band, another high volume event, again, high volume, every time. And catalyst is active, bigger volume. Every one of these lines match up with one of our pivots. It's crazy. That's how accurate this stuff is. That's why you watch. That's why you watch. I love watching these prop salesmen try to post a payout or two every once in a while. They're all losing traders. It's funny. It's funny how I know people that are in the prop industry that just laugh and they were like, man, if only I could just post what I know about this person or that person. They're the world's most god-awful trader. I wish I could just post their stats on the internet. I hear that all the time. People somehow like what they like, but I don't think people like winning, or else they would be here. Well, why you guys are here. Y'all are winners. Is there an upside catalyst? There's no such thing as an upside catalyst. Hi, iDoc. I'm acknowledging your arrival here today because I forgot the other day. You brought me breakfast. Watch in 10 minutes, I'm gonna be like, I should order some breakfast. Come here, come have a seat. We've learned a valuable lesson today, have we?
Learn.
Come here. Valuable lesson is when Matt is sick, you're not supposed to take care of him because you're gonna get sick. Also gargle salt water before it gets bad.
I didn't throw up because it was so gross.
Too late. You have to do it before you get sick.
I did Listerine.
Oh my god, you sound horrible.
I did Listerine.
Huh?
I did Listerine. Listerine's the same thing.
No.
100% antimicrobial. Antibacterial. 99.8%.
Listerine's an antiseptic. It's flavored floor cleaner. Listen to her. Listen how bad she sounds. Poor girl. Did you go down and you don't have to bring me this? I would have gone and got it. Thank you.
No, you wouldn't have.
I would have gone and got it at lunchtime. Go down, go to sleep, go lay in bed, go relax. You don't need to be here with these jokers. They're not worth it. They're not worth it. You look horrible. But you look good. But you look like you feel horrible, I mean. Pickle, take care of my girl, boy. Listerine is bad. Seriously. You know, the history of antiseptic used to be floor cleaner. That's what they created it for. Then some guy, his name was probably Listerine, I don't know his name, whatever, decided if you put some minty flavor to it, you can also rinse your mouth out with it. Literally. Listerine is flavored floor cleaner. Larry Listerine, I figured. Was his name Listerine? Listerine was created in 1879 by St. Louis chemist Dr. Joseph Lawrence and pharmacist Jordan Wheat Lambert. It was named in homage to Sir Joseph Lister, the British surgeon who pioneered antiseptic surgical methods. It's the same chemical that went into floor clean. It goes into floor cleaners. Yum yum. All right, we're in the upside of the Catalyst active line on S&P. Hope we get something good today to data-wise. I'd be happy for that. Mr. Clean, Larry Listerine. Matt saying here with the DGens. I will jump into the burning building on your behalf, and I will save everything that is yours that you hold truly. Your Marilyn Manson posters on the wall? Don't worry, bro. I got them. Your Renaissance knife collection from every year you've gone to Ren Fair? Don't worry, I got you. Okay. Those booster packs of unopened Alpha Magic Gathering cards? I got you, man. Listen, you could have $1 million card in there. I'm gonna run in and grab it. This shit burns your mouth up. I know. I know. Listerine's crazy. Especially the orange kind. The one that tastes like floor cleaner. Who has the orange kind except for your grandparents? You know, all rational, sane people will probably buy the blue kind. But the orange kind? Oh, God. It's like drinking pure liquid pain. The brown one? Ugh! Your grandparents didn't have taste buds left, and that's why they did it, I guess. I don't know. It was a fellow pharmacist. Ah, yes. iDoc brought in a medium rare ribeye earlier, and I didn't see. What? I figured that could kind of happen. Okay, all about it. That's funny. Okay, Fabulosa and Vicks cures everything. So it's kind of funny, right? Fabulosa, the very cheap cleaning solution, the Fabulosa floor cleaner, the lavender kind. It doesn't smell like lavender, and it's hard to say what it smells like, but it's a nostalgic scent to me, and I love the smell of it. It smells like what my housekeeper used to use in the first house I had when I was an adult, and, you know, just cheap product. It was good, but it also smells like what Bourbon Street smells like in the morning, because all the bars put the Fabulosa and just, you know, like just kind of squeegee everything out into Bourbon Street. You get what they call the Bourbon Street gravy that just kind of like oozes down the side of the road. And, you know, and the bars, when they're clean, that clean smell in the morning is always Fabulosa lavender. Everyone uses it. It's a nostalgic smell, my friends. Use Fabulosa. Dude, I still use Fabulosa. It's so good. My house cleaner is like, you know, trying to buy these bougie products. I was like, cheap stuff from Walmart. Let's go. You have Simple Green. That's the way to do it. You know what I'm talking about? The Bourbon Street gravy. Oh yeah, Casey. I haven't had McDonald's breakfast in a long time. See, when you commit to McDonald's breakfast, you're committing to submitting a ton of plastic to the environmental waste problem. That's what I love about McDonald's McDonald's breakfast is like, here's a bunch of plastic. Enjoy your breakfast. Thank you. McDonald's. Been gay mixed with Vicks reminds you of grandma. And Polydent. Make a better steak than yesterday. Oh god, the steaks we had yesterday were awesome. Awful. Yeah, we went to you know, the ER clinic. Have this yearly party we go to every year. It's our social calendar has been absolutely full. I've been like out partying and out drinking almost every single night, and I don't normally party this much. I normally stay home with you know, a nice drink, a hot tea, and my stories. That's how I like to stay home, bundled up in my heated Snuggie to watch my stories. But lately, I've been forced to party like every single day and weekend. It's been nuts. We're grinding though, because we're opening new business and stuff. We're talking about grinding. Just like when you grind out your network on a YouTube stream, we're grinding out there, making our appearances, letting people know what's up. Hey, we got new stuff coming down the pipeline. Make our appearances. So we're forced to go out and drink your stories. I know. Daddy wants to sit in a bubble bath, drink his red wine, and watch his stories. But unfortunately, I'm forced to go out there and slam bottles of tequila against my will. Oh my God. And IDOC, trooper that she is, went out last night. Drank a couple glasses of champagne. Funny story, went to an all-white party. So it's linen, white linen. Everybody dressed in white linen. And so we went to another birthday event before that and forgot all about it. Then my friends texted me like, hey, you coming to the event? I was like, oh crap, I forgot about it. Well, I don't have anything white to wear. I was definitely wearing all black. And IDOC was wearing like blue. Is it a P. Diddy party? Almost. And so a white linen party where everybody just dresses in like, you know, white linen stuff. Anywho, I didn't have anything to wear. And IDOC called one of our friends, the guy that has the tank. And she was like, I need something. You're coming, right? He's like, yeah. He's like, can I borrow one of your white shirts? So he showed up in a party van with a bunch of people because they went to another party afterwards. There was an all dress up in all white party. Then there's a dress up in all black party. So they all had two changes of outfits to go from one to the next. It's kind of funny. So she borrowed a white shirt from him. She was dressed for the first party. I was wearing all black. I was dressed for the second party. We never made it to the second party because we weren't feeling good, so we went home. All right, cat active. Market right at DD Band. S&P's kind of rescued itself. Maybe we can go to buying the dip right when we open. There's a huge gap down. Fabuloso lavender is the scent every client wants. Right, it's not really lavender. It's more like just a cool, delicious, delightful, sort of like nostalgic candy sort of scent. Let's see what we got. Cat is active in NASDAQ, but not in the S&P. Let's grab one at DD Band on S&P. I don't think we're gonna have resilience today again. This really sucks. I'm yelling at my data feed peeps. Make sure we get it. Should be able to get it by Monday. I'll hold 10 points under for DD Band, and I'll trade right at the edge of the catalyst one more time when we get there. Friends, hit that like button on the stream really quick. Make sure we get our liquidity maps come through. Let's find out where we actually are. It is expiration Friday. But yeah, so IDOC calls the friend. So him and his buddies rented this party bus. It was parked outside the club we went to. And then this, again, this is a dangerous play. I'm gonna trade right at the edge of Catalyst Active like I always do. And I'll just do it with one account. Only one account. I'm not doing this in anything other than one account. DD Band is active, so trade small anyways. So your maps have come through. Oh, yeah. So we are 1041.80, 1041.50. 3 points below the open is MHP. 57. Let me double check this. Oh, that's not good for this though. Let's see if QQQ is. Oh, dude. Bear long down. So bear long down is all bearish setup. So not that good. MHP 710, which is, let's see, 710.20 to 710.2 on 40 is 8 points below the open on NASDAQ for MHP, 8 points below the open. So daytime MHP 270. Oh yeah, it's bearish, dude. That's bear resistance. There was one. Should I flip it? Kick it, flip it, and reverse it? No bueno. Cat can be active. We can just call it. Super simple. Yeah. I'm only trading on the edge of the cat line just in case something happens. So this is a very, 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 very easy day today, guys. Do absolutely nothing here. If we reclaim, it's a bump to the upside. That's it. You're not going to bag, hold, and bet on it, though. Let's get rid of that guy. Screw that. All right. So that's a 1. So that's it. 1 and done, right? So now all I'm gonna do is wait. I've got nothing to do. In case we bump back above the open, I'll take it. So that was a single. Let me show my trades. Literally all I've done. I made some money last night. That one MHP long out the door, and then my one sacrificial lamb right there. Nothing, right? And then now I know that I'll be wrong if I do anything else. I can just chill. See, being the smartest trader in the room is always better than trying to be the biggest trader in the room. Smart is always better than win. And cat active again on S&P, and then I got away pretty quick when I lost my 10 points to 47 and closed out. Now we're at 37. It could be another 10 points. I got out of the way a minute sooner. Yeah, call it. So like the only reason I was buying was to bet that we don't have a cat active at the open, but now we do. We are below MHP. So whenever I got in, I didn't know what the data was. And then once the data popped in about a minute or two later, we're below MHP. I'm like, no thanks. Everything's pretty bad right now. So we have nothing else to go by, but let's try to find some lower pivots where we could finally land on. There's going to be a red line off of that one right there. So I'm not going to risk it. When cat active is, normally you can sit out and just chill. The market's going to be very volatile and hard to guess what happens. Let's find ourselves an impact line. There she is. Okay. 214 on NASDAQ. Nope. We already touched that one. Gotta go to the day before. All right, that was simple and easy. Normally days like this, I promise you guys, normally days like this, I do choose to sit out. If we reclaim monthly hedge pressure and reclaim the open at 270 or higher, I'm gonna take the long at whatever point in time I can get it. Until then, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna be smart. Doesn't mean I jump in and short it. The market's being extremely choppy from here, so don't try to be a hero. All right, guys, let's run this. Let's run this. Huge giveaways today. I'm gonna give away over 11 accounts. I said 10 on socials, but it's 11 today. We give away the most prop accounts of any live trading stream ever. We just got approved for how many more accounts did FundNX give us for this month? We just asked them for the flex. So we're doing this huge promotion for FundNX Flex. Let me see what my boy told me. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? FundNX brand new Flex account, kick-ass account that came through. I think like 110. I don't want to make something up. I think he said 110. $110 more FundNX Flex accounts. Yeah, I'm just marking up the chart for some levels, for bounce levels. I'll show you what these things all mean. Okay, that's it and that's it. Good, good, good. 965 and 790 when we get down to it. If we get down to that level. 965. Watch how beautiful this pivot's going to be. I'll teach you guys something new on that one. When we hit 965, it's a bounce. So I got out of the way pretty quick. I did buy at the cat. I bought the open, bought the cat active line, close out very quick. Small sacrificial lamb. These are all Lucid Flex funded accounts. I am live with TPT. I'm also live with My Funded Futures. I'm also live with Tradeify. I'm also live with ETF. 4 accounts I've gone live. I've only been trading props for like a year or whatever. I've been day trading for 16 years. I am the very first live streaming futures streamer. If y'all didn't know the trivia fact there, we started streaming futures in 2016. Our channel predates every major influencer's channel out there. And we've been doing this for a while. So I just got into props. I always traded a real futures account. I started off trading oil back in the day. Trades with Matt started like the same year I did too, like a couple months after. We all coincidentally started around the same time. He was the second futures trading streamer. We're the old boys in the industry. Props were around back then, so none of us were trading these prop things. So we never really had a prop focus until recently here on this channel. Here we go. You guys love props. We love showing you props. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Nice and clean and easy. These are your pivots. Again, I'm just drawing them for you really quick. Can we tap this? Oh, we did hit this on the way up, huh? Okay, 73.79. See here. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Watch the magic happen, you guys. Now, I could jump in and chase a short, but I have a rule. I don't chase shorts below DD band. I just wait. And we're going to wait. When I told you that I was going to guess that VVIX is probably going to be above 100, let's talk about some volatility stuff. Whenever Catalyst is active, one of the coolest things about Rocket Scooter is that we do volume prediction pivots, and nobody else out there that has software focuses on volume prediction. Most software focuses on price analysis, which is like candles, candle patterns, chart patterns, bull flags, ICT stuff, opening range breaks, things like that. It's all patterns and candle data. So it's price patterns, right? We do volume prediction. So every one of our pivots predicts volume. It's 100% the case. And so a lot of indicators out there, nobody has the audacity to say it works 100% of the time except for us. 100% of the time, our levels are so accurate they will predict volume. It never fails. It never fails. Matter of fact, it's never failed in the 5 years Rocket Scooter's, 4 years Rocket Scooter's been open. Never fails. Monthly hedge pressure is a guaranteed volume pivot. So whenever you have enough selling pressure to overcome the volume pivot that comes from this is the maximum gamma exposure of dealer held options that are hedging against the underlying. So the reason that dealers have options across the board, because they're forced to buy and sell against us, they buy those options to hedge. So we can calculate from the dealer options where their gamma flip spot is, where hedging is gamma positive, which is more long than short, and flips to gamma negative. When you have this sort of thing, you create a capitulation event. And so if there's enough selling to offset that huge buffer of order flow from dealer hedging, it can create an event where volume goes out of control and falls down. Call it irrational market. When that happens, you can just see that the minute you're below this orange line, volume just gets ridiculous and through the roof. Like you can see a major difference here at the bottom of the S&P, right? Nice and orderly, nice and orderly, nice and orderly. Shit, volume's coming, volume's crazy, right? Spike, 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 spike the whole way down. And so you're squeezing out positions at those spikes. It's disorderly sell-off. Now, again, I'm not gonna nobody can predict the direction of the stock market. We can show you where volume will be. DD band, which is the bottom risk interval band, is 100% chance of a volume spike as well every time you touch it. And we are there right now here at the pre-open. You have the volume spike there. And of course, right now we're dealing with this. Now, a purple line, obviously known as cat active line, is 100% automated sit out. When a catalyst is active, two things are guaranteed to happen. Number one, the market is going to have no rationality. Volatility is going to go way up, and the volatility itself, the VIX futures, are also going to start becoming wobbly on the way up, which means VVIX will be up. Anytime a cat is active, you can bet your britches that VVIX will be above 100 almost every time, or close to 100. VVIX is the volatility of the VIX. It actually didn't make it to 100. It's almost there, though. It's kind of nice. It's actually not there. It could save this market. But does everybody see on my chart where the VIX, at that moment in time at midnight, we lost sense of the market? Do we see the VIX is like nice and orderly? And then now VIX itself is choppy? the choppiness expansion of the VIX is what VVIX is. VVIX is an indicator that is the volatility of the VIX, right? VVIX equals the volatility function of VIX, yeah? And VIX, the index VIX, is equal to the volatility function of the SPX options, okay? It's supposed to be a parentheses here. My drawing tool sucks. So this is the volatility of the VIX. VIX is volatility of the S&P. And so volatility is basically lack of liquidity or how far you need to travel to find buyers and sellers. Volatility goes up, you're going to get an expansion of the range, right? Very large expansion of the range. So very dangerous to trade here. VVIX is going up and going up even further. VIX is going through the roof, and VIX is also about to cross through the contango midpoint, 1947. Everything that could go wrong today, folks, has gone wrong. And so you are basically in a mode where the market's probably going to just still try to sell until Trump literally farts the word Iran into a microphone, and it's going to go straight up. It's a day like that, and a high VVIX leads to one specific thing. It's news sensitivity. So the market will respond so over the top to any sort of whiff of news. And right now, its trajectory is down. So my bet was at the open, I would be above MHP. And as soon as the data came out, I was below MHP. I just closed out. I was like, long, nope, no thank you. And this might continue to sell off. Lower support pivot, 73.79 if it does crash out to there. 965 if it does crash out to there. But be warned, you have yellow line resistance. So as the volatility expands, that's the likely path. What would make me want to long is a reclaim of this area here to the upside, just like at the start. I want to reclaim this area and support here. And inside of here, I will take the long up there. So I'm not going to chase, and I'm not going to bottom feed and try to grab the dip as it's falling. I'm going to wait for the confirmations coming up. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. My name is Matt. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's talk about whatever we want to talk about. How you guys doing today? When is the Rocket Scooter features going to be working again? Hopefully by Monday. Anyways, do me a favor. The only tournament that matters ever in the history of tournaments, one that pays the most, Ninja Trader Arena Cup, going on right now. If you guys have not signed up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, it's okay. I'm sure we all know somebody that used to eat paint chips as a kid, but you know, but I'll help you learn something. It's okay to have low IQ. Nobody's judging you. But if you'd like to step it up a little bit, see how I love guilting you guys into doing stuff? Hey, I don't have low IQ. I'll do it. It's okay. We're not judging you out loud. And so if you do want to have high IQ, you want to join the Ninja Trader Arena. These things that they write, man, I'm telling you. You want to join the Ninja Trader Arena? I can't even say in character. If you want to join the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, Velcro shoes are efficient. They are. You're never gonna hurt your head with that helmet that you wear. But the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, $250,000 in prizes. It's a one-day qualifier tournament, and there's 3 different bunches. They call them heats. Qualifier 1, qualifier 2, and qualifier 3. You got a propeller hat too. Don't let Papa Les hear you about the propeller hat. He'll make me send him one. He keeps asking me all the time. So you don't understand the insult? Well, that comes with the low IQ. They would understand the insult. Okay, anyways, 3 qualifier events. Qualifier 1, qualifier 2, qualifier 3. It's a one-day tournament, and it is 100% free, and I mean free. If you guys are prop traders and you're paying $100 or $200 to get a prop account to trade to try to get a payout, this is a free prop account. It's literally free. There's no strings attached. There's no data feed. There's no commission. There's no nothing. It's free as free ever gets. Free, 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 free. And you get a chance to go YOLO a couple contracts before you go to work on that Tuesday. And then you wake up, come home, and you made some money, and you go to the next round. Top prize is $100,000. $100,000. $250,000 total in prizes. You must use the link that I post to make it free. This link makes it free for you. Get a free entry. Trying to show off to our Ninja Trader overlords, as currently right now, Rocket Scooter tools are currently being put into Ninja Trader, and they are currently being put into Go Charting. After that, we're going to be put in Trading View and Wealth Charts. These are the next 4 paths for our tools. We got making partnerships with all these platforms. But the thing is that Ninja Trader, we want to get our stuff into the Holy Grail, which is the Trade of 8 platform itself, the Trade of 8 web app. And so when we first met with them, the business team was keen on the idea. The tech team was like, we're kind of a fortress. We don't like letting outside data come in here, so we kind of don't want to do anything. Ninja Trader, Trade-Ovate, two totally different companies that merged together, but they still operate like two totally different companies. The Ninja Arena, the Ninja business team was all for it. Trade-Ovate tech team was like, eh. So they kind of were like, let's do the Ninja first and see what happens, and then we'll be able to talk Trade-Ovate. So now every time Ninja Trader has an event, we like to show up in force. That way we can kind of say, look how big we are, right? And so every time we do really good by them, it's relationship building. So every time we have a tournament, we tell them we'll promote the shit out of it and help you guys. So y'all help me because I'm trying to keep that relationship like every time. We had like 2,000 people something sign up last time. I'm gonna do 3,000 this time of the 30,000. Let's get 3,000 people in there. That way when we meet with them again, we can say, you know how much money you're gonna make if you put rocket scooter tools inside of Trade-Ovate app? And they'll go, okay. So you guys wanna help the cause, you know, throw your little rock in the pond, your little token in the bucket to add to the effect of maybe helping the community out in some sense of way. Sign up for that tournament using that link. The day before the heats, we're going to meet up and I'm going to teach you guys strategies on how to beat tournaments. You guys know I won a bunch of tournaments last couple years. Our team has won a couple tournaments. Trade-Ovate had a tournament. Our team got second place. Somebody on our team got third place. I won that BDH tournament, but 20,000 whatever people. I beat everybody. ETF tournament, like 5,000 people. I beat everybody first place there. Rob's Cup, I got top 5 when I did it. I like tournaments. I like competing. And I like when you guys compete. So use that link. And if you use that link to sign up, if in your name, you make your name something funny related to one of our inside jokes, that way you know it's you. You can be like Velcro shoes. You can talk about glue eater. You can say I eat paint chips. You can call yourself, like I said, you know, Neon's hat or you know, Brad's goodnight kiss or whatever you want to call yourself, as long pick, you know, pickle paws, whatever you, rock scooter, prop score, whatever. Put something in your username. That way the leaderboard is a bunch of fucking memes from us, and that way we win. If you're on the leaderboard with a meme from us, if you win the tournament, I'll give you $5,000 extra, $5,000 extra on top of the 100,000 you win. And if you're on our team and you're in the top 10 from our team in general, whether you place in the big tournament or not, top 10 in our team will get a ton of stuff. Number 1 from the Rocket Scooter clan will get 10 free prop accounts. Number 2 will get 5. Number 3 will get 4. And everybody will get 1 to 2 accounts in the top 10. So you get free prop accounts even if you beat all the other DGens in this community, which is all that really matters. That way you can rub it in their faces and make them feel bad and tell them how much better you are than them and carry that trophy with you until the next Arena Cup. So free lifetime. Oh yeah, for number 1, you get free lifetime rocket scooter. So that's kind of cool. You get free access to the platform. It is also a $4,000 price. So let's see it up, DGens. Don't be a glue eater. This will give you automatic. I swear, if you sign up for the Arena Cup, you will have like 3 extra IQ points. You know, it's still double digits, but it's close enough. You might be able to pass as an intelligent human. You're in there like swimwear. Oh, I love it. Man, the bits that we write, I wonder why any of you guys still stay after these horrible comedies. I think I would be a good stand-up comedian as much as I can talk shit from a script. Thanks for sticking around. We love you. We seriously do. Most of you. No, we don't. We find most of you mildly annoying, but we like a lot of you. A lot. Glue tastes so good though. Do you remember when we were kids when Elmer's glue came out with like different colors glue? I don't know if you had this, but in the early 90s, Elmer's glue had different colors. There was a blue, a pink. I don't know if they still do it, but I don't know if they discontinued it because kids were trying to eat the glue because the colors made them think of candy. I have hotcakes. Oh shit, I better eat them while they're hot. Good call. But you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna lie, like, glue definitely tastes better than Play-Doh. You know what I'm talking about? Play-Doh, man, that shit is salty. And it's got hair and crumbs in it from the carpet. It's just doesn't taste good. Tastes good if you eat it right out of the jar, though, before you ever use it to play with it. But scratch and sniff. Oh, Play-Doh. Only eat Play-Doh from a fresh open can. Don't ever eat Play-Doh that's been played with. This is rule number 1 of eating Play-Doh. The sparkle glue was really good with the green Lily Hugs drinks. Oh my gosh. So, do you guys remember Kool-Aid Cool Bursts that were like the Kool-Aid and the plastic thing, and they had the little twist off top, and you would drink them with your peanut butter and jelly sandwich on your field trips when you were in elementary school. And they always had enough sodium benzoate in it, like the preservative that keeps, you know, liquids from getting it's a fungicide, a bacterial side, and it would make your throat itch. It had so much of that in there, your throat would itch. How many of you were also a chemical ingester as a child? Most there was enough completely wipe your colon of pretty much every last living cell down there. But they were so good. The Ninja Turtle ones are pretty good. Yeah. You have me having a 1 megabyte brain. That's funny. My brain still operates like a 14.4 modem. Don't even worry about it. I'm still on dial-up over here some mornings. It takes me a while to wake up. Wait! My breakfast didn't come with sausage? Oh wait, here it is. I found it. Never mind. The only reason to order McDonald's breakfast is because it comes with sausage. Okay, so today, if we reclaim MHP on NASDAQ, it might take a long. So, I'm gonna wait for it. Well, I need to be convinced that it breaks through the upside. Slaying the rubber cement. I have a feeling that that's what fucked me up as a kid. I used to put together a lot of models, like cars, because I'm a huge car nut. You guys know that. When I was a kid, in the summertime, I spent the summertime with my grandparents. They would always buy me some kind of classic car model, you know, where you use the model cement and you paint the things and stuff. I must have spent, I don't know, 5 or 6 summers as a kid just, you know, whipping xylene, you know, model glue. I think that's what fucked me up. Building me a bunch of classic cars. I was always so impatient too. I never would let the paint dry. So I wanted to snap the model together. So all my models had like smeared paint. They weren't really that good looking. Rocket Scooter goes live on Ninja Trader as soon as I release it to you guys. I'm still in the process of validating it. So the indicator's been created. Everything's good. I just need to validate it and check it and release it, which I'm gonna do this weekend. All right, are we getting the reclaim on NASDAQ here? We've gone up 200 points in the last 7 or 8 minutes. See how I say when Catalyst is active, it's very crazy. So 88 to 270, there's a 200 point rip in 10 minutes. And so when Cat is active, you get that crazy amount of volatility. I don't trust it until things kind of get back to normal. So let's double check and make sure we don't have a liquidity pocket or something on VIX that's worried about, and we do. So VIX itself has the ability to hold the volatility. If it hits this area at 3650 and bounces, we use UVXY to find that. We're not in the clear yet on VIX. This can be a fake out, so let's be very careful. Okay. Now, do I want to grab the long here? That's a question I have. I wish I had resilience, though. You know what I'm saying? On the reclaim on NASDAQ, should I just go for it? Or nah? Or nah? Or nah? I don't know. I don't know. I don't trust it. Nah. Nah, Gamma's here. What's up, man? Nah. Gamma from boot camp. That's not the Gamma from years ago. Different Gamma. Is there a video that goes over the market scooter? The market scooter in your strategy? I like market scooter. That's a nice name. Yeah, there's a whole boot camp. It's going on right now. As a matter of fact, you do it once a quarter. You better jump in on it before you miss out. We go over this in detail. Here it is. Okay. All right. It's trying to go. I know the minute I touch it, though, I'm going to blow up this account. I wish I had resilience or ARB to go with it. What do we think, guys? I should just sit out. My only thought is entertaining you, fine folks. Touch it. Nah, this kind of environment's not super tradable. Let's chill. I'm glad I avoided this. Cat is active, market's being crazy. Do the mods get paid? A lot of them do. The prop score mods get paid. Yes, why do you ask? The YouTube mods do not get paid. As a matter of fact, the YouTube mods have to pay me to get the job. Such a high demand job. Everybody wants to be a mod here. I make them pay me. Usually about $100 a stream. But in return, I give them a ban hammer. Then they get to exert their insecurities onto you via controlling every aspect of your life with an iron fist and making you do what they want to do. So for anybody else, it's better than one of those anger rooms where you pay it like $100 and you go smash a bunch of plates with a hammer. They just pay me $100 and I give them a ban hammer, and then they make your lives miserable in return. It's a great deal. Yeah, right. What's that? We are the Millers. Wait, you guys get paid? Long and one account. No, I chose not to because I'm still worried because we haven't cleared the catalyst level. While Nasdaq was looking solid, I really want to see S&P get in the clear first. I want to see the 74.57 area break first, which this was, again, smart decision for me to not take anything here on the reclaim. I don't have resilience to help me with that confluence change. But on 74.56 on the reclaim, I'd be more willing to take that bet up in here once we clear out the cat level. So remember, the cat is still fighting over here. Not really the smartest play. Did I pay them in glue? No, glue is a valuable commodity around here. I wouldn't give away the good stuff. No, I keep all the glue for myself. You emailed me a couple weeks ago with a paper. Have I a chance to look at it yet? No, I haven't. What kind of paper? Send it to me. Send it to me again. We buy our own damn glue. If you trade with Rocket Scooter, you're gonna make enough money to buy your own glue. I know if SEC watchdogs are listening, well, I don't fucking care. Can't make promises. I'll make you a promise. You trade with Rocket Scooter for at least a month, you will make enough money as a trader to buy your own glue. Now, I mean, that's many, many, many dollars. And if they want to shut me down for making these promises that I can't keep, well, then they can shut me down because it's a guarantee. At some point, you'll be able to make like $1.59. You can head to Walgreens and buy yourself some colored sparkle glue. And that'll be completely, I will say 100% chance Rockstar contributed to that. But not because you started off with zero and made $1.49. Probably because you started with $100 and ended up at $1.49 at the end of it. So it goes both ways. But I'm sure at the end of your journey as a trader, you'll have $1.50 left in your pocket. At least enough to buy glue just to finish the job. So there you go. You're a fan of the Gorilla Super Gel? That stuff is pretty strong, actually. Like, you'll glue your fingers together on accident if you go overboard with that. Probably already said this, the cat line automatically generated. No, it's something we calculate. If you go to the beginning of the stream, I showed you how to calculate it. Go rewind when I did it about 45 minutes from the market open. I showed you how to do it. So rule of thumb is when Catalyst is active, there's no trading. And those of you that are just tuning in, our indicators, our data feed's been down for a couple days. So our indicators that we use, everything's blanked out. So I'm kind of don't have anything to go off of, with the exception of our liquidity maps. Now, if you guys just went through the liquidity maps class, you can see that S&P, despite there being a cat active, does have a liquidity pocket here. We know in liquidity pockets, there is a setup between bear zone and bull zone. There and there. On NASDAQ, same thing. No, illiquidity pocket. So NASDAQ, unfortunately, has nothing bullish about it. NASDAQ needs to reclaim 710 to be bullish, but NASDAQ only goes from 710 to 715. We don't bet that it goes to this side here. So there is about a 200-point rip in NASDAQ on a MHP reclaim. S&P still below MHP with a pocket. So if NASDAQ reclaims and S&P reclaims, then S&P is back to being bullish. But I'm going to get that confirmation here, because if it goes up here, it's very unlikely to go back down to there. Usually. About 74% of the time, you'll stay on the same... Actually, let me say that again. 74% of days, you'll stay on the same side of MHP you open on, which is here. So it's likely to stay in here for the rest of the day. NASDAQ open above. NASDAQ is likely to break through and get to the other side. Well, actually, no, they both open above. Wait, hold on. Yeah, they both open above. So both of them want to be above. Let's just say that. So I don't know how this turns out, but we shall see. Do we think? Do we think? Wait for that confirmation, man. Let's double check some of the stocks and see where the stocks are landing today. Nvidia. Bear short down, that's bearish. Apple broke bullish. So Nvidia up, Apple down, Meta down. These are all bearish liquidity maps. Microsoft up. So it's like a mixed bag of the big tech. ABGO down. Google up. Amazon up. Tesla. Nothing's looking crazy. 420 likes. Come on. Come on. You gotta like the stream, guys. I mean, you don't have to like the stream. You just have to tell YouTube that you like the stream. I get it. You don't like the stream. I don't like the stream either. I don't like waking up and streaming. No, I'm just kidding. I love it. Click that thumbs up button at 500. The minute we get to 500, we start a giveaway. So we get to 600 giveaways. So today, 1 ETF 10K, 6 Funded X accounts, 3 My Funded Futures accounts, and 1 TBT account, all ready to give away to you fine folks. Something fishy. We need to do something about the bots. There's not a lot. Wait, bots? Bots are where? I mean, bots. Where do you think there's bots? Devon, the giveaways. Bonanza today. No, that's the last day of the month. Our map's freezing part of the issue. No. Our data feed is out. Our data feed shut down. They're reinitializing this data feed that we have. ETF is it's a 10K account. They give us one every day to give to y'all. On this channel, so I have a stream in the morning. Neon has a stream in the afternoon. Brad has a stream at night. Between the three of us, we do like 20 to 30 prop account giveaways every day. And then through Twitter, through Discord, like I said, 30, 40 prop accounts we give away every day. So we're a prop account deluge. Lots of cool deals going on right now. I don't know if you guys checked out the next gen free reset thing. That was crazy. Is that still going on right now? I don't know. Let me double check my partner chat here. Two people are telling me. Funded X is a brand new Flex account that came out. It turned out to be pretty great. The Flex accounts are all really hot. It's, in line with Lucid Flex and My Funded Futures Flex. They're all, and now they have a Flex account. It's really good. Very quick path to pay out. Very big drawdown per price. The Funded X Flex accounts came in at a 2.0 profit target to MLL ratio, which is God tier. The 50K is a 1.6, and I can only name 2 accounts off the top of my head right now that have a sub 2.0 profit target to MLL ratio on funded end of the day drawdown account. That would be Next Gen and Funded Next. So those are 2 hidden gems going on right now. On the Flex side is pretty good. Is it over? Dude, that was crazy, Kyle. Nuts. Some hot things going on right now. We have a pretty awesome discount with Lucid. Lucid's kind of a brand new fan favorite. You guys love Lucid. Out the door score gives you 40% off your first 5 purchases. Good stuff going on over there. But anyways, like I said, the whole point is we'll find y'all like the hidden gems. As new things come out, the guys at Prop Score, we're the first people to know about it. So we have relationships with all the major props in town, and they let us know stuff, and we let you guys know stuff, cool things through the pipeline. So things are quiet right now. Not anything new or big or crazy going on. My Funded Futures has some new changes. I don't know if this came out yet or not. The giveaway goats. Yep. About to get 12.5K from Lucid. I have built up such crazy balances in these Lucid accounts. I have not, I need to start thinking about taking payout. I haven't even thought about it. Let's, as a note, S&P does have a liquidity pocket over here, down on this area right there. Draw a little gray line on that one. Just so you can remember, there's a bear zone at the bottom down over there. It's trying to sell off with this cap being active, you guys. It's gonna be pretty crazy with the expiration as well. If you give up MHP, I'm gonna jump it on the long. But I need that confirmation first. McDonald's biscuits are so dry, man. You lost on your real account? Oh, hold on. I'll be real quick. Any psychology books? So, as far as trading psychology, are you asking about? What's up? Hey, what's up, Trader University? What's up? It's really hard to get better psychology from a book. I would recommend going through our boot camp and learning this. This is the link to it. It's the cost of a book. It's $20. $1 class. And spend 20 days hanging out with the trader. You'll gain a massive perspective on psychology from somebody that does it. A book is going to give you a bunch of feel-good words, and you're going to go back to being like, oh, I feel so much better now. But applicable to your trading, it's going to be really hard to do that. I don't recommend a single trading book to anybody out there. I don't really know any. I don't think that like trading is something that you can learn from a book. Like, can you learn it's like basketball. You want to know how to play basketball? Well, here's a book. What are you going to learn? What dribbling is? You're not gonna learn how to dribble. You'll learn what dribbling is. Many books, you'll just learn what control is, but you're not gonna learn how to control. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, practice. It requires some kind of practice. And the reason I recommend our boot camp, and you're welcome to do it for free. Like, you could tell one of our mods, go to the Props Crew Discord. I'll let you do it for free. I'll give it to you. You don't have to pay the $20 unless you want to tip us, but I'll let you do it for free just because I'm recommending it to you. Practice with me and put it into practice, and sit with traders and kind of mirror or shadow like off of what. Ooh, wait, hold on, S&P. Okay. Should I bet one time on the cat no longer being active? Dare I? Do I? Should I with one? Should I with one? I'm scared, guys. I don't know what to do. Are we coming out of it? Are we coming out of it? Are we ripping? I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. How to trade with trailing drawdown is base hits, 1-to-1 trades until you get your buffer. Get your 40 points in NASDAQ and close out. Don't go any further. Get your 10 points in S&P, close out, and wait for your second trade. Okay? Don't be greedy until you got a buffer. Does that make sense? Ooh. Ooh. Reclaim on NASDAQ. I wish I had MHP though. All right. Okay. Get in, get out. So with trailing drawdown, don't try to like if you made this scalp, trade is over, right? Like don't try to ride the whole day up because what happens is the market can like go up and up and up and up and then sell off a little bit and then you blew up the account even though you were green for the day. So whenever you hold for too long when trailing drawdown until you build your buffer, you're gonna actually cut into your next trade because you closed out too late. You don't want to close out on anything other than a nice sharp green candle. And NASDAQ moves in like 40-point pumps and S&P moves in like 10-point pumps. You definitely want to be able to get out at the high if you can. That makes sense, right? You're back, baby. Dom, what's up, dude? Welcome back, my amigo. Execution is the key, Kazara, 100%. Thoughts on Al Brooks' price action books, though? I hear people like the Al Brooks stuff. I've never read them, though. I'm not a big fan of price action. I don't... Again, I'm that weird on the spectrum mathematician who figured out his own way to trade. I don't believe in price action fundamentally as a thing. Now, I'm not going to spit on 100% of what you guys have learned or believe in or want to believe in. I believe that anything related to candles is phooey. I don't think that anything in the candles, that I don't think the price is predictable at all. So I don't know anything for, so again, y'all can disagree with me. That's totally fine. The mathematician in me says that these candles cannot predict the future. So any history of the candles can't predict the future and therefore no patterns exist. That's just me. I'm the weirdo. But anything related to price action or candle patterns, I kind of 100% just don't even give a time of day because I know it's kind of goofy and I know it doesn't really provide any additional insight to the market. What I focus my thing on is anything related to volume prediction. But the older books from the older pros, totally worth it for like the insight that they have. You know, I'm not dismissing it. I just personally, you're asking like, yeah, the person who invented chocolate if they like vanilla, you know what I'm saying? I 100% am sold on my own ideas more than anyone else's. But I think other people have found some benefit from Al Brooks' stuff that I've heard say. So for what it's worth, it's probably the best in class for what it teaches. Ross Cameron's written a book. Everybody rush to Amazon, buy Ross Cameron's book. Yeah. God, that motherfucker. That guy looks like he smells bad. Seriously. Fucking curly hair and dirty fingernails. Looks like he just got off his yoga mat. And now he's pumping it up in penny stocks. What a piece of shit, that guy. He got sued by the government for being a piece of shit. But buy his book. You too can have a Range Rover with everyone else's money. Seriously, it looks like he smells bad. I can smell the nasty BO from here. But yeah, if you guys have found some success with Al Brooks' stuff, I've never read it. I just dismissed it before I gave it a chance. Y'all let me know if y'all like it. I need that. Need some serious discipline from today. Gone full tilt and bone several funded. Robert, oh no, man, I'm sorry. I hate hearing that. That really sucks. Okay, I'm happy making the scalp that I made. Should I hold for more? I made 11,000 so far. Hold on. Yeah, 11,000. No, wait, hold on, wait. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.5. Almost 10. Yeah, 10 now. Sorry, I misadded that. On the reclaim, it's looking hot. It's looking tasty. Now we're near the highs. There. Do I just want to be like Mr. Cautious today? All right, I like that spiky candle. Let's lock that in. Cool. I like it. I'll take the free money. That's pretty simple, guys. Now, again, I'm so timid to be trading this environment. I feel like I would be overdoing it. We got to yellow line. I closed out. You guys know I trade from pivot to pivot. That was a great shot. On NASDAQ, I ended up getting those points right there. Made back everything I had lost. I also took the risk, and I'm not putting a lot of effort into my TPT accounts until market gets back to normal, but I did put some effort into my TPT accounts. So the top two of my 5 TPT accounts up here. So 2 of my TPT accounts I traded. I've only traded 2 of them. And then these are my Lucids down here. So whatever that ended up being. 3,000, 47, 9,000, 98. So 10,000 bucks today. Not bad for a start. Let's chill and wait and see what happens. I don't know. Like I said, cautious. Catalyst active. Shit's crazy. NASDAQ cat is active. We're going to wait. I get another long inch. And there's a liquidity pocket here on S&P, which is supporting this. MHP reclaim on S&P is pretty good. Catalyst selective on NASDAQ, not the best. If we clear this up here, then it's a straight shot to the top. And as much as I've been wanting to buy like every single dip that I have been doing, this is a little scary at the open, right? Great advice, been holding too long, Justin. Yeah, so for trailing drawdown, the trick is you don't want to be cut out. So with trailing drawdown, I go for base hits. I don't know. Do you guys, when y'all do trailing drawdown, what's y'all strategy for trailing drawdown? Let me know what y'all do. I'm really curious. Is that a strategy you guys use? Like basically go for 1-to-1s, get in and get out?
Hi, my name is Dave.
I wonder what our friend Dave does. Looking for the competition next week? Oh, 100%. I'm excited about it. The ninja competition, yeah. You have candle books and it's all bullshit, Ironbug says. Oh, okay. So you guys have a similar philosophy than I do. Candle book is a good fire starter. What about Tori Trades? Oh yeah, she also looks like she smells bad. She looks a little oily. Like permanently. How much micros would I got on 150k TPT pro account in one trade? Wait, 150k TPT pro account. I trade with micros. I mean, sorry, I trade with minis. I'll trade with two NASDAQ minis or 3 S&P minis at max to build a buffer. The 150k has a $4,500 buffer. You don't need to trade micros. One NASDAQ contract will give you $800 of loss on a 40-point dip to stop. So if you use one contract, you get 6 chances to blow that account up. That's plenty good for 150k. Now, I'm not giving you advice on what you should do. I personally will trade aggressively up to 2 NASDAQ contracts. I'm really convinced. But one is 10 micros or 1 mini is the perfect balance, I would say, for aggressiveness and cautiousness with 150k TBTs. Somebody says biggest checks magnet 7500 SPX. We'll get all the way there. That's MHP as well on the S&P. Where are my knife catchers at today? What a pump. How do you find monthly hedge pressure, James? The Rocket Scooter platform calculates it. This is a gamma exposure tool set. And you can find out more information here on this page about it. So I'm the CEO of the company that built this whole trading platform, the one you're staring at. We built this whole thing. And we're one of the early pioneers of the gamma exposure field for retail. We look at options data that comes in from Opera. We get real-time options data, and we calculate all the Greeks, and we roll up that data into the back end of our server, where we do calculations by extracting where market maker positions are from the raw data feed. Then we take the market maker positions and we do a whole balance. We balance everything for time and price and find that one exposure level. That's where that sort of flip spot is. And MHP is the maximum gamma exposure of dealer options, dealer sold options to market makers of the underlying. And so the example being that, like, you are a trader and you bought 1 million shares of Apple, right? Hold on.
They told me stick to the rules. Don't.
Hold on. We're gonna play our jams today. You're a trader, you bought 1 million shares of Apple, and a dealer was the one that shorted to you because it's a huge position. There's no trade on the other side of that trade. The dealer shorted to you and bought some calls. So those calls are going to be delta neutralized because the dealer doesn't want to take risk against your trade. And so we find those options, and they buy those options from an options writer, a market maker of options. So we find the relationship between those two, and then this your MHP is that. It's dealer to dealer transaction to hedge risk against you. So we can pull that from the raw options data and calculate it. You can't just get a monthly hedge pressure indicator from anywhere except for us. We're actually the inventors of the whole process. So there's a lot of gamma flip software out there, but they don't do dealer options. That's where we really shine. And you know that our level is 100% accurate because every time you touch it, there's going to be a volume interaction point. So it's so accurate for showing the flip spot in the market. So here is, if you're a bull and you're like, man, I can't wait for the bull, you just got your dip. Now remember, yellow line is where I got out. I got the perfect exit, the perfect entry. That was one hell of a bang up scalp there, from there to there, and I closed out where it's better to be safe than sorry. If you are a bull, you want to bounce here, but that yellow line is going to be some god-awful resistance there. You guys know how yellow lines are. Market hates breaking them in a single go. It's going to be a fight. That's why I closed out. 10,000 up for the day across my Lucid Flex and my TBT Pro Plus accounts. I did go live with TBT a couple weeks ago. Did I tell you the story about TBT? I pulled out over 300 and something thousand profits from TBT. I went back and counted. And I traded for them for like 2 months, like February and March. And then I was doing the million challenge. If you guys are just tuning in, you guys know on my stream I made $1 million the first quarter of this year. I took out 800,000 from the million challenge account. Where I took 100K as far as I could go, and then I'm pausing that until markets freaking stabilize a little bit, and I'll jump back in. And I took a bunch of payouts from Funded Next and from TBT. In March, I kind of paused trading props for a couple months, and then April, when the market went crazy with Iran, then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pause on the million challenge and just goof off in some props until things get better. And plus, we launched prop scores, so I kind of need to throw props back into the mix again. And so in that moment, when I decided I'd jump back into it, I got back into TBT and I went and bought 8 150K accounts. Immediately passed all 8. And the 2 days, it takes 2 days to pass them. Immediately passed all 8 by day 2. Flipped them for the 3 days. On day 6, whenever I went to Funded, I got back to back big profit days. So I made $63,000 in like 3 days, and they pushed me to live. Like immediately, like 3 days back in TBT, and they pushed me to like cut me off immediately. So now I'm live with them. I'm trading Pro Plus accounts right now, and I'm building up balances in those guys. And I'm trading them very slowly though, because this environment is not really good for that style of trailing drawdown. This is a horrible time to trade with trailing drawdown. I want VIX to be below triple B, which it is now, but I want the market to not be this chaotic weirdness. I want it to be a nice, steady bull market. And so I've been trading them live. Like I only traded 2 of them. I have 5. But I'm barely touching them. What is Catalyst active line? 29,441 and 74.43. Below the purple, we do not trade. Let me put the note here. If I do, it's very small micros only. And Pro Plus was trailing. Pro Plus isn't. Pro is trailing. But Pro Plus is still end of the day. The crazy part about Pro Plus is that this is what I hate about the live program there. But I love the live program. It's great. It's probably the best live program there is. But what I hate about it is that there's still a trailing drawdown. It's end of the day though, until you build a buffer. I don't understand why you have to build a buffer in a live account. It's the weirdest thing. It's the very weirdest thing. You don't just start off at 0, congratulations, make a balance. You got to make 4,500. When you make 4,500, you have 4,500 drawdown and you make 4,500, you don't have 9,000 to drawdown the next day. You got 4,500 again. Kind of sucks. Would I take a long MHP? I could. I don't know, man. I don't like the way the market's painted out today. Let me see what some of the bigger stocks are doing. So Rock Scooter is something that runs on Ninja Market Stalker. It's about to. So we have created the tools to be inside of Ninja Trader as well. You can access that as soon as I approve it for release. It's waiting for me to go through and make sure it works right. It's going to take me the whole weekend to do. Why do I trade on the 1 minute, not 2.5? I don't trade with candles. I'm a completely different trader. I'm at 1 minute, 5 minute doesn't matter. I don't actually use candles. So a lot of you guys are trained with like ICT and trading patterns. I don't look at candles. Matter of fact, I can just move the candles off the screen. I don't even use them. So I just look at the price, the raw price as it is. Candles mean nothing to me. So I could have no candles on my chart. And I can trade completely off of price alone. I'm that good. I just need to know what the price is relative to my levels. So it doesn't matter what you choose as your candle duration. The strategy doesn't change. I know that a lot of you guys are like, you know, these sort of pattern traders. You look for like the 5 minute candle or the 3 minute candle and try to find some kind of pattern or something. There's nothing wrong with, I guess, that style, but I'm a person that, again, you know, you don't have to listen to what I do. My style is my style. I do win a lot of tournaments though. I'm sort of different that I don't care what the candles look like. The only reason I haven't zoomed into the 1 minute is just so I can see more data in front of my face. But it doesn't matter what you choose. With Rocket Scooter, you can pick anything you want. You can pick 15 minute. All that matters is the levels. We don't use any historic candle data or shape for any of our indicators at all. We do all pure price. A website to my stuff. Yeah. Here it is. Here's a website to our stuff. I posted in there for you, bud. All right, guys, smash the like button. We got our first giveaway coming up right now. Let's get it to 600 so I can do some back-to-backs. Talk about Fun and X Flex. Got some giveaways for that. So it said they want to see my TPT scorecard. Oh, the one from like, okay, let me show you last month. Hold on. How do I do this? I've never worked. Let me show real quick. Hold on. There's filters. Oh, this is cool. Pro accounts. Just my pro accounts. How does this work? Oh, cool. You can set filters. Oh, that's really neat. Top step sucks. So this was my April in TPT. You guys remember April? So April was like the month that wouldn't quit. Remember I had, you guys remember in April I had the one prop account that wouldn't quit and I made $10,000 like every day. Then it finally busted. Remember that? So in April, plus May, I made let's see, what's that? 50K there. And then that was the 60 something K, right? So this is 48. Oh, that also had made prop. Wait, hold on, wait. 25, 54. So that's 30. 60. Oh yeah, 64. So that's the 6 or 63K. So in April, I made 113K with these guys. Is that what that adds up to be? Math is pretty hard. Yeah. Oh, there it is. 100K. Oh, that's I need to check this out. I've never even looked at this scorecard thing before. That's pretty dope. So I made 100K in April with them. I made about like 300K total since I started trading with them. This is what pushed, like, so this was like the money with one. I had one account that made 10,000 every single day. I got so lucky. And then I made those 3 days there. That's it. Those are 150K TPT accounts. No, that's I had no, that's not one account. I had checked pro. So when you can check like the boxes on what to show, there's pro plus. So that was last month, and there's test. So all I did was I just I checked this box and I unchecked those boxes. So I just showed like what my funded accounts look like. My payout accounts that month. So that's just all my pro accounts together. So I made 100, I guess 100,000 in April from TPT. Yeah. And then I made like 200 plus back in February, March. Like 250, I think total. I really think I made like 350 when I add it all up. Buffer's not working today. Our data feeds are down. Yeah, like quarter one, my net take home in quarter one was over $1 million on stream. That's not including my other accounts. I don't even trade on stream. I have a pretty big futures account, options account I also play with, but you guys never see it. I don't like to publish it. I too like to eat glue and gamble big. Fuck trading buy. Why? Trading's awesome. You love it. Microsoft flying. Yep, I saw it earlier. Rockscooter is something that runs on Ninja. Somebody said it will be soon. The reason I took the S trade was because I was doing a second test about the cat line. Right, yeah. The first time it hit, and there's also liquidity pocket, bear zone top up here, which is going to support a little bit. The first time it moved, the second time it moved, and the third time it went here, I decided to jump in on it. Declining volume, it stabilized a little bit, and Nasdaq was holding this area. I decided to take the trade. But because the cat is active on Nasdaq and we're below DD band, I did take it. I need to be very cautious about that. But it did make 10K today, which is pretty good. Somebody that asked, can you see my TPT scorecard? Is that what you wanted to see? How much I made that month? That was last month. I can like show other months, but that's kind of cool. They have that. Dead cat trades. You happy? Papa Les donated 10 bucks to the stream. Oh my God. Thank you so much. You just bought iDoc her breakfast. You know, I'm going to tell her that you paid for it because she's really sick right now. We ordered McDonald's for breakfast. She's going to be extremely, for my, you talking about TPT scorecard? Those are the pro. Those are the funded accounts. So how can I learn to trade exactly like me? Trader University. You need to come to my boot camp. It's starting now. We start off this week. By the way, no boot camp on Fridays, guys. It's only Monday through Thursday. Here's the link. I'll teach you everything I know. You want to take the you want to learn everything I know for the high price of $1 per class. I only charge $1 for my training classes. I will let you know on YouTube and Futures Trader. I'm the only, and I mean the only, and I will take anybody's challenge to prove me otherwise. I'm the only multimillionaire day trader that makes money day trading out of everybody out there that YouTubes consistently year after year after year after year. So I don't need to make money selling a course. I don't need a $6,000 mentorship. I saw an ad for one of those the other day. What the fuck? I'm the biggest prop trader in the world. Join my mentorship, $6,000. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'll teach you everything I know for $1 per class, $1. And that pays for slacks, okay? Pays for my admins. I'm gonna trade a $10,000 mentorship. Eat dinner with me. I'll fly you out. 3 seminars. Blah, blah, blah. $10,000. It's $1. I charge $1 per class. That's it. Cost you $1. Teach you everything I know for $1. Well, $20 to come to the whole series. That's it. Slacks needs a raise. I know. We need more of you guys to sign up. If I charge $25 for boot camp, then I can give Slacks a raise. Slacks is the man, dude. Slacks a fucking legend around here. So when you guys like support the boot camps and stuff, it does pay the salaries, right, of the people that run Prop Score and the people that run, you know, our Discord and all that stuff. We do pay our employees. And Slack's a legend, man. We couldn't run this place without him. He's goated. So Andrew's the Mandrew. So I don't make $1, even if you pay $1. I don't make any money off of our boot camp. I love teaching it. I love teaching. You guys that come to the boot camp, can you tell how much effort I put into it? It's not just watch the class, let's go. It's like we stay after for 30 minutes just talking. This is my favorite thing that I do. I love watching traders learn the ropes and get that aha moment, dude. It's addicting. It's better than any drug I've ever taken, which is a lot. Every morning before I come to stream. Oh yeah. But I made it $20 to make a statement about the industry. I'm kind of known as the thorn in the industry as well. I kind of slap everyone in the face, call everyone unprofitable, call people out that don't make money. I've always been that sort of everyone's fake out there mentality. So my stance of protesting is to teach the best possible thing that I can and have the highest value and do it for free. For me. Prop Score loyalty program. It's coming out in Prop Score V2, which is the next release. How much do you need to catch up on? We've only gone through 4 classes, so you can do it over the weekend. Easy to catch up on. Paid in glue by Slacks. This is the best form of payment. Well, we get slacks at high quality glue. We don't get him the crappy stuff. We get him Gorilla Glue. Nothing short of the best for my man. No boot camp bash on Fridays. Fridays are for your family. Friends and family. Friday, you need to relax from the market. The minute the market's over on Friday, you got to get on with your life. So we don't keep you guys on Friday because I don't want a bunch of angry wives being like, honey, you're supposed to take me to dinner. Hold on. I'm learning about resilience, honey. You never understand. No, go out with your family. Go out with your wife. Go out with your friends. Because you'll never be a good trader and you'll never be a successful trader unless you have a support system behind you. Friday and Saturday and Sunday is where you're working on your family skills, because you need these people standing beside you while you're losing the family's inheritance trying to learn this game. So don't fuck that up on the side. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you detach from the market, spend time with your family. It's very important. I'm your family and friends. Well, come on out, bro. We're going out like every night this weekend. My social calendar is so full. It's crazy. I went to a party last night. I went to a party the night before. I went to 2 parties last weekend. I'm going to a party tonight, a party tomorrow, 2 parties tomorrow, 1 party on Sunday, and my kid's got a piano recital. So I'm having a busy ass weekend. About a weekend gaming stream? Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. You work there, you P-A-O, Paupa Leslie. Paupa Leslie. The grandkids come over, y'all hang out on the farm, have some family time. You're here. No boot camp tonight on Fridays. No, Fridays are boot camp for your soul. You spend Fridays relaxing, recuperating, studying if you want, but I don't want to keep people here on a Friday night. Friday night, go take out your family, go treat them. You want that rally system behind you while you're learning trading. It's very important. Your daughter's had a piano and dance recital. Oh, nice. How'd it go? Yeah, my son just turned 8, and he does everything, man. He does every kind of sport, every kind of anything. He's doing voice lessons right now, piano lessons right now. He wants to do everything. There's like nothing he doesn't like. He plays soccer, he plays baseball, he plays football, basketball, everything. Well, I was at that age, I also like to do everything too. She just turned 9. Oh, sweet, sweet. He actually is not a bad singer, believe it or not. Well, I mean, his dad sang in a metal band, so I'm not that bad myself, I guess. His mom is Filipino, and you know, freaking karaoke is the national sport of the fucking Philippines. So everybody in their family can sing. No, he's Filipino. Halvesies. Having a partner that supports you means the world. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's got his piano recital this weekend. No to piano, yes to piano. 11-year-old called your FOMO kid. LOL, wants to do everything. Dude, I think Corey, bro, I think it has everything to do with YouTube these days. You know what I mean? These kids, they watch YouTube and they see everything. They want to do everything. It's because when we were kids, we only knew what our parents exposed us to, which was like the basic stuff, you know, sports, fishing. When I was a kid, I played a lot of sports. I fished, I surfed, and I did math and stuff and scholastic things. These days, these kids watch YouTube. They want to do everything they see. Everything. You gotta let him find his thing. Like, he'll find the thing that he loves out of all of it. Yeah. What's the best way to pass 25k TPT trailing account drawdown? Trade micros and go for base hits until you get out a buffer to get out of that trailing. With 25k, you're trading a couple micros, you know, until you build up your buffer. I don't forget the buffer is on the 25k, but you want to be a rich single dude that has fun and vibes. That's the way to go, man. That's literally the way to go. You know, when I first started making money as a trader and trading full time, I'd wake up in the morning, I would trade. I wrote 2 novels, by the way. Y'all don't know about that. I don't know if I want to tell you what they are. I wrote 2 books just on the side because in the afternoons I had nothing to do. I trade in the morning. I'd play Halo 3 in the middle of the day with my buddies, and I'd write books at coffee shop in the afternoon. That was my life. Single rich dude, just chilling, making money. That's it. What are the books called? Fiction? Yeah, fiction. I haven't tell y'all. I'm embarrassed. I haven't published them yet. I've written 2. It's a series of 6. and I abandoned them like 5 years ago because I needed to do another round of editing, and I've always wanted to go back and like I was like, let me take a long break from them and then come back and finish them later. The Smut Writer. It's vampire love fiction between glow-in-the-dark, sparkly skinned vampires that fall in love with teenage humans. It's a story of the ages. They play baseball. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't write a vampire book. What kind of weirdo you think that I am? I'm weird, but I'm not that weird. And those are some pussy vampires if I've ever seen them. Vampires are supposed to be badass, bloodthirsty animals, not fucking emo kids with feelings. Like, what the shit was that? You know what I'm talking about? What the heck kind of crap was that? That shit was written for girls, if there ever was one. Vampires are something that are epic creatures and monsters. They sit around and talk about their feelings. What the hell was that? What the hell was that about? Mommy fiction is what it is. The vampires from Witcher 3 were dope. Dude, they were hardcore. They sparkle. They sparkle. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Kind of a wimpy ass vampire was that kind of crap. Where's my Nosferatu? You know, like the with fangs, you know, like fucking scary thing. Scary monster. Not flowing hair. Look how handsome I look. Vampires aren't handsome. They're thousands of years old. They're decrepit looking. Horrible looking. Gary Oldman, the original Dracula. That's what Dracula looked like. Well, he wasn't the original Dracula. He was the Dracula movie with Keanu Reeves. There's older Draculas. Bela Lugosi. Dracula. Even he was scarier than this crap. Vampire Chronicles. Never saw it. 80s vampire movies were awesome, dude. They were so corny too, right? Interview with the Vampire. That was pretty cool. I liked Interview with the Vampire. That was good. That had, was it Kirsten Dunst in it, right? When she was a kid. She was the little girl in that, I think. Lost Boys are good. Yeah, Lost Boys. True Blood. I actually like True Blood. True Blood was good. True Blood was really good. Twilight. Shh. Capitalizing on teen fiction, capitalizing on all that sort of stuff. It was all a bunch of kids saving the world, kids doing this, kids doing that, kids locked in a maze, kids being wizards, kids being divergent, kids saving the post-apocalyptic world because they're the chosen one. We had a whole 2 decades of that sort of fiction that came through. Kids being lizards, whatever it's gonna be, yeah. Gary Oldman in True Romance, insanely good. Gary Oldman's good in everything he does. He's one of those actors that just didn't do anything bad. What's y'all's favorite Gary Oldman role? I'll tell you mine. Y'all probably guess what mine is. What do you think one of my favorite Gary Oldman role ever was? You know it. Zorg, baby, Zorg. Let's go. You know it. You know it. Fifth Element, baby. That's it. Fifth Element. He was good in Harry Potter too. Fifth Element all the way, man. That's literally like the coolest movie. If you've never seen Fifth Element. So good. Or Dracula. He's really good in Dracula too. He was good in the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. He wasn't bad. What else has he done? He's all here. He's in Harry Potter. He recently was there's the Winston. He was Winston Churchill in Darkest Hour. What else did he do? That was good. But Fifth Element all the way. The Professional, yeah, Professional. That was good. That was good. Fifth Element, so good. So my original pub trivia team used to be called. So after Fifth Element, so we called our team Lulu Multipass. People didn't know what that was. Unless you were awesome. And we would change it to like Lilu Houston Multipass or Lilu wherever we were to match the theme of whatever the trivia night was. Pub trivia team. Yeah, bro. My friends and I, as cool as you think that we were, that I am in real life, my nerdy friends and I play board games. We get together and we get shit-faced drunk and do pub trivia all the time. All my friends are like trivia gods. They're all so intellectually like gifted at whatever. Some of our people on our team, they just know everything about everything. It's crazy. I went to the Phoenix and Firkin. We were like Lilu Phoenix Multipass. The name of our team. Now our team name is Warm Cream. Don't even ask where it came from. I didn't come up with it. Our other teammates came up with it. But we do it a bunch. It's really fun. But yeah, Warm Cream. It's a long freaking story about that, but you know how it goes. One time we went to a Canadian pub and the Maple Leaf pub, and our team name was Vladimir Poutine. After the gravy fries. That was a good one. Gary Oldman said his favorite role is True Romance. That was such a good movie. All right, we're bouncing around Cat Active Line, guys. I'm trying to chill on this. Let's do our first giveaway. We're running out of time here to get this bad boy started. If you guys haven't checked out PropScore, PropScore is a website that I built that's a free service, just like pretty much everything else we try to do here. It's free. I'm not trying to capitalize on a bunch of traders to make money off of stuff. But you guys can support us by using our affiliate code everywhere you go. Everyone else, you know, they want you to buy like their Rolexes and shit, so they want you to use their code and stuff. We take the money we make with our prop affiliate and we pump it back into this company called PropScore. We have a whole team of employees. They're the ones that handle and manage giveaways. We give you all these giveaway accounts. And PropScore is a site that is designed to rank every prop firm out there based on the current deal, the rules that go into it, the drawdowns, the payouts, the payout structure, payout frictions, consistency rules, DLL rules, can you flip, can you news trade, everything goes into this. An entire algorithm ranks all of them on the same playing field that we can see at any given time what is the best ranked account that you can buy with your money based on return on investment, per difficulty, per time in market, times frictions, and it's a function of your actual trading stats. So currently right now, when everything's set at default, TPT Pro 50K is currently the best ranked prop account there is. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid, the second best, and so on and so on and so on. If you say the firm's best ranked account and you rank the firms next to each other, now you get a tier list of what the best firms are. And this is the best ranked account shown for each firm. TPT is number 1, My Funded's number 2, Blue Sky is number 3, Funded Seats number 4, Tradeify is number 5, and on and on and on. Lucid is 7, Funded Futures Family, and this is what you'd expect. These are all the good ones. And so they're ranked based on how good the accounts are. You know the model is good when Apex ranks dirt cheap shit in the middle like it is. And of course, everybody gets ranked based on what they are. And this is algorithmic, so it's mathematical. There's no subjectivity. The 5 scores that come out are price per time in market, which is quickness to path for dollar you spend. Quickness and path per dollar you spend, meaning that the cheap account quick to pass. Blue Sky is actually currently the highest ranked quickest path to payout there is. Drawdown per price, currently on the end of the day category. Blue Guardian is actually the biggest drawdown per price, which is the fatter the account that you get per dollar you spend. So different traders have different restrictions when they trade. Like if you're somebody that's like, I need a quick payout because if I'm in the market for like 5 or 6 days, I fuck it up eventually. I want to pay out quick so I can get in and get out. Then sort by PPT and find the ones that match your style. Drawdown per price, you're like, you know, I need a lot of buffer with my strategy. I can't just blow up in a single trade. I need 2 or 3 different entries. I need a bigger fat drawdown to play with, then you'll sort by this. Return on investment is like, okay, I'm a really good trader. I want the best bang for my buck on return. I don't care that it's hard. I don't care that it's a quick, slow, fast, whatever. I don't care. I do well in every environment. I want the best ROI. Then boom, my funded futures, TPT, etc., etc. The most payout per dollar spent. And we know that, right? The Rapids, you can take up to $10,000. TPT can take up to $10,000. These are huge ROI accounts. These are the two best accounts for getting money. And the TPT live plan is undoubtedly the GOAT for live plans. There's nothing even close to the live program like TPT. TPT's live program should be what the industry standard is. Everyone else's live program is rinky-dink and sucky. TPT's is fantastic. Simplicity, how easy it is to pass the account, how easy the rules are in general. When you sort by simplicity, fund and seed is the easiest one. You might be having some difficulty passing the account. You don't like DLL, you don't like consistency, you don't like all these things. Well, simplicity is the lack of crazy amounts of rules here. When you look at the funded seed account, what makes it so simple is when I go over here, no consistency and a very, very, very fat drawdown DLL on funded for a 25K payout. You can get 25 or 2,500 to lose 2,000 is a really good ratio. So the simplicity score goes up. Overall prop score is ROI per difficulty, per time, per all the payout restrictions. And overall, the scores are ranked here. You can come in here and also, and again, it's called propscore.co. It's a free service. You guys don't have to pay for it. If you use our code SCORE, it supports the effort. We have a huge company of partnership managers. Their job is to have relationships, get all the information first, get in with the props, give away accounts to give to you guys, and keep the site updated in real time. Every single deal, every single new thing. Anytime something new comes out, we will know it first before everybody else. Another thing is you can come in here and also change the model around. Expected payout is the best trading day. You max out on everything in one day, and who has the best payout per day, sort of thing. Maxing out all your profit, hitting all your limits, and you're done. Minimum first payout is another model that we do for somebody that wants to see the lower end of the spectrum. An example would be TPT. With TPT, you can make anywhere between 0 and the buffer. And then the maximum you can make is 10K in a day. So as a trader, you can choose what you want to do. You can go the whole mile, and that's your expected payout. Or you can go the minimum, which is the minimum it takes before you can get a payout, the buffer. Once you get to the buffer, you can take that out at 50% split. And here you can take that out 80% split. You see how you have options, right? So this is the minimum model, like trading a buffer and taking that out. And then the expected is the maximum day you can do. So we can model both of them. If you're like, I just want to take any payout, maybe the minimum first payout is something for you. If you're like, nah, I want to max out, then the expected is the way to go. If you want to know which firm pays out the most per month, max monthly payout. It just so happens that when you're looking for a career as a funded trader, these are the ones that pay out the most per month, believe it or not. This is based on all the different payout 2, 3, 4, 5, and the amount you can make total for going live. Tradeify is the #1 max monthly payout. Right? Seeing that. I wanted to keep that because I wanted to. I guess like. So as you play with the model, there's different firms that are good for different traders for different reasons. And I built this to have an educational tool that was like helpful to you. That wasn't. Okay, it looks like we're bringing cat active line again. I'm sitting out, no longs for me, nothing. But the idea becomes you can come in here and make this customization for yourself. Say that you like to trade straight to funded accounts. What's the best straight to funded account? Currently right now, it's the Hydra Funding straight to funded account. You want to trade the best eval alive, if there are any of those in here, 1steps or whatever. And you can actually type in your failure rate model. Say that you're a trader that fails like 25 times before you actually pass. And then once you pass, you fail 20 abundance before you get a payout. And you're a really shitty trader with like a 30% win rate. And you like to YOLO 4-to-1 trades. Okay. So with all that being said, it'll rebalance the scores based on your own stats to tell you which account is ranked the best for you. Some accounts are dirt cheap to pass, which is why when you're a shitty trader, things like Top Step become best in class. What makes Top Step so good? Nothing really, but their activation fee model makes the evals super cheap. Therefore, when you fail a lot, it's actually more advantageous to fail on the cheap. So firms like Top Step float to the top the shittier your scores are. Why do you think they got so big? Because Top Step caters to a bunch of really bad traders. And so really bad traders recognize that they can just fail these evals for cheap. Apex is the same model, right? So with Prop Score, you kind of discover this. Why are some firms seem better than others? Once you start making money, certain firms may be better than others, which is why when you have decent stats, Top Step is ranked like 7th or 8th. Right? Its only advantage is that it's really cheap to fail. So anyways, you guys are welcome to use Prop Score. It's a free service. You want to come here, you can compare firms next to each other. You can add them to compare. And you can put all the stats side by side. See all the scores side by side? You can mouse over the scores here. And when you mouse over the scores, it gives you information about what these scores are and what leads to them. You can see all the stuff side by side. If you're like, hey, I want to check out the new Funded Next plan. What's better? The Bolt, the Rapid, the Legacy, the Flex. I got 4 plans. Which one's better? You come down here and you can see the different scores. Well, the Bolt is really good because it's very simple and a very fat account and a very quick to pass. It's the quickest to pass out of all of them. Okay, so what makes the Legacy good? Well, Legacy's well-rounded. Nothing really stands out about Legacy, but the difference is with Legacy, you can get a really big payout. 6K payout. So the benefit here is, well, this is the bigger payout. These are smaller payouts. So the pro and con can be seen. What's the difference between Rapid and Bolt? Well, let's look at them side by side. The Rapid is much easier. The rules are easier to pass. Rapid's an easier to pass, quick to pass account than Bolt. Rapid also gives you slightly more money on your payout. All the rules are side by side, and what makes Rapid easier is there's no DLL on eval or funded. Bolt has these extra rules here. See how that works? Anyways, the new Flex account came out. What makes Flex good? Well, you see that Flex is a very fat drawdown for price and also easy to pass. The sacrifices lower return, but easier to pass. And so now with like Prop Score, you can actually go in there and be educated on how the prop industry works. Instead of letting your prop salesman tell you, the new Apex accounts are goated. Bro, they're goated. Goated, bro. I think goated. Yeah, I don't know. The new Apex breaking the game again with Apex new stuff. Breaking the game again. They're goated. End of the day drawdown accounts are goated. They're ranked. Look at this. They're ranked. They're not that good. Not goated. Apex changing the game again. Apex big ass marketing budget again. They came out to be as mid-tier as it gets, right? So again, not knock on Apex. That was an example of a recent release where every influencer was like, they're goated, bro. They're goated. I know I'm goated. Thank you. And they're mid. They're mid-tier. 8.0 right in the middle. All right. ETF. First giveaway, baby. Somebody said, request you please some USDT TRC20. You had a cat run across your keyboard. What the fuck are you talking about? IC Mindset. What is this USDT? That sounds like fucking scam language to me. I might not be a rocket surgeon, but when I see a bunch of letters crammed together with words that sound like crypto, I feel like you're about to steal my money from me. And I don't like that at all. I don't think that's appropriate here. We've got a bunch of giveaways to give away. A ton of these Funded X Flex accounts. After this ETF, we're going to give away this year. Use code SCORE with all your prop purchases out there. Support the effort. We will continue to feed you guys all the giveaway accounts you can have. We'll continue to give you guys all the best deals, show you guys all the cool stuff coming out in the industry before anyone else has the info. Keep you informed, keep you educated. Never let the props screw you over again, because you'll know exactly what you're dealing with. Apex accounts are goated, bro. They're the best in the industry. I don't know, man. TPT ranks higher. Topsip ranks higher. Blue Sky ranks higher. Funded Seat ranks higher. Funded Next ranks higher. All those end of the day accounts rank higher. Well, how do you know they're goated? Not to pick on them, but like, what's good about them? What's bad about them? Well, let's put them side by side. Go to compare. You actually have all the data here. Yeah. How about a funded account, DLL and funded account consistency, and a very, wait, where's it at? Hold on. Here it is. Eval account, funded account, consistency, and DLL on funded. On end of the day drawdown account? What? No funded on consistency. No DLL. Sorry, no funded consistency, no DLL. The going trend in end of the day drawdown accounts is not to put DLL and consistency on funded with a very low payout. Of course it's going to rank lower. It's not goated at all. The marketing was goated. But the point I'm saying is not to pick, but there are going to be firms out there that you're competing against these influencer marketing. You don't really know what's good or what's bad. Well, now you do, and you stick with us. We'll make sure we let you know. Nobody pays us to say anything. We just give you the truth. We're a standard affiliate like anyone else. All right, looks like MHP is still trying to hold on NASDAQ. Man, as much as I already took that trade, I don't know if I want to take it again. What do we think? Did a cat run across your keyboard? Can I explain what gamma means? You're not too smart? Well, if you're not too smart, you're absolutely in the right place, because this is a team full of blue eaters. Not too many people here are that smart. So, Kevin 8X. Oh my God, Kevin. Kevin, my man. You're the first winner. I'll explain to you gamma really quick after we do this little giveaway. Kevin, type something in chat. My bro, Kevin's been rigging these giveaways for the longest time. I'm telling you. Okay, so let me give you a quick and dirty what gamma is. All right, Black-Scholes is an equation. I'm just gonna do this. Black-Scholes is an equation that the function of the equation is to set options prices. I'm tired of writing options prices. So Black-Scholes is an equation that looks at all this different information and tries to set the bid and ask of an option, price them according to what the conditions state. So inside of Black-Scholes, you can do partial differential equations to create certain relationships. Now, an example is Black-Scholes is like all these different parameters, and this is not what it looks like, but I'm just going to put it here: A plus B plus C plus D. Okay. So a partial differential, if these are all parameters, a partial differential equation would be like if you were to relate like one of the parameters against the other. I know you said you're not smart, so let me try to dumb it down a little bit. Holding the other two constant. In mathematics, when we draw a line like this and put these things here, it means if we hold C and D constant, what's the relationship between A and B? If the change in A divided by the change in B holding the other two constant gives you some kind of value. Like an example, a Greek. Greeks are these partial differential equations of Black-Scholes. Essentially, it's like a giant equation, and let's just compare two functions, two parts of that equation, and leave everything else constant, see what they do. So delta, for example, is how much the price of the option. So this little curvy D means differential, del, the change in price. So this means the change in price of the option per the change in price of the underlying. An example is if an Apple option goes up 1%, for every 0.5% that Apple itself, the underlying, goes up, then it would be dividing the two, it would be 2. Now delta isn't 2, but this example would be 2. 1 divided by 1/2 is 2. So it's the rate at which one changes against the other. So delta is the relationship between the price of the option and the price of the underlying stock that goes with it. Gamma is the second derivative of this. Now this might be more confusing for some of you non-math people. We put a little 2 there to mean second derivative, and the differential goes here. 2 here. So we have this. Gamma is the second derivative sort of relationship. So it's, if you notice that when you have no 2's here and a 2 here, this is this further differential. So what this means is equals the I know it's a lot of math. So this guy right here, this is the speed at which the price of the option changes relative to the underlying. And then when you go one step further, this is the acceleration at which the price of the option changes. So if the option is like, if it's spreading this way, it's accelerating, right? So long story short, delta is speed of price change of the option. Gamma is the acceleration of price change. Just like whenever you're in a car and you smash the accelerator, if you put your foot on the accelerator and you push it down a little bit, the car is going to speed up. It's accelerating. So there's both a velocity at any given moment in time and an acceleration at any given moment in time. They're both important. If you're going to calculate where that car ends up after a certain amount of time in the future, then you need both the speed and the velocity. I'm sorry, the velocity and the acceleration. Does that make sense? Like if your car is accelerating and the physics problem was like, how far does the car go in 30 seconds? And you just have the speed, but it's accelerating. You have to incorporate how that speed is changing as part of the equation. Does this part make sense to everybody? We got to fund the next giveaway right now. I'm gonna type in flex. So far, so good. Okay, so when you're talking about pricing of options, these differential equations are just designed to put two of these things together to make a small relationship. That way it's more quantifiable for understanding. Nobody wants to just look at this giant equation and be like, what's going on here? They want to look at small components of it because it helps you with your investment decision. You can hedge your position based on the time effect of options. You can hedge your position based on the acceleration effect of options. You can hedge your position based on the speed effect of options, right? Each one of those little tiny quantifiable sort of parameters that make sense to you in plain English. Speed makes sense. Acceleration makes sense. Volatility makes sense. Time makes sense. I want to adjust my bet based on the time effect. Well, there's a Greek for that. I want to base my effect on how far the option spreads away from the price of the underlying. Well, there's an effect for that. So each one of the Greeks that you see are these kind of partial differential equations. Theta is time. Delta is speed. Gamma is acceleration. And there's all kind of other Greeks. Gamma is very important because it's the acceleration of your car. And why it's important to traders is because whenever price moves from here to here and you are upside down, say that you sold some calls exactly at this level, okay? You sold some calls here and now those calls are in the money. You're now at risk of being exercised on. So if the calls go in the money, somebody might forcibly buy those shares from you at this price, and therefore you need to have them in your pocket. So as price is moving up, you're going to be acquiring shares in the underlying. You're saying, what happened to ETF? You keep typing this. I don't know what happened to ETF. What are you talking about? What happened to ETF? Something happened to ETF today? We already did the giveaway. Kevin rigged it so he could win. He also rigged this one so he can win. You're all shit out of luck. So anyways, if options that you sold go in the money and you're trying to delta hedge to neutral, you're going to accumulate shares all along the way. Right? So delta is going to tell you how many shares you accumulate per step change in the underlying. Gamma is going to tell you how much delta is going to change for every step change in the underlying. So gamma plus delta together is a very effective market maker hedging strategy. So you're not paying attention, you're poor. That's okay. If you win this giveaway, I'll give you 10 bucks and you can buy a clock. And you can pay an alarm clock so you can pay attention. Okay, we got some flex accounts to give away. But what makes gamma important? I'll answer your question later. What makes gamma important is that it's the acceleration of price change. Now, if you're hedging, What market makers are going to do is they're going to hedge at a certain amount. These equations tell them how many shares to buy. So at maximum gamma is the maximum acceleration of price change. Gamma is the speed of delta, and delta is the speed of price change. So at maximum gamma, which is this orange line, it really means the maximum acceleration of order flow to neutralize via hedging. So maximum order flow, that long-winded answer means maximum volume. When you're at a gamma maximum, you can ensure that at that level, the net sum of all hedging order flow is maximized. Every time you touch monthly hedge pressure, you will have a volume spike because of maximum gamma. It's like you're running your foot on the accelerator of a car. You know, you're like that, and your volume goes up. That's exactly what it's doing. So, like if you were listening to order flow and it's like tick, 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 every time an order would come through, it's be like tick, 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 tick. Just so happens the net sum of everybody's math congeals order flow near that level. So it's a calculated slot machine. Yeah, you guys are all fucked. This market's rigged against you. Oh yeah. That's one sick engine. Oh hell yeah. Whoa. That's what Maserati Ferrari engine sounded like. Whoa. I love the sound of my old Maz. That's a great sound. It had a really whoop sound to it. Nashi. That's why options are a losing prop. Oh, 100%. Yeah, your options, as all shit's rigged against you. So the whole point of what gamma exposure is supposed to do when done right is to alert you where volume hotspots will be. It's a predictable high volume node if you do volume profile, but ahead of time. And so what we do is we use options and the math to go with options. Don't we have to worry about learning this stuff? We make it easy for you. We just draw the line on the chart. Okay, so we got some FundNext Flex accounts to give away. Three of these bad boys. FundNext Flex is really, really, really good. There's no DLL. I hate DLL. DLL is the bane of my existence. And there is 40% consistency on eval, no consistency on funded. The difference is between that and rapid is it's flipped. Rapid has the consistency on the funded side, so they flip-flop them. Flex is a lot cheaper right now. We get 47% off with code SCORE. It's under $100 and no activation fee. That's one of the best things about these FundNext accounts is there no activation fee to go with it. The strong point, like I said, is a really fat drawdown per price and a very simple account to pass. And the Flex accounts are seen as like the value accounts, right? So they're designed to be cheaper for people that want to trade on a budget. So we're giving away a bunch of those today. They just released these 2 days ago. Ooh, are we breaking MHP? Should I long here or what? What do we think? Chat, you guys been trading today or what? Are you ever making trades today? No, fuck that. You're chilling. Alik, do me a favor. No, don't look at the word resistance today because that's based on resilience and there is no resilience. It's defaulting to say resistance because it's 0. Feel free to show me look, check this out. Check this out. Feel free to whip it out for me. Show me what you got. What'd y'all do today? Y'all whip out that P&L? I'd like to see it. Don't make any money today. Is it 0? Are we sitting out? Nice purple shirt. The funny thing is that I think the saturation makes it look purple. It's very much like a dark bluish kind of thing. Nice curves. Hey, not having data? I know. I scream at them every morning. Hopefully soon. Come on, guys. Let's whip out that P&L. Let me see it. We're all friends here. Show me that curve. I want to see it. You know what I mean? It's not like I haven't seen a million of them before. Don't be shy. Show that thing. Whip it out. Reach your hand down into your pocket and pull it out. Set it out on the table. Let us all see it. It's okay. I'm not shy. Don't be shy. I have a pretty nice curve on mine. $10,000 straight up. You're not buying today. He's P&L fluid, guys. P&L fluid. I've seen a million of them. At least a million. You'd think I was a P&L doctor. I see so many of them. Yours is flat. That sounds painful. Like you drop a brick on it or something. Lost money to embarrass. It's okay. You're P&L neutral. That's good. It's good to know. Ron W, you're the next winner. Yours is hiding again. He's got a P&L innie. It pulls in instead of sticks out. I hear that people have those sometimes. Good job. Good job. Good job. Actually, I'm gonna play a different song.
Matt's on the stream. Breakfast in his hand. Drops chocolate nuts, taking a stand.
How many is that? 2? Okay, one more. Like I said, these Fun to Next Flex accounts are pretty good. I mean, Flex accounts are all the rage right now. Lucid Flex. I'm trading a Lucid Flex right now on my screen. I like the Flex programs. They're all really good.
These nuts vibes kicking. We're laughing in the cut. Chocolate nuts. Breakfast with a twist. That's what she said. Can't resist the bliss. Get your nuts in with a funky groove. These nuts dancing, let the laughter move. Oh yeah. Chocolate nuts boogie all the way. Matt's jaw drops hard, can't handle the play. Idoc's got the line, stealing the day. That's how you get your nuts in. She winks with glee, chats, yelling these nuts. Wild as can be. Oh man, that's what she said. We're grooving on the scene. Nutty breakfast, the funniest I've seen. Chocolate nuts, breakfast with a twist. Oh, that's what she said. Can't resist the bliss. Get your nuts in with a funky groove. These nuts dancing, let the laughter move. Oh yeah, chocolate nuts boogie all the way. Chocolate nuts. Chocolate nuts boogie all the way. Chocolate nuts. Chocolate nuts boogie all the way. Chocolate nuts for breakfast. Matt's in a daze. These nuts dance party lighting up our day. I've been staring at the screen till the morning light. Numbers dancing in the dark, chasing what feels right. The lines and charts they blur, but I keep holding tight. Just one more trade, Lord, I'll get it tonight. Trading time for a shot at the sky. Hoping this dream ain't just passing me by. Pickles at my feet, tail wagging low. He don't care if I win or lose, he just loves me so. The clock ticks slow, but the stakes run fast. Every small mistake feels like it might last. But I've got faith, those tested and tried. With a good dog by my side, I'll weather the ride. Oh, the road feels long, but the goal burns bright. I'll find my way.
Mustang.
Takes all night. Trading my time for a shot at the sky. Hoping this dream ain't just passing me by. Pickles at my feet, tail wagging low. He don't care if I win or lose, he just loves me so. I've learned to count my losses, let go of the past. A funded trader's life, it's all I ask. Pickle barks at the thunder, but he trusts the rain. I'll trust my own storms to bring me some gain. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Did I see your DM? Oh, nope.
Count my losses, let go of the past. A funded
Dude, I love it, bro. I love Kyle. I love that, man. That's a killer.
pickle barks at the thunder,
I like it, dude. I like it. Dude, you know me. I love stuff like that. All right, that's 3 for you guys. We're gonna take a 5-minute break on this, and I got 3 more to give you. So hang tight, hang tight. Do me a favor, hit that like button while we're here.
Candles on fire, green all the time, risk on the table. I play my game. Losses are lessons, but wins make my name. Patience the key, yeah, I lock it in. Market gon' test me, but I never been. Future in motion, my vision is clear. Trade way forever, I shift up a gear. I'm in a long, baby, riding this wave. Stacking my profits, no time to cave. Trade way, hustle all night and day. I'm in a long, baby, I'm here to stay. Shots in my mind like a melody, turning that risk into legacy. Candle by candle, I paint the sky. Long on my dreams, watch the numbers fly. FOMO can't touch me, I'm calm with the plan. Disciplined soldier, I stick where I stand. Every big win started small on the page. Now I'm in control, I'm the king of the stage. From red to green, yeah, I ride through the storm.
Let me check this out. I want to see what the hourly chart looks like really quick. I want to see how far back we go. Oh, you should have zoomed out a little bit. It's that moment of truth, guys. Do you think we sell? Do you think we rally? What do you think? Do I think more of like a pump and dump because of expiration? It's really hard to say because it's the market is overdue for some kind of selling. But in all honesty, VIX has just collapsed, so I don't feel like selling is going to be a thing. I don't think we're going to sell off. The question becomes, do we rally or not? That's the real question. And Nasdaq is pushing towards session highs again one more time. My thought is, can we get another leg up? I'm sort of in that danger spot of I don't know if I want to try to trade it. I'm not really sure.
Coffee is hot, glows on my face, marking up zones, setting my pace. Screens hum low, the calm before. The 9:30's knocking on the door. Charts don't lie, they whisper truth. Tick by tick, I'm bulletproof. The plan's tight, my nerves like steel. This market moves, I grip the wheel. Bell rings loud, futures roar, price explodes like never before. Volume rushing, pressures thick, the spreads are strong and move so quick. We take that MHP trade with pride, hedge
That's where not claimed. What? No, that's 3. Look, 1, 2, 3. That's 3. First and last winner didn't claim. Wait, Nash and that guy. It looks like they claimed. What are you talking about? That guy didn't claim. He's here. Did he type after? All right. Type in glue in chat. It's a new word. New word. Type in glue in chat because we're gonna do something different. This is gonna be my Fun and Futures legacy. Fun and X legacy accounts. We got 3 of those. Legacy accounts are some of my biggest payouts I've ever taken in the old legacy program. Now they've capped the payouts ever since then, but legacies are pretty dope. They're the fatter accounts. You can take like $6,000 payout after 5 days. A little more expensive, but bigger payout. You know me, I like those kind of accounts. They're goated. They're good. We get 47% off of Fun and X Flex accounts if you guys use them. We get big deals. 40% off at Lucid also with our code. We get 40% off at Tradeify. 40% off of TPT and I guess Tradeify too with our code. Code score across the board. Take Profit is code Rocket Scooter. It's the only one that's different. Every prop firm out there that exists, we do have a code with, by the way. So if you guys are wanting to support some kind of effort, you can either buy somebody's private jet trips to wherever, or you can support Prop Score, which is what we do on Prop Score, and we take that money and we give it back to you. We're about to do a loyalty program, so every purchase you make with Score, even as of now, will count towards the loyalty program. So start racking up those purchases, receipts, and then when our thing is released on phase 2, you'll be able to upload all those purchases and have a purchase history, and you can redeem all of that for free prop accounts, free swag, free Rock Scooter hoodies, free memberships, free lifetime. Brad said he'll donate his dirty boxers. If you guys, that's your kink, he'll throw those in too as well. It'll cost you, for every 20 loyalty points you get. Rocket Blaster, let's go. Type in glue, you glue eaters, let's go. We're eating glue today. Sold. No, BJ, I'm gonna wrestle you for them. Can I get a free mentorship from Tory Trades? Oh, my friend, I'm gonna tell you, you can't afford that. There's not enough prop counts in the world that'll be able to afford. Mike 30M, why not? Zane Rado. You're not gonna be able to afford it, man. That's an invaluable, priceless piece of art, those Tory trend lines they are. Really wish you had resilience. Bro, I know. I am with you. I feel so lost without it, but I've also had 3 winning days in a row without it, so I've been lucky. What a boring day to expire the month. You know what I'm saying? He didn't claim on time. I need to be paying attention to client to clients to the chat. That's what I was looking for. Instead of chatting with my team over here off to the side, I'm busy chatting up a storm over here, like little chatty Nancy over here, chatty Kathy. Video broke MHP to the downside or the upside. Oh, upside it is. Alex Mate, 1987, Fund and Next legacy accounts. You're gonna love them, man. I was a big fan of Fund and Next. I was one of the early adopters of Fund and Next. Their accounts are pretty solid. No issues with those guys. No payout denials on the future side. Nothing. Never really hearing much bad about them. They're ranked in the top 10, which puts them. They're pretty close to like mid 8, which is pretty much. Top tier firm. I was busy talking to Tory Tan Lines. Tory Tan Lines. Yeah. The glue is starting to coat the back of my throat and harden, so it's becoming a harder time to stay conscious here. Do I know when I get your Fund and X account that you won this week? They're also notoriously slow about handing out giveaway accounts. We've been yelling at them to improve that. It usually takes, if it takes a week or longer, that's pretty normal. Fund and Next is overseas, so there's always a time delay, and then there's a delay on the delay, and then delay getting back. It's sort of a chore. Trust me, I'm with you. All right, that is 3 of you guys. I feel like. Hold on, you want some more? Wait, hold on. It's Kevin, the Nash, Ron, that guy. All right, that's 3. That's all 3 of you guys. Hold on, we're gonna pause for a minute because I got to input this into the system. Hold on. Hang out and listen to these skating rink slow jams for a minute while I do this. Everybody close your eyes right now. You got your paper bag roller skates on. You're 13 years old. You're holding your girlfriend's hand. You're skating around the rink. The disco ball turned on. The lights on the floor. And this is the song that's playing. It's 1989. We'll do some more in a little bit. I want y'all to do me a favor though. In the meantime, smash that like button really quick. This is Fund Next Legacy. We've got some TPTs to do. All kind of fun stuff as we always do every single morning. Whoops. Those Fund Next Legacies and Flex, you guys are going to love those. And also I ask a favor. This will help us. When you guys use these free accounts, the 2 before you didn't claim, it says they did. We'll find out later. Like if they didn't claim, we'll find out later. Trust me. Their names show up here, then they count. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. But if I wasn't paying attention, then I guess I have to count it because I don't have time to go back and look. Matt, I need your help. How can I get a girlfriend? Do I just show her do I just show her your funded accounts? No, show her my funded accounts and then tell her that we're friends. That always works. Let my aura bring the girls to the table for you. Holy shit, you know Matt. That's right. It's my boy. I can transfer some aura to you. It was an extra spin anyways, I think. Oh, was it? What about your P&L? You can show Johnny Richter's P&L. I heard it's pretty thick. An absolute gentleman. Hey, I try. I like to help. I like to help. Okay, so we'll do a little bit more in a little bit. Like button, smash, smash, smash. And the free accounts that we give you guys, do me a favor. Can you go to Prop Score and leave a review? Your favorite prop firm, your least favorite prop firm. I'd like to really kind of build out a review base because you know, we're just getting started out and it'd be kind of nice to see more reviews on here. If you've used any firm, free account or whatever, otherwise, it'd be very helpful if you can go leave reviews for the firms. Like there's a lot of them that nobody has ever used, so they don't have reviews on them. But leave a review, leave a review, leave a review. I'd like to see what people say. Here's an example, Funded Seat. You guys have left a couple reviews about them. That really is nice for us to see. We want to build up our review base, or Blue Sky, right? What do people think about it? You can post things about your payouts, everything that goes with it. Give it a 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, whatever. and help us build it out. My Fun and Futures, they get a lot of reviews for those guys. Y'all love them. But leave any review. If it's good, if it's bad. Here's another thing, you guys. Y'all used to say, like, this firm sucks, that firm sucks, this firm sucks. Like Apex, for example, has like one of the worst reviews, period, right? On our site. And if you guys are ever like, I traded with the firm, they denied my payout, they did this, and you guys want to immortalize your honest comments in a place where nobody can prevent you from saying that, you go to their Discord, they're going to ban you, sort of thing. Well, on Prop Score, we want you to say anything. We're not going to ban anybody's comments. Your honest commentary will be very much appreciated. If some firm has screwed you over, go get your revenge by voting the shit of them down to wherever. Go get your revenge there on our site. Seriously. If you go on Twitter and cry, nobody cares about it. They make fun of you for it. You go to a website like ours that's immortalized in reviews, people will already see it. It'll always be there. You have a skyhook on the farm and a 4-foot level in the glove box of your trunk. Let's go. Your rear TBT. Apex is the best at having low reviews. I agree. All right, we'll have one more giveaway, 2 more giveaways. We got some My Fun and Futures to go. We got some TPTs to go. Smash the like button, friends. We're at 735. Ooh, get up to 800. We're almost there. We're almost there. You know, if we were to have like a shoemaking kit as one of the merch, like Rocket Scooter shoes, and I would send you guys all the pieces of it. It would come with all like the sole, the flaps, the tongue, whatever. And then, you know, the laces to go with it. But there'll be the Velcro instead of laces. And then the glue to snap it all together. You guys would just huff the glue and, you know, somehow accidentally strangle yourself with the Velcro. Help! Look at the, what happened? Okay, hold on, let me get the Velcro right away from you. Rock Scooter shoes, that's the next thing coming out in merch. Type in glue, a couple more of these things to go. Hold on, wait. No more glue for this one. Hold on. We got something else in a minute. We can do My Fun and Futures in a little bit, but hang tight. We are dipping below back to MHP. You guys see when I say Catalyst is active to trade very light, be very careful. Purple line right here is the reason. Let me move this away a little bit. That purple line right there, you see that? When a Catalyst is active, below purple, no trades today, but if I do, it's very small, micros only. Do you see? Do you believe me? Ladies and gentlemen, no more glue. No more glue. I know you guys are all high on glue right now, but no more typing glue. That giveaway is over. Are you believers now, chat? 3rd, 4th day, 5th day boot camp. Are you believers in what I've taught you? 5 days in a row. MHP. Look at the pivoting. Catalyst. Big deal. Catalyst line. Exact risk interval. Volume pivot. Are you believers in the Rock Scooter philosophy? We don't just win tournaments out of luck. People are like, oh, you just got lucky. Yeah, I got lucky 5 times in a row. Yeah. Like I say, I got a box full of broken paddles in the closet over there. All the influencer ass I whooped last year. One of them had to go to the doctor. He couldn't get all the splinters out of his ass. He still walks around with a limp. At Traders Launch a prop score. It's on the draft, so it's on the agenda to get done. Traders Launch. Patty wax, pivot sniffers. IDOC is the best. You know it. But the point I'm saying is there's a reason our stuff is good because it's precise, repeatable, and the pivots are accurate. So you can come in here and you know something's going to happen because I tell you something's going to happen. The purple line is going to be a volume event. When you break through it, it's kind of a big deal. There's a lot of volume at that risk interval level, and the actual catalyst line is calculated from an anchor point. We teach you how to find that, and you measure exactly one risk interval below, which is what we teach you guys in class number 2 of the boot camp. I'll show you how that works. So the fact is you can plan it like hours in advance, and you're sitting here waiting for something to happen. S&P from this line right here, exactly that distance, is one risk interval, and that's the cat active line. As crazy as it is, in chat, are you guys believers in the risk interval yet? The video, like ICT always says, there's an algorithm. There's a master algo and he found it or whatever. This is the master algo. This is the structure that the CME has put on the Globex. You guys believers? All right. I'll believe it when I see it. Catalyst active. When you touch a risk interval distance from that anchor point, every single time, it is going to be high volume, or relative high volume. High volume. Nuts, right? And now we're breaking back into cat active line. Longs are probably about to get fucked. Be very careful here. Dude is a blowhard weirdo. I don't understand any of those words put together the way that they are. Together. But it's kind of nice that, I mean, I know I'm a weirdo. I know I'm a blowhard, but what is a blowhard weirdo? Oh, you're talking about ICT. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, I know I'm both of those things. Oh, he was talking about ICT. Oh, that's the funny part about streaming, because you never know, because the chat, when you guys chat, always comes after what I say. So I was like, man, Chris, that was mean. That's okay. No, I'm just joking. I know I'm a weirdo. They talk about ICT. Blow harder weirdo. I was like, okay, I do like talking about my own self-importance, but geez, way to throw me under the bus like that. Okay, I'll stop bragging for a little bit. Geez, my bad. Yeah. Nah, no, it's funny because like here, listen, nobody trolls anybody better than my own friends here. Trust me, when we watch Brad stream, I troll the shit out of Brad all the time. It's always me talking shit. It's fun, like it's fun. And trading, you gotta have like a backbone. We have so much fun here. I appreciate when you guys talk shit to me. It's fun. Yeah, the ICT stories were a little outlandish, I feel. But anyways, you know, but there is a master algorithm on the actual Globex, and it really does one purpose. It is designed to prevent the market from having disorderly behaviors. It's just a series of protocols, equations, events that together are the master control, call it the control system of the market. And what it does is it serves a bunch of purpose. The main purpose is for tracking. Futures are made to track the underlying spot prices as much as possible. So if the stocks are moving down, I don't care what the futures are doing. The algorithm is trying to get futures back on track with what the stocks are priced supposed to be in the future. So the algorithm is like, you know, sort of tracking the underlying. That's something that always happens. A risk interval has to do with where positions are distributed throughout all of the landscape, and then of course they report their positions to the CME group, and they change margin requirements effectively based on that volatility or expected volatility. And so the risk interval, we can calculate those levels, and we found out over the years is that there's just an insane amount of order flow buffering those levels to keep the market from falling apart. If you fall into a cat active area, the market falls apart very rapidly. Can I tell you how you know that's true? The minute you interact with it, there's going to be volume. And if you fall to the other side of it, there's going to be more volume and more volume. And volume will enhance and get bigger and bigger and bigger if this thing falls apart. As a matter of fact, if I was long right now, I'd be scared to death of being long. I would get out of the way because this is the second break of cat active line since the session's been open. And, well, not looking good. Can I calculate hedge pressure for ES? Yeah, it's right here. It's up here at 74.57. Right here. Catalysts are covered in the boot camp in the irrational market class. Right. Would I short this? When CAT is active, I sit out. The rule is pretty clear. No shorting. And the reason you don't short when a cat is active also is because the volatility is really high. So every time you tried to short this, you got squeezed, and the news sensitivity is at a maximum right now. So all it takes is Donald Trump to go Iran, and then the market goes to the. It's too dangerous with the market being so wound up like this. It's too dangerous to try to bet to the downside at such a low volatile spot when catalyst active below this purple line. No shorting. I mean, ever. Like, never will you see me short when a cat is active. I'd much rather sit out and let the market shit on itself and sit safely on the sideline, because it doesn't make any sense to jump in when volatility is high, because if the volatility collapses, the market will just ride straight up. Does this make sense, everybody? And volatility is still starting to grow right now again on that cat break. You guys can see when we broke the cat again, volatility is just going straight up on the last 15 minutes on the S&P, right? So I only like to short off of a high for a purpose, right? Like if I were to short, it would be because I want to bet MHP resists, and there's an adequate maybe short off of MHP. How many people here shorted on MHP earlier? Would I short a Trump fart? Every single time. Can you calculate hedge pressure for ES? It's right here. You talking about the blue one? The weekly? I wouldn't give the weekly any weight whatsoever, because we are breaking MHP. Anytime you break through the stronger pivot, you don't use the weaker pivot. So we're ignoring the boots. It's a rule that you'll get in the HP class. You'll learn that. We're ignoring it today. The weekly one. So business lens, whenever you break through MHP, you never consider the weekly. If the monthly is not enough to hold price off, the weekly is not going to do it. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll explain it to you what MHP and all that stuff is. Give me 1 second. All right, so let me explain what a catalyst is. And this goes a little bit into our boot camp, and I kind of advise you to jump in and take the classes, because you're going to learn a lot more from that than just this like little blurb I'm going to give you. Do I think we're going on lower on NASDAQ? I don't really think so, but I have no evidence to suggest otherwise, other than the market is probably going to respond by holding off this selling pressure. I feel like if it was going to crash out, it would have crashed out already. So That's what I feel. So let me give you some info about what we do over here. How do you watch previous streams from the new bootcamp? You can watch the bootcamp videos in the actual Discord itself. Jiggling, you're actually in a long wax. Okay, cool. Are these options dealer hedging levels? Marshall, yes, correct, 100% correct. So let me give you a little tutorial about what Rocket Seeder actually covers. Let me open up like a SPY chart. Okay, so this is the options landscape, risk landscape for SPY, for an example. And so bear zone and bull zone represent the following things. SPY, say that you were to long 1 million shares of SPY. Okay, you as a trader, a speculative trader, T, that's you. Right here, fat finger long, there's nobody shorting to you other than a market maker. There's nobody with 1 million shares on the ask to fill your buy. So in this example I'm going to give you, a market maker is down 1 million to you, okay? So you longed, they shorted. And to hedge their bet that they've shorted, they decided to put some kind of neutralization trade on it. So they bought some calls, right? They're short and long at the same time. That's equal to neutral trade, okay? The trade between you and the market maker, we look for these dealer options, and therefore we extract that you exist as a bull. That's what the bull zone is. The bull zone is a trade between you and a dealer. So up here, there are more bulls that are long against dealers than there are bears short against dealers. That's what the zones are. So that just means the market is genuinely bullish here at a bull zone. Bear zone is the opposite that's true, is more people shorting. There's more bears than bulls naturally, so there's more shorts against the house. It has to long with puts. So we find the dealer puts as a bear zone, dealer calls as a bull zone. Simple. So the trader versus market maker are the zones. The market maker who buys the calls from another dealer of options, who had to sell those calls, and then that dealer has to long and short the underlying. What did we say, SPY? Dealer to dealer. He's bought calls, and now he's sold the calls. Now he has exposure to the market, and his exposure is balanced by longing and shorting the underlying. Again, to neutralize. But in the original case of you longing the market, there can be a circumstance where this dealer is now shorting the market. Therefore, the original market maker has found a seller to the buyer, thus completing the loop, okay? So the trader to original market maker transaction are your zones. Dealer to dealer transaction is your hedge pressures. Okay? The calls that this guy bought from this guy, the dealer sold options. We always hear me or Brad or Neon say that the dealer sold options are this guy's exposure. The bull and bear zones are this guy's exposure. Put them together, it's a powerhouse system of knowing where market makers will be buffering order flow or adding order flow to protect their positions. So we have a map, and the map tells you where those pressures apply. If you're above the blue, you're positive weekly gamma, which means there's gonna be more long hedging than short hedging. This is monthly gamma, the orange. This dark gray is a bull zone, this light gray is a bear zone. So the example in the S&P, whenever the market loads up in the morning, we have this sort of play. If I go here, that play is this one. You're trapped between zones. The market tends to be bullish off of the top of the bear zone to the bottom of the bull zone. This is the normal play we usually take. From there to there, there to there, just like that. And you can see that from there to there is that pressure that's pushing it higher. You see that? Yeah. QQQ? bear zone above MHP. This one right here. Sort of like there's no real trade setup here, but the general feel is slightly bullish in bear zone. So it's like trying to push up in the bear zone, but it's going to have resistance there. When we look at it, we tell ourselves there's going to be some long push due to the hedging, but then there's that bear resistance here. So the middle is about where that equilibrium is, and you can see the middle is about where the high was for the day. So that's part of what Rocket Scooter does, is the dealer gamma exposure. The other part of what we do are CME exploits. So the cat active has to do with what's called the risk interval. The risk interval is a number based on our reverse engineering of ranges from CME span off of margin requirements. Every single day, our platform will put a special number in here. The S&P is 66 points, okay? S&P 66. When you find a sudden move in the market, God, I went along this so bad, you have no idea. You're looking for the market to have a sudden move that doesn't retrace half the distance and then continues to propagate lower. If you identify that sudden move from the starting point, if you measure exactly those 66 points on the S&P, you get a cat active line. Okay, if you break that 66 points, you've extended beyond one of the stronger CME risk ranges, and therefore you get what's called risk acceleration, and the market tends to fall apart with increasing volume. So it's like the boundary of where the stable market is based on reportable positions. CME Group gives you that number. We turn it into a range for you. It's so accurate, in fact, when we fell right to that line. It's exactly 66 points from that moment in time. And Nasdaq's was here, which is this purple line that's right here. So that's what we're exploiting. So the idea is if you can find the first part, we can find out where dealers' options are. Because they're neutralizing, then they're going to behave the same way every time, which makes it repeatable. So my idea there was that we can use that to find repeatable pivots. Hedge pressure being one of those repeatable pivots. All day today, hedge pressure, bounce, 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 bounce. Catalyst active is a CME control point on the market that raises or lowers the margin requirements based on how volatile the market's expected to be, based on reportable positions. And therefore, as we've observed at those levels, there's just a lot of order flow when you get to them. Because there's a lot of buffering to selling. Dealers are longing against that. Once you flip to the other side, it becomes this like kind of chain reaction. Somebody says, Matt, you're absolutely amazing. How do I work all this out? Did I have a mentor? Honestly and earnestly, where I get all this from? I did not have a mentor. I don't know how to say this without sounding like a weirdo blowhard, but I'm just kidding. No, I mean, like I'm a grown-up math prodigy. So when I was a child, I was very advanced in mathematics, and I just always been the kind of person to carve out my own belief system in life with my own knowledge rather than subscribe to anyone else's. I've always had this trek to like build something myself. When I got into trading, I was an absolute failure when I got started. And I was always very advanced in mathematics. And when I was starting to like dig my way through trading, everything just sounded so stupid to me. Like, how can moving averages predict the future? How can RSI? How can, like, my original argument was that people were using all these indicators. No, bro, they work. And I'm like, I don't understand. When the RSI is 30, just buy it, it's oversold. How do you know that means the market's going to move? Well, just because it does. I don't understand. What is it based on? Well, you have, okay, or moving averages when they cross over. You have two candles, or a bunch of candles here. And you have the moving average. One's a fast one, and then one's a slow one. And when the fast and slow move around each other, then that was a signal. But the problem is for that to happen, the price has already started moving. And then it starts moving like this. I mean, you're late to the trade. No, it works. Like, how does it work though? An average takes all the information in a candle, at least 4 data points in that candle, and turns it into one data point. It removes information to smooth it out. It didn't make any sense to me. With degrees of freedom, as an engineer, we were taught this. If you are to, the candle has all the available data there. right, for that minute. If you were to remove data by smoothing it out, which is removing data, how the fuck did that give you more information about the market? Well, now there's a signal. It sounds like degrees of freedom is like how many handles you have, like A plus B equals 5. Well, there's infinite degrees of freedom because you can set A to anything and there's a B that satisfies it, right? So it didn't make any sense to me that there's some kind of like magic potential that when you remove information, somehow you've unwrapped more information. It sounds really like idiotic, right? I had never understood how technical analysis can take your candle data, modify it by removing information, and then somehow you gain something out of it. In that case, A is 6 and B is 7, right? It made no sense to me how people made that justification for indicators. And I was like, this sounds stupid. And everyone's like, no, it works, it works, it works. I'm like, well, okay, I guess I'm the stupid one. So let's just jump and see if it works. The shapes, the candles do this, and therefore they're supposed to do this. How does the candle know what buyers and sellers are going to step in 5 minutes? No, man, it's a pattern people just do because they know they need to or whatever. And I was like, okay, maybe because it's self-fulfilling, people act because they think they should act, and therefore they act, and therefore it works. We self-fulfill it. Okay. I subscribed to that for many years till I found out it was one glorified coin flip. And I was spinning my wheels because there was really nothing I could do that was repeatable. Everything worked half the time and didn't work half the time. So therefore the mathematician in me said there's no edge here. Nah, bro, there's an edge. No, there's no edge. So on its own, technicals and patterns do not work. There's no edge to them. It's all random. And I always believe the market is random because the simplest logic is it's buyers and sellers. Buying and selling from the market, buying and selling from each other. They're behaving randomly, and you can't predict what humans are going to do individually. So I always found the status quo, what people were doing, to be ridiculous, even though I tried to adopt it because people told me I needed to. But deep down, I was always obsessed with there being some kind of mechanical components to this. In engineering, we learn about process control systems, right? Huge complex process control system. And there's a whole class we took on this, but like an example, you got like a tank full of liquid, right? There's a level in that tank. There's a little hose where like our little valve right here, right? Where water comes in. If the tank level is low, there's a level indicator on this thing that sends information to this valve and says, hey, level's low. Open the valve, and the valve opens and sends more stuff in. And it's like your air conditioner. Hey, it's hot. Turn on. Okay. So there's a regulating system that makes sure something that you want to happen happens. And I was like, with all this computerization, these markets, there's got to be some kind of regulating system on this. There's got to be something. I started hearing about circuit breakers. The CME group has a rule that the market shuts down. They shut trading down. CME group does at certain intervals. So I'm like, okay, there's a control system on the market. Are there any more? And I went on this deep dive of reading every single thing I could ever find out about the Globex and how it worked. It's becoming more mechanized and less people, so I started reading everything I could. I started deep diving into patents of the CME group release, and this is what took me down this rabbit hole. As an engineer, I'm a fucking nerd. I like to read stuff. I read technical papers for fun. I know. Ladies, line up. I'm an engineering guy. And I read everything, like every single thing I get my hands on. And I was inspired by so many different things. There's millions of little things that I didn't even know existed by starting to read. That I found out that the entire Globex is just this controlled gaming environment. It's like a video poker machine with rules, with odds, with things that happens. There's all kind of things that they do to manipulate price to keep the market orderly. And because it's a rule, it's therefore repeatable. And then my brain was like, aha, repeatable. That's what I was looking for. So I started diving into things that were repeatable, something that happens every time, no matter what. And I can make a trade idea out of something repeatable. And so it's just my natural brain was like, let's take that path and start figuring stuff out. My very first thing was reading about this program called CME Span, which is what sets margin requirements. I started realizing this was happening in oil. I actually found out this pattern when I was trading oil. You know those EIA reports that come out 10:30 every Wednesday? Well, I was starting to find out that oil would sort of like move very quickly in a random direction every Wednesday when those reports would come out. But it was like the same distance. It was like 40 cents and then 40 cents and then 40 cents. I was like, oh, oil tends to move 40 cents and sort of flops around a little bit. Up and down 20, but a total was 40. Ah, there's a range there. Maybe there's some kind of control point that, you know, the auction takes place at levels. Just like when you go to a regular auction, the guy at the auction goes, do I hear one? Do I hear one? Do I hear one? Do I hear two? Do I hear two? Do I hear two? Do I hear three? Your intervals are on an auction are pretty much based on where you expect buyers to be. They're not going to sell the Mona Lisa. Can I hear the bidding at 5 cents? How about 6 cents? How about 7 cents? It'll take forever to get to the price that people are willing to buy. So the auction distance is set by the willingness of buyers and sellers, right? You're going to start the bidding for the Mona Lisa at $20 million, maybe at $200 million, right? You're going to start the auction where the people are going to be. And so I figured with auction being the reason the markets are moving up and down is that you had to have some kind of interval that made sense. And oil was moving in some interval. Every time the report, it would like span that distance and kind of be done with it. But then one day I started realizing it was like, okay, it's not 40, but it's like 46. That's different. But then the next 2 or 3 days, it was like 40, the next 2 or 3 reports, 46, 46. Then it would go to like 42 and 42. And it was like, okay, something is changing that's making that auction interval bigger. I just started digging out and I found out that when the margin requirements got bigger, the range got bigger. Margin requirements got smaller. Hello. Range got smaller. And then it just was a matter of time before I figured out what caused that. So I dove into what sets margin requirements, CME span. I made a correlation with all the data, reverse engineered span, found the parameters, and I created the risk interval out of it. And that's the end of it. That's how it happened. I mean, it was just a natural progression of investigating, which is a logical conclusion you can have. I was noticing a pattern. The pattern would change every once in a while, and the variable that changed was the margin requirements. I found out span is a program that takes everybody's reportable positions, finds out how scattered they are, and then makes the margin requirement bigger the more scattered they are, and smaller the tighter they are. The more liquid, smaller requirement, less liquid, bigger requirement. So then all I decided to do is let me convert the margin requirement to an actionable range. The end of that story is that when the market takes a sudden nosedive on an event, it goes to that actionable range to test, which is where we are exactly now. So that's how it worked. Is it time for the facial? What? Yeah, hi.
Did you know I was here?
I did.
Good.
I can hear you. Are you okay to go tonight? Cool. Excellent.
Facials?
Facials. Okay. Facial.
That could be the name. Yeah.
Type in facial in chat. We got some My Funded facials to give away today. So the idea became observing this, and I realized that when I took that same, I could actually calculate that range for oil every time. So what came out of that equation was that I wanted to figure out a way that I could take the margin requirement and say, aha, oil's going to span a 50-cent range today. And it worked every time. And I was like, okay, I'm on to something. That was in 2015. And I shared my findings on Reddit when I was a mod for Wall Street Bets. People don't know that fun fact. I used to be a mod for Wall Street Bets. I was a mod for Our Stock Market. I was one of the founding people of Our Stock Market early on. One of the founding mods. And Our Investing. So I was a moderator for all three of those subs before I started Discord, before I started anything, for many, many, many years. I shared my findings on Reddit. I amassed a small niche community of math nerds such as myself that thought what I made was very cool. And we made a little tiny group out of this. Like, let's find some more cool shit and share it with each other. We made a little Slack room. The founding 10 members were all pretty much engineers. Long time ago. And we sit there and we would share with each other. We started doing Zoom. I do a Zoom call every morning. We would talk about, you know, we were all oil traders at the time. So it was like a little geek club of let's find out some cool stuff. And then as 10 years have gone by, the stuff we just invented with the same process in the same team, in the same group, trying to find out different ways to find repeatable things. Monthly maps, liquidity maps, hedge pressures, all that stuff are just other ways. Can we find something that's repeatable from something that's in the system? Each goal was to find volume pivots. If we find something that's repeatable, like a range, I got tired of just the market falling and me jumping in at the wrong spot. Then it continues to fall. Then I stop and then it rallies. I'm like, God, if I could just be more accurate where I can get in, right? And so all my chase has been to find where volume pivots are, to be accurate on my trade. Bang.
Precisely.
Bang.
He's banged out.
Looks tired. But that's the story for somebody who asked. And so what makes me better than the average trader, not just my risk management skills or whatever, are the tools that I have. They really makes me better. Because I have entry efficiency. I can long at the right place. I don't have to guess where the place is. I just have to guess if I'm right or wrong at the place, just like everyone else. But most people have to guess twice. Markets are falling. The guess is, should I long? But should I long from here? Should I long from here is the reason most people lose at trading, because they don't know where the hell to long from. I'm guessing the same as everyone else, but there's no guess in my mind as to where I need to make the trade from. Market falls. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, here. Now I can make the trade from here. And now that I'm accurate where I want to get in, I can be invalidated very quickly as to where I'm wrong. So I'm never wrong from the wrong place. I'm always wrong from the right place. And that was the, that's kind of like our catchphrase here that we always say is wrong from the right place. There's actually a song about it. That is the actual story. And as the years went by, I've got like a lot of... Hang on! Hold on, no.
Michael's grooming you.
Oh, no, it's called Maybe I'm Wrong. So the goal basically, as the years went by and I was learning about options from one of my traders that I was working with in our group, he was talking to me about options. And he was talking about how he used some of our tools, like in some of his trades, to do options trades. He started explaining options to me and I had this epiphany when he was explaining what options were, and I had no idea what options really were at the time. These are from My Funded Futures, guys. Type in facial. We'll give you guys a My Funded facial in a minute. But I was like, he was talking to me about there's like an equation that prices options. He would explain the details of the equation. I looked it up on the internet and I had this immediate epiphany staring at the equation that I could use it to calculate volume pivots. And I was like, hold the fort. You're telling me there's an equation that sets options prices based on all these different parameters you're talking about? He's like, yeah. An options price, options are a balancing act on the market. People use them as insurance. Yeah. So people are obviously calculating how much you need to buy. Well, yeah. And I'm like, oh. Let me like grab my papers off the desk and pencil, running out my room naked, running down the streets. Eureka! I gotta go home. I gotta figure this out. And so I ended up diving into the whole options world because my immediate thought was I can calculate volume pivots from this too. This is even stronger. So then that led me down the path of creating avenue for hedge pressure. I was like, if I can find out where dealers are, then I can find out where they're maximizing their order flow to neutralize. And therefore I can make a very accurate volume pivot from that. And it happened to be hedge pressure. What's up? I figure I make as much as I can before my brain turns to mush and I get old. I gotta make stuff while it still works.
My head's
Good girl. Good girl. Oh, you're so much better than Pickle. Oh, I like you more than Pickle. Pickle's the worst.
Oh, Pickle's the worst.
Pickle's horrible. No, nobody. Oh, I love. Oh, how nice. Oh, no. No.
Hates it.
Cue the scene where I start scribbling on a chalkboard. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fine.
Did y'all hear him?
Can y'all hear that? Fine. Yeah. What?
Oh, now he wants.
No. Jealous, freaking jealous dog. Dachshunds, man, they're all like that. They're all like that. What's up, boy? Tell everybody hi. Should they long the cat active line or what? What do you think, bro? Baby, so they made this song, Maybe I'm Wrong from the Right Place. And that song has everything to do with my philosophy in trading. You're going to be wrong all the time as a trader. But the idea is if you're wrong from the right place, you're always wrong small, which means you're trading from the right spot. And that's the only thing that matters. Making sure you trade with meaning, like your entry point means something. If I'm betting long here, I'm betting that the monthly gamma pushes the market higher.
He's more a mama's boy.
Pretty big weenie you got there? Oh yeah. I don't nothing about my weenie is small. My weenie is annoying and loud and kind of fat. You getting fat, boy?
No, he's actually the skinniest he's ever been. Weenie is getting skinny.
Oh shoot, I'm running out of time. We gotta get through these quick. I'll have to give you a TBT account on Monday. I'm absolutely running out of time. You picked this keyword? We're giving away my funded facials. Yeah. Or if you want, we can give away a vial of fake blood from Guar. Go like this. Oh, I don't see that. Hold on. You want a vial of Guar's fake blood from the concert? The shit that I keep on my desk, right? 1, 2, 3. That guy. 4, 5, 6. Jasudine's office. Okay, we got 2 of these to give away, and then I gotta go. But you guys, do not.
First guy didn't claim.
Do not forget that Neon's gonna be live here. I want you guys to do me a favor. Leave this and I'll be on My Funded TV. I want you to watch both streams. Okay? Leave one on, mute the other. I don't care. Support me there. Support Neon here. I'll be here on My Funded TV. Watching my places. Jacob Packer.
Short squeeze and dreams turn to margin call sad.
You refuse to sign up for that? Oh, funny. Long live Odorous. I know. Long live. Jacob Packer. Yeah, Joss Dean's office said something. You go blind for watch Neon too long? Neon lights. I get it. Join me on My Funded TV, guys, but also leave the Neon stream open so we can get the views. We're trying to edge out some of these, prop salesmen who can't trade. We want to take over because we're the real traders that are good. So give him the view that our stream can go in that time slot. What's up, Neon?
Hi, Neon.
My boy here. Jollums. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Me and Pickle have stare downs all the time. I win most of them. Boxes are so funny. Where are you going?
I'm gonna head to my piercer.
Okay.
And I come back. I was gonna do my nails, but I have no time for that. Or no energy.
You're ready. Where's that? How far out is that?
The piercer?
Mm-hmm.
Only 10 minutes away.
Okay. Have fun.
I won't. I'll be crying.
Nom, 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 nom.
I
What is she piercing? Nah, that's a good question. I don't know. Off Sleepy. If you don't claim, I don't have any time to spin it again. I gotta go. Sleepy, type something in chat. There you go. Congratulations. All right, that's 3 of you guys who have some My Fun and Futures 25 or 50K somethings. I don't know. Let me look really quick. I gotta run though. I gotta run. My Fun did something. 25K flex. Oh, 25K flex. They're awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Excellent, guys. I gotta run. I'm out of here. But Neon's up. Love you guys. We'll see y'all later. He'll be here in a minute.
Same smile, different key. Caught me off guard with that right now glow. 1 minute frozen, next minute go. And I can feel it when you turn that page, little by little. You rearrange the change. You hit me with the change up, change up. The change up. Now I can't look away. The change up.
Yo, fam. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good in the hood? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's up, guys? Let me get chat open here. Where are we at? Can't see you guys yet. Stand by. There you are. What's up, guys? Reclaiming DD. Do I want to try this trade again? Do I want to try this again? Let me see. Just try with one. What's up, guys? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Rough day for me so far. Rough day for me so far. I tried to take the DD Bam reclaim. Didn't work out. I'm trying it one more time here. But red on the session so far. What are you gonna do? I'd say today was a pretty difficult session for me. I'll show why. I missed a perfect fill by 1 tick. It really threw me off. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, guys. Okay. Let's start the stream right away with a giveaway. We got a bunch of giveaways today. Let me just see the schedule here. Yes. Guys, it's a giveaway bonanza today. We got a whole boatload of giveaways today. It's Friday. We got funded Next accounts. We got funded Seats accounts. We got My Funded Futures account. We got Take Profit Trader accounts. It's a giveaway bonanza. It's a giveaway bonanza, guys. All right. Let me start up the giveaway engine here. Stand by. The room shows up. YouTube, day trading with Matt. Stand by. I'm just getting the giveaway engine fired up here. Okay. Almost ready, almost ready. Okay. All right, the code word is one tick. Okay. Giveaway engine. Okay. The code word is one tick. You'll find out why in a second. Code word is one tick. Okay. Why did I today is the most difficult session I've had in a very long while. Why did I find it so difficult today? Let me minimize the giveaway engine. Yeah, today was really quite tough on my psychology, because I had an order. Sitting right here, if you look at seeds, and I missed my fill by one tick. I had an order right here, and the fill missed by one tick, and it just really was I don't know. It just really got to me. I think just because the action there hasn't been that much pivot action in the last couple of weeks. So like missing a trade is a little bit more, missing a trade has a little bit more weight when the trade opportunity frequency is lower. So missing the fill by one tick, it was just tough. And the problem was my target on that trade, because I was entering with just a 27-point stop, so it was going to be a lower probability, higher risk reward trade. My plan was to trim some on the first drive and then have the final target at the top of the stable block. So seeing the responsiveness off of that level, and then seeing I got a nice initial drive where I would have taken a half off, and then, or maybe 3/4 off, and then had the runner to close the whole stable block. You know, it was just, you know, that's just something that just happens. That'll happen a few times over the course of a year. Now, the reason I was entering with a resting order, because sometimes in the morning, a lot of times in the morning, I manually enter the trades. The reason that I was entering with a resting order rather than monitoring the action and entering with a like manually was just because of the volatility of the session. The session was extremely volatile, so I was like, you know, it's the kind of session where your order will get tagged in, and it's just the kind of session where, at least in the morning, where to me resting orders were where the better edge would have been on entering. But it just really threw me off. I mean, I think the bottom of this was 0.5, and I think the order was 8825 maybe. I just know it was. I went and looked at the order, and I looked at the bottom, and it was just a 1 tick difference. So, you know, that just totally threw me. That just totally threw me off. That just totally threw me off. And then I tried a DD band reclaim. We started reclaiming DD band, got long, added, trimmed into a drive, and then got stopped out on the rest. I'm trying it here again. I don't know. The target's all the way up here. So it's a far target. You know, we'll see if some strength comes in here. But not an easy session for me. Not an easy session for me. But you know, sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes. All right, let's see what we're giving away. We are giving away a Funded Next Futures 25K Legacy. We got Funded Next accounts. We've got Funded Seed accounts. We've got My Funded Futures accounts. Market's kind of in a little battle zone here. Funded Seat, Funded Next, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. All right, this is a 25K Legacy. Let's pull this up on Prop Score. Funded Next Futures. Let me bring up the Funded Next Futures 25K Legacy. That kind of took the wind out of my sails this morning. Okay. Funded. What'd I say? Funded Next Futures 25K Legacy. All right, here we go. Funded Next Futures, type in next. Funded Next Futures 25K Legacy. 7.0 prop score, 7.7 simplicity. It's a 1.3 target and a 1,000 drawdown. The legacies are great. 6K profit target in funded. Oh, that's for max payout. Max monthly payout. Oh, you could really juice these things up. Min payout. Here we go. Min payout. Legacy 25K, 500 bucks. Min payout target. All right. Let's give it 1 minute and 57 seconds. 1 minute and 57 seconds. And also, again, with the rocket scooter data issue, like, fucks up my whole session. It's like half my workflow is missing. DD line's not drawing. Like, it's just an annoying session. All right. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Water Fasting said, "Am I staying out the rest of the session?" I probably should, but I have a long on for a reclaim of DD band. I have a long on for a reclaim of DD band. I'd like to see a little push up. I don't know. Do we have monthly maps on anything either? Like, nope. Nope. Off my game today. Off my game today. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm self-aware. I'm off my game. That threw me off my game. I'm not proud to say it, but you know, honesty, fellas. ladies, gentlemen, and others, honesty, I am off my game. My first time feeling off my game in probably, I don't know, a couple months, but I feel it. I do feel it. And, you know, I'm very critical of myself and my execution and my session. And I am like that because, you know, this is a performance sport. So if you're, and, you know, you have no coach, so you have to be your own coach. So, you know, I'm just very critical of myself. That keeps me at peak performance. That keeps me at peak performance. To not take underperforming or to not take days where I'm off my game. I don't want to take that casually. I'm hard on myself on purpose, you know? I'm hard on myself on purpose because it keeps me sharp. It keeps me sharp. And by the way, I do want to say this. I'm not having a bad day because I'm red. Like, there's plenty of days where I have great session and I might be red. Because I take really good setups, I perform really well. It's not about the P&L, so don't think this is about the P&L. It's not about the P&L. It's just about, you know, missing a fill should not feel as bad as it did today. But it's because of the way that the sessions have been the last couple weeks that it just got to me. All right. Let's go ahead and do the giveaway engine. Hey guys, I know I'm being a little raw. You know, I'm not being all chipper. But you know what? You know, I'm not gonna like fake it. I'm not gonna fake it. All right. So here's what we got. We got a funded future, and now that we're all hanging out, I'm sure I'll get more into the groove. You know, because I'm hanging out with you guys, we'll do some joking around and stuff. But I was just pissed off this morning. All right, funded next futures, 25K legacy. Let's do it. I'm already starting to feel better. All right, code word is one tick. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Someone says market's been joshing me. Yeah, seriously, market joshed me today. And I'm kind of upset at myself that it got to me. It shouldn't get to me, but it did. Hey, Yad, use a winner, my dog. Type something in chat. Yad, where you at, my dog? Yeah, damn, Yad's got a good internet connection. Yad's got a good internet connection. Congratulations, Yad. Use a winner. My funded next futures 25K legacy. We got a giveaway bonanza today. Funded next futures 25K legacy. Congratulations, Yad. The second trade of the session technically this would have been the first, where I missed my fill would have been the first trade of the session. The second trade idea I had for the session was reclaiming DD band. I got half of my position off for profit, and then half of it I got stopped out on, ended up red on the trade. I am trying that trade again here. I've only got one on, so I'm not going to be able to trim. Not gonna be able to trim. Target on this trade's all the way up here. See. Well, what am I gonna do? All right. So, someone named Yad won the giveaway. All right, we've got a bunch of giveaways. So we still got 1, 2, 3. We got like we got 6 more. I mean, it's a banger. 2, 4, 6, yeah, 7. Okay. Let's give away a boot camp as well. Let's give away a boot camp as well. Reset tool. Boot camp. Boot camp. Oh, I still have 2 grapes left. Naruto said love you, Neon. Hey, love you guys too. Like, I don't know with streaming. Like, what's the right move? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm just supposed to be completely authentic. So if I had a rough morning, I feel like I should come in here and complain about it. You know, I don't think I should just come here and be like, what's up, guys? Feeling great. If I had a shit morning. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the right move is. I feel like the right move is just to be honest. If I'm not feeling it, just say I'm not feeling it. El Flores says, don't complain about it, but let's talk through it. Be real. Nah, be transparent. All right. So for the most part, people just say, just keep it real. All right, I'll just keep it real. I didn't have a good morning. Hey, Mike H. Mike H. Look, the donation's coming in. Hey, you know what? I'm going to join the party. I'm going to join the party. Let me throw a donation out there. Look at that. Let me get in this chat here. How do I get in? Let me get in. Day trading with Matt.
You'll get more than 70 of your favorite.
Skydoc says complaining about it is being real. That's how any one of us would be anyways. Okay, I appreciate that. Because, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the right move is. You know, because I don't have that feeling a lot. So it's not like I've had a lot of, you know, I'm not like having bad mornings every week. So I haven't only been streaming a few months. So, you know, I don't really know what the protocol is. Am I supposed to just come in and say it? I don't know. All right, here we go. Let me do a little super chat. I'm doing a donation as well. My message for the donation is gonna be wah 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 wah. All right, here we go. Go to purchase. Thanks for hearing me out, guys. You guys are good friends. I appreciate it. Face recognition. Where's it at? There it is. Boot camp donations. Let's do it. Neon cucumber. All right. So that brings us up to 29 BC. We're giving away a boot camp. Type boot camp in chat. Am I donating to myself or to Matt? Oh, I'm donating to the channel. I'm donating to the channel. All right, here we go. Adam said, imagine if you started the stream by bawling. Wah! Wah! All right, here we go. Boot camp donation. Boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Hold on. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. 2, 1. Pick a winner. Come on. Look at this. The freaking giveaway engine's not even working. There we go. Pick a winner. ASAD G5T. ASAT G5T. My dog. Boot camp. Hey, congratulations, brother. You won yourself a boot camp. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Claim your role in the Discord, and then go to claim your win channel. Congratulations. You a winner. Are we going to hold DD Band? Are we going to hold DD Band? My dogs. Do we have monthly maps or anything? Does anyone... Is there any monthly maps that we have access to or no? Anyone know? Anyone know if we have access to monthly maps? No? Come on. Unbelievable. Oh, we have Spy QQQ monthly maps? Let me see. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. Oh, we're deep in bear territory, huh? Oh, look at that. Matt's LPs were working on ETFs. Yeah, I don't see intra-session stuff, though. Does anyone know? I thought everyone said the data outage was... I thought everyone said the data outage was coming back today. Like, honestly, this data stuff, like, when the data's not up, it takes me out of my whole rhythm. Like, we need a backup provider or something. Mission critical stuff here. Looks like this whole thing is screwed up. PL Strom said, "Did you win?" No. Let's do one more boot camp giveaway. Let's do another boot camp giveaway. Reset tool. Boot camp. All right, guys. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. We're doing another boot camp giveaway. Nasdaq fighting at DD Band here. Okay, let me just mark it. Let me just mark DD Band manually because these charts are screwed up. 29, 286. Oh, that's a text. 29,286. Okay. Okay, cool. And where is it on? Oh, on ES it's 74098. Oh, 74010. 74010. Okay, there we go. $74,010. Okay, type boot camp in chat. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do something here. Guys, I'm gonna do something here. I still like. Okay, let me think here. Okay, I still like this trade, But you know what I'm going to do, everyone? I'm going to flatten this position. I'm going to flatten this position because I can tell I'm not operating at peak performance. I'm going to flatten this position. I can tell. I'm just going to let myself settle in. I'm flattening that position. I can tell I'm off my game. I should not have a position open. So I'm going to flatten that. I'm going to flatten that. I'd rather flatten than even hold that trade. Even if it works out, I would still be happy that I flattened. Because it's very rare that I feel like this. So, I don't want to be. I'd rather wait for a pullback into a zone and hit something with more conviction. People are saying DD band's not correct. Are my DD bands wrong? Are my DD bands wrong? $29,439? No. Are the DD bands wrong? Please tell me you're joking. Because I would not have taken that second trade this morning if these DD bands were $29,439. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, great. So my whole morning was based on this DD band. You gotta be kidding me. Great. I would not have taken any trade this morning if I knew that this was wrong. It's like, yeah, great. That cost me, oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Because I'm red in my main account too. Could have bought a Tesla. Great. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, I trade around these levels. How can you have a level on the chart that's not right? Give me a break. It should have deleted itself if it's wrong. Guys, I'm in rare form. I mean, that's an expensive mistake. That's an expensive mistake. Jesus Christ. 30 G's down the drain. Give me a fucking break. For no reason. I don't mind a red trade, but not if it's off of a level that's wrong. So it wasn't even my mistake. Give me a break. You gotta be kidding me. Now I could just laugh at it. Okay, you know what? Now I'm just laughing at it. Forget it. Unbelievable. You know what? Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, hold on a second. I have to tell you something. You know what? There's a silver lining in this. You know what the silver lining in this is now? I'm off scot-free. I didn't trade badly. The levels were wrong. I feel great now. I mean, honestly. Now I don't think I underperformed. The software underperformed. My tech stack underperformed. I feel fine now. I feel fine. You know what? Now, diabolical or not, I feel a lot better. I'm annoyed about the whole thing. It was a waste of a risk unit, but there we go. Hey, let me ask you, how did you all know that the DD band was wrong? Do you guys measure them at the beginning of every session to make sure that they're right? Do you guys check them every, like, am I missing something from my pre-flight checklist? Let me correct these DD band. The DD band is wrong. I was just, okay, who out there heard me say, I tried to take a DD band reclaim this morning. I trimmed a little bit and then the setup failed and I got stopped out. And I'm trying it again right now. Who heard me say that I was trying to trade the DD band reclaim? Someone vouch for me. Give me a break. We've been trading under it the whole session. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Oh man. Oh God. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Oh God. Anyways, let me correct the DD bands. Thank God I flattened that trade, and thank God someone said something. All right. Now that I'm settled down, what are the correct DD bands? What are the correct DD bands, guys? You're seeing me in rare form. What are the correct DD bands? What are the correct DD bands? I will not forget. Next time there's a data outage in Rocket Scooter, I'm just gonna ignore it completely. Okay. Okay, so what are the correct DD bands? I guess I could just measure them, but I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math right now. Okay. 29,439. 29,439. 29,439. Okay. I'm looking at this chart and I'm like, now I'm reading the chart completely different. Like, guys, let me point out where I got long. Let me point out where I got long. Now I can just look at it and be like, wow. No way I would have taken that trade. I got long at 29,298. Okay. I got long 29,298. I got long here because I thought we were reclaiming DD band. I trimmed a little bit, and my target on the trade was 29,410. 29,410. My target was up here. I mean, I'm not taking that trade if DD band is up here. Oh my God. Okay. ES is 74.57. Okay. 74.57. 74.57. Okay. $74.57. Okay. Well, this changes everything. The chart is completely a different situation now. We are well under DD band. We have not touched DD band for the entire session. So the market is irrational down here. So, I mean, other than that, I still would have targeted that long, but I wouldn't have been longing up here. Like this is just a sludgy zone now. So, okay. Cool beans. Water fasting results said, would I have traded at all? Okay. I still would have had this order. Here's how my day would have gone if I knew that these were the DD bands. Now, because I know myself. Okay. I know the setups I trade. Here's how my day would have gone if I knew that these were the DD bands. Down here, I would have missed my fill by 1 tick. That would not have changed. I still would have been targeting that long. I wouldn't. have, like, my order wouldn't have been in a different place because of DD band. So I still would have been targeting this long. I still would have missed my order by 1 tick. I still would have been annoyed about that. But I would have just been like, you know, that happens. And then I would have been doing nothing. I would have been doing nothing except waiting for a pullback deeper into this zone. There is absolutely no shot I would have been, like, because the setup I took was, oh, we're reclaiming DD band, and we might drive up into this decision block and tag the middle of it, because this decision block, you can get some quick movement in it. So I was like, oh, we're reclaiming DD band. Let me take a long, and we might slip up into this decision block. That was the setup. So I don't take that setup if I don't have the DD band reclaim. So I mean, in my mind, I haven't taken any trade now for the session, because that changes the whole session. That changes the whole session. Like, the whole chart is completely different to me now. You know what? These things happen, though. These things happen. These things happen. Most things happen. I guess my assumption was that if there's a line on the chart, like, if there's a data outage, I would have thought that all, like, you know how the bull zones and all those zones are missing? So I would have thought if there's a data outage, I would have thought that, you know, I thought maybe the DD band's there. Maybe they calculated it manually and pushed it to the server because it's based on the close and the risk interval didn't change. You know, I don't know. If there's a line on the chart, I assume it's valid. I'm trading off of it. So valuable lesson. I don't know. I guess I'll have to start checking all the levels. Jake said, hey guy, Jake said your son Aiden says hi. What's up, my dog? What's up, Aiden? Hey everyone. I just want to thank everyone for bearing with me while I worked through that. I want to thank everyone for bearing with me while I worked through that, especially like seeing that in real time, and everyone pointing out that my levels were wrong, and, you know, kind of me going through that whole mental process. I appreciate that, guys, because I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for bearing with me through that. All right, boot camp giveaway. Let's spin the wheel here. I'm flat. Giveaway engine. We're a great community. We support each other. You guys support me too. Thank you. All right, pick a winner. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, we all know this guy. JJJJJJJJJJJJJJJ. You the winner, brother. You in chat, brother? Oh, nice. They're here. Congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Oh, you know what? Even given the debacle, there's still over 500 people in chat. So people are fine with the authenticity. No one left us. All right. Hey, brother, you won yourself a boot camp. Congratulations. Congratulations. Cizo said didn't quite get that name. Could you repeat it? It's Fly Guy says love a good train wreck. It's the first time I've been out of sorts like that. It's the first time. Oh, goodness gracious. Click the link in the description of the Discord. Claim the role in the server. Claim the role in the server, and then go to the Claim Your Win channel. That's how you claim your prize, my dog. I'm still laughing at Seedzo, who said, didn't quite get that. Can you repeat it? Let me see if I missed anything else in chat, because I was on my own little rant. I cursed a couple of times, huh? I cursed a couple of times. Sorry about that. I know we got kids in the crowd. Sorry about that, guys. Let me see if I missed anything else. I was dropping the F-bomb. Look left, so was the D wrong because of the data outage? Yeah, that was my... I just assumed if it was a line on the chart that it was correctly calculated. I assumed if with the data outage that it would disappear. So that's a lesson learned for me. It's a learning experience. You know, you know what is a good thing? Imagine if I didn't know and we didn't have stream. So like for the next few years, every time there's a data outage, I would read the chart wrong based on DD bands because no one would have pointed out to me. Like I didn't even cross my mind that the DD band was wrong. Didn't cross my mind at all. Yeah, it didn't cross my mind at all. Someone said maybe I need to restart Rocket Scooter because Matt had the open, close, and half gap plotted it open. Let me try. Close window. Rocket Scooter. NQ. Oh look, it's moved now. Look, it moved. Right? Is this the correct one? Is this the correct one? Now it's correct. Not saying anything. Not saying anything. I'm glad I did not keep trading. I'll tell you that. I'm glad I didn't keep trading. Like if I lost like 3 risk units trading wrong levels, that would suck. Okay. Reset. Alright. Now they're correct. The chart is the chart. It is what it is. Alright. And listen, it's not a huge deal. It's a learning experience. Okay. Giveaway engine. Let's do one more boot camp here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Look, still over 500 people in the house. People love some drama. People love them some drama. Crash and burn, baby. Esther, Esty, you's a winner. Hey, Esty, congratulations, you's a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Claim your role for the server, and then go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Congratulations. Congratulations. That brings us to 27 BC. We've got 27 BC. We've got 6 more accounts to give away. 6 more accounts. 6 more accounts to give away. Which firms? All the good ones, all the greatest hits. Let's see what we got. Funded X Futures, Funded C, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader, all of the above. Keith said, how come DD and Res have not been working lately? Okay, so here's what happened. There is a compliance, there's like compliance stuff that you need to do when you're, there's compliance stuff you need to do when you're running a trading platform. So apparently some of the exchanges for Matt and for Rocket Scooter, they have a different email address that's not frequently checked. So they were sending some compliance notice to the wrong email address, and no one at the company had seen it. So the data was shut off. So the forms are being submitted to get back into compliance, and hopefully the data will be back next week. Hopefully the data will be back next week. Yeah, hopefully the data will be back next week. I'm gonna need to, I'll just kind of erase today from my I'll just, you know, I'm not really counting today in my in my performance for the week. You know, because I know very confidently that I wouldn't just take a random long at the highs. You know, I thought I was trading a setup. So we'll see. If we start to rally into the middle of the zone, and maybe we start to reclaim the actual DD band, maybe we'll get a setup. Hey, DG72. Yeah, I wonder if maybe, yeah, like it's, yeah, I don't know why there's data on QQQ. But we only have monthly maps data. I didn't see any intra-session. Did you guys see any intra-session levels on QQQ or SPY? I did not. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, no. Is this correct? No. I don't think this is correct. This is correct? Oh my god. This is correct. Huh. Okay. Okay. Reset again. I'm just completely spun around. This is a pretty decent chart. It's not a bad chart. All right. Okay. QQQ, SPY, Mm. That is a much different chart than I thought we were dealing with. Hey JJJJJJJJJJKK you gotta click an emoji. There's like an emoji you click to claim the server role, and then you'll see everything, brother. I can't believe this chart. I can't believe this chart. I'm so spun around right now. I'm so spun around. I'm almost like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Farina, hey, what's up, Farina? What's going on? What's going on, Farina? All right, guys, let's do another boot camp giveaway. Let's do another boot camp giveaway. I'm still processing. I'm still processing what I'm seeing here. Oh, guys, we got more. I think we have, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guys, you know what? We got a giveaway bonanza. It's giveaway bonanza time. All right. We're giving away more accounts. Let's give away another account. Let's give away a funded seat. No, I'm going to do it in order. Let's give away another funded Next Futures 25K legacy. Let's give away another funded, let's give away another funded, let's give away another funded Next Futures 25K legacy. Suggestions on the code word? Let's get some suggestions on the code word. Hey, woo outside. I wish wrong DD was the only applicable code word, but seeing MHP and hedge pressure and all these zones now, it's a sick feeling because I know what kind of session, like I know how I trade. Looking at this chart, I mean, this would have been a really nice session. You know what? In the interest of full transparency, the code word's going to be bummed. The code word's gonna be bummed. B-U-M-M-E-D. I'm kind of bummed, man. I'm kind of bummed out. Hey, what's the saying? It never rains, but it pours, or is it like Newton's law or whatever? Whatever will go wrong can go wrong, or whatever. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. Murphy's Law, yeah. When it rains, it pours. Alright. So every morning I'm going to reopen Rocket Scooter. You know, I leave it open sometimes. I just leave it open. Hey, JJK, it's the Prop Score Discord. It's the Prop Score Discord, brother. It's the Prop Score Discord. Farina and family, thank you so much for hooking us up with so many accounts today. It's a giveaway bonanza. We're making up for the shenanigans. We're making up for the shenanigans. You're just observing a raw, emotional human experience that I'm going through. That's all it is. Naruto said, first time you've seen me had a bad day? Yeah. And, you know, I just want to make it clear. Like, if I hit good setups and I have a red day or whatever, I don't care. But, like, if I underperform, I'm hard on myself. And then stuff like this just completely spins me around. Like, my brain wiring does not do well with, like, this kind of interrupt. It just kind of, it spins me around. It spins me around. We're gonna, you know, it's all good. It's all good. But just looking at the chart, there's a certain kind of chart that I really like and trade well off of. And now seeing all the levels and all that, you know, I'm just like, damn, what a shame. All right. Getting back in the groove. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. We're going to give it 1 minute and 33 seconds. 1 minute and 33 seconds.
Night rising with your hair pulled tight. You walk slow, like you're pacing the night. Small glance, it's in a lens too clean.
John Wick said, will I start the count from 6 today? That's going to be up to... I'll ask everyone else. Guys, do you want to start the count at 6 today instead of 7? It's your guys' call. John Wick made the suggestion. What do you guys think? Should we start the countdown at 6 today? Paul says 6. Keith says 6. I'm getting mixed results, guys. Martin says 6. ADHD says 6. We'll start it at 6, and then we can all decide what we'll do for the next one. All right, here we go. 321 entries. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Yeah, I don't know how to say that name. That person, type something in chat. Type something in chat. Let's see what they win. Fund the next futures 25K legacy.
Low lights curve on the walls we pass. You breathe deep, like you're saving the last.
On Neon stream. What's their name? Yamanananan? Did they respond? Hey, congratulations, Yamanana Tara? Yamanana Taraj? Yamanana Taraj, congratulations, Yamanana Taraj. I think I'm actually saying that right. Yamanana Taraj. Yamanana Taraj. Yamanana Taraj, congratulations, you're a winner. Fund the next futures 25K legacy. Nice. Look, I said it right. Yamanana Taraj. Yamanana Taraj. That's cool. I can't believe I could say it right. Congratulations. Hey, Dreamcatcher said use another bot, use another giveaway engine. It picks 90% bots. Wait, how do you guys know if it's a bot? Is there a way to tell if it's a bot? Or are you guys just joshing me? Is there a way to tell if someone's a bot, or are you guys just joshing me? If it ends with triple X, it's a bot? No, the bots would know that. Just jealous people? All right, because I don't know that much about how bots work. So I didn't know if there's like a way to tell and filter them out, and maybe I'm doing something wrong. I never know if you guys are, because we have a lot of helpful people in chat, so I wasn't sure if that was you were trying to help or if you were just giving me a hard time. I wasn't sure. It was legit. Hey, John Wick with a donation. John Wick, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. That brings us to 31 BC. Anyone out there want to take the boot camp? Who wants to take the boot camp? Reset tool. Boot camp. Oh my, guys, I gotta show you something. Look at this. Look what I accidentally typed in. Look what I accidentally typed into the giveaway engine. What does that say? Bot camp. Freudian slip. Bot camp. All right, boot camp. Skydoc said €6. That's like 50 US dollars, right? Gotta love that exchange rate. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. It's a day full of shenanigans. Master Weld said, "Am I okay?" Yeah, I'm okay. It's not my sharpest day. I don't know if you were here, Master Weld, but basically what happened, I had issues with my levels. My levels were all wrong on my rocket scooter chart. My DD band was wrong. I was trading off of it. I didn't know we had hedge pressures and all that stuff on QQQ. So Jerome said cat lines at lower DD. Are we reclaiming cat line? Oh look, we're reclaiming DD now. My problem is I'm compromised. I'm compromised. I can tell I'm compromised. Like I trade sharp. You know, I don't think I think I'm compromised. So that's my issue now. Guys, smash the like button. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Bello Abdul Muiz. Oh, this person's we've seen this person before. This person's a real person. Bello. Bello. Not so beautiful. Be nice. Are you in chat, brother? Sister, other? Rigged AF. I'm not seeing this person, so we're going to hide the giveaway engine for 10 seconds, and then we're gonna respin. For those of you who don't know, we have a giveaway bonanza today. We still have 2, 4, 6. We've still got 7 accounts to give away, guys. Okay? It's a giveaway bonanza. Silver lining, giveaway bonanza. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Carl Bennett? Hey, is Bennett a first name as well? Is this another person with 2 first names? Carl Bennett? Carl Bennett? Hey, Carl. Oh, it's a surname? Okay. Hey, Carl. Oh, surname. Are you from... You must be from a European country if you say surname. I'm from England. We say surname in England. Carl Bennett. Surname. UK? Nice. All right, bruv. All right. Congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the prop score Discord. I should start saying that. Prop score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel after you claim your role, and the mods will hook you up. Let me take a look at the description for this video and make sure. If you're not here, you're square. AKA said, is my playlist available online? No, because I built the playlist in Apple Music. I built the playlist in Apple Music. Hey, AKA, brother, send me an email, neon@neoncucumber.com. I'll zip it up and send you a link or something. Okay. We're sitting here. Farina said you're a circle? Farina. What's up, Farina? How you doing? Hey, Bennett's a cool last name. Bennett's a cool last name. Farina's a cool first name. That's a cool first name. I like that. All right, guys, it's a giveaway bonanza today. It's a giveaway bonanza. We got a bunch of accounts to give away. We're giving away another account in 20 minutes. Get at me, dog. We're giving away another account in 20 minutes. MHP was in play. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Wow, look at that. Oh. Really nice chart. Oh, Skydock. 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 How could you do that to me? Rubbing salt in the wound. Oh. Oh, man. That hurt, Skydock. Skydock keeping it real with me. Oh, boy. Oh, God. I said, who knew? Skydock got on the keyboard. She said, apparently everyone but you. Mike H said, Skydock deliver me to the burn unit. Seriously. Boom, roasted. Straight up roasted. I was being vulnerable. And I got the whole I was like, hey, who knew MHP was in place? She said, we all knew, baby. Does everyone like the new playlist? I built a new playlist yesterday. More volume and then lower. More volume, then lower. So what should I do? Just turn it up, then turn it down? Giveaway bonanza. I've never had a giveaway bonanza. That's cool. All right. 515 people in the house. 525 people in the house. Scoundrels like a little drama. Scoundrels like a little drama. Farina said, make it loud but quiet. You know what I read that as? I read that as make it loud, be quiet. Like turn up the music and shut up. Someone said the chart's not moving. Is there another chart problem?
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread. Close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know when or how. Almost there again.
Now the zones are missing from Spy.
Right on the edge, I lean slow. Feel it rising.
Now they're back. Okay.
Almost there again.
Forget the whole day.
Euphoria breaking, fading thin.
It's Flat Dice says you're only enjoying it because we've all been there. Yeah, you know what? Listen, there's always going to be stuff that comes up. There's always going to be stuff that comes up. You know, it's days like today where you know what's good? Like, I managed risk well. I managed risk well. You know, it's not like I lost 5 risk units and threw my whole week away. I still had a green week. So all things considered, just whatever. It's kind of whatever. It's whatever.
So close to something smooth.
Almost there again.
Almost there again.
Let's see. Okay.
Close enough to feel my key.
All right. We're going to do another giveaway in 15 minutes. In the interim, we're going to give away a boot camp. For those of you who are just joining, let me just give you a little landscape into what we've got to give away today. Grab a drink, grab a coffee, grab a snack or something. It's going to take me a while to read through the list. We got boot camps. We got a funded seat, one step, 25K. A funded seat, one step, 25K. A My Funded Futures account. Another My Funded Futures account. Another My Funded Futures account. No, the tape or the CD is not skipping. This is correct. Another My Funded Futures account. And a Take Profit Trader account. My dogs. Neon, aka said you can't find the email. It's neon@neoncucumber.com. Just send me an email and I'll send you back. I'll zip it up and send you the list, send you the playlist or a link to it or something. And another one. And another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we already gave away 2. Almost there again. Tuck Flips. Hey, Tuck Flips. Tuck Flips. It's been a whirlwind of a Tuck Flips. You might just want to. I've had data issues trading off the wrong zones. Tuck Flips. The bias right now is there's no bias. The bias is right now is that the data outage completely. That's the bias. You have to rewatch the stream to really understand everything that happened. It was a chain of events. My DD Bam is wrong, and then I didn't realize that we had MHP and hedge pressure and all these zones in play today. It's a whole thing. Anyways, the bias is giveaways. The bias is giveaways. We got a bunch of giveaways today, and we're about to give away another boot camp as well. I don't really drink, but if I did, today would probably be I'd be like glug 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 glug. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even start the boot camp engine yet. All right, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. Yo, listen to this song. This song is like when late 90s house music and early 2000s house music kind of like had a baby. Those few years between like 98 and like 2005. Where they kind of like overlaid with each other. All right, here we go. 7 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Mikey. Okay, this person definitely doesn't have 2 first names. Mikey. Mikey, use a winner. Type something in chat. Mikey. Hey, Mikey with a fast internet connection. Congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And the mods will hook you up. Oh, hey, AK, I got your email, brother. Let me respond. I feel like this vibe of song was originally born in the UK. All right, one more boot camp. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Lucky Pro Trades? That's an oxymoron. Lucky and pro? Or maybe it's not luck. Maybe you get lucky and you're a pro? This dude probably got a 95% win rate. Lucky Pro Trades? Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. For the Prop Score Discord. And claim the role in the server. And then go to the Claim Your Win channel. I'm going to do a soundbite. I should do a soundbite for that. Right? A soundbite. Like I press a button and it just does it for me. And when it does it, so you guys think I'm doing it, I'll just move my mouth like this. I'll just go. You know the dub TV shows where like their set voice is saying something? People are like, click the link in the description for the Discord and claim your win channel. Like the mouth keeps moving. Congratulations. All right, we're down to 29 BC. Let's get ourselves down to 27 BC. That's 29 BC. Let's get down to 27 BC. Another boot camp. Hey, Briar, did you just show up or are you just joshing me, brother? Briar said, you just realized this is an A+ setup. QQQ MHP. Briar, are you just trying to... Are you just joshing me or did you just show up? Prices of participation may details. See door for details. Price of participation may vary. See door for details. Briar, what's up, brother? Brial. John Wick said I'm a great broadcaster. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Just me and my Earthworks Ethos microphone. 7. Oh, you know what? Let's have some fun. What are some Transformers stuff I could say? Autobots, roll out. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Thurgood. I am Optimus Prime. How does it sound? I am Optimus Prime. I don't quite have it. I am Optimus Prime. Getting there. I could work on it. Hey, Thurgood, congratulations. Congratulations, you're a winner. The date is May 15, 2026. Rockets go to platform had a data outage. DD band was incorrect. You had to close your platform, reopen it. We did have levels on Spy and QQQ, but Neon Cucumber failed to refresh his platform and he totally missed the setups. It was a total blunder at Neon Cucumber headquarters. Farina and the team came in clutch, putting out extra accounts so he could do himself a giveaway bonanza. Oh boy. Extra, read all about it. May 15, 2026. We'll call it Yellow Friday. We will never forget that day when the data outage threw it into a whole big loop. John Wick said, what mic do I use? It's an Earthworks Ethos. Earthworks Ethos. It's a broadcast condenser. It's a nice mic. They used to go for $700. They reduced the price to like $400 or $450. It's a really good deal for what it is. Earthworks Ethos. Yeah. Yeah, you can buy them for like, oh damn, it's on sale. It's on sale at B&H for $340 right now. That's a banger deal. That's a banger deal. I do have it EQ'd though. It's EQ'd for my voice because I have there's a lot of bass in my voice, so I EQ'd out some of the bass. It's EQ'd. It's a kind of microphone that you're supposed to EQ. It doesn't really sound right. It's a flat mic. You got to EQ it. Oh, Tuck Flips. Oh, yeah, that's right, Tuck Flips. You can get a better deal than $340 on an Earthworks Ethos. That's a banging deal. I think I paid like $450 for mine. A day that will go down in infamy. There is another mic I want to try, the RE20. But I don't know, I like this one. This one's good. $346.99. Nice. Hey, Gabe, take it easy, brother. Take it easy. All right, guys, let's do another prop account giveaway right here, right now. Funded seat, one-step sprint, 25K. Nice. Funded seat, one-step sprint, 25K. Suggestions on the code word, La Familia. You know what? Right off the rip, one jumped out. The code word is... What is the code word? It's waffles. Code word's waffles. Code word's waffles. The first one, the first suggestion is what it is. Full browser window. Let's go over the specifications of this account. Okay, here we go. Waffles. Oh, I was bringing up on prop score. This is a funded seat, one-step sprint. Seat. Funded seat. One-step sprint. Ooh, another good. This is a banger. Okay, Simplicity's a 7.7. Prop score's a 6.6. What's driving down the score? It has a lower payout. Okay. I see. There's a link. There's a little bit of a limit on the payouts. The max monthly payout's 3K. Okay, so it's a solid account. It's on the cheap side. It's on the cheap side, which brings down the overall... sorry, it's on the cheap side, but it has a little bit of a limit on the max monthly payouts. So, you know, if you're getting big payouts, this is probably... this is more like baby steps kind of account, but still a solid account. Really solid price, and people have been liking this brand overall. 118 entries already. The code word's waffles. Keith says, what color waffles? Like beige. Beige. Just regular colored waffles. Beige. It's Burn Trade said, are you banned? No way. Why would you be banned, brother? No, why would you be banned? We would never ban you. I mean, we obviously we would if you like did something crazy, but by the way, okay, you know when you say waffles in England, usually it means a potato waffle, like a giant French fry type of thing. Anyone here from England? Can anyone here verify that? Because like growing up, I would always have waffles for dinner, like waffles with my dinner. It's like a waffle shaped French fry. But not the little fry. Like it's like it's like the size of a regular waffle. So it's not waffle fries. It's like something you would cut it with a fork and knife. You cut it in a fork and knife. Emmett Kelly said it's true. They know. Because like my mom would be like, son, what would you like for dinner? And I'd be like, oh, can I have chicken nuggets and waffles? Chicken nuggets and waffles? Is that what you'd like, son? Yes, please, Mum. Chicken nuggets and waffles. Can I have some ketchup with it? All right, son. Yeah, not a problem. All right. My mom calls me son. Like if I call my mom, excuse me, she'll be like, "Hi, son." She calls me son. That's what she calls me. I guess it's like a cultural thing. It always throws people off that my parents have British accents. You know? Like, cause probably people are like, oh yeah, like, I'm having barbecue, like my parents would be there. I'll probably be like, all right, you know, and then they walk up to them, might be expecting to be like, hello, very nice to meet you. I am his father. I am his mother. But they're like, all right, mate, nice to meet ya. Sir Neon. Sir Neon. Autobots, roll out. Alright, giveaway time. 310 entries. I'm doing it. Ladies, gentlemen. It is time to spin the giveaway. Trader Matt says, is DD Band correct on NQ? Madog, I would not be the person to ask today. Can someone help FL Trader Matt out with the correct number for DD Band on NQ? Because I had the wrong DD Band, brother. I hadn't refreshed my platform. I'll bring it up. Here we go. 7, 6. Did I already do the countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 29439.05 is DD Band on NQ. Early Rise Dra? Early Rise Dra? Early Rise Dra? Funded seat, one step sprint, 25K. Early Rise. Early Rise, are you in chat? Don't miss out on your prize. Hello, Raja. Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. Let's go. Click the link in the description for the prop score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Hey, cool picture. That's a cool picture. Paulo says reroll. Paulo says reroll. Congrats. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna roll right into a boot camp giveaway. It's a giveaway bonanza today, guys, if you didn't know. Type boot camp in chat if you're interested in a boot camp. Keith Matthews been watching this. Hey, Keith, you've been watching the stream since 2020? Keith? Keith, have you been watching the stream since 2020? Wow, Keith, hey, that's great. Keith's an OG. Someone said, is there boot camp today? No, there's no boot camp on Fridays. Fridays, there's shenanigans with your family. Family name Kush. All right, here we go. Boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Hey, Yannick, I'm glad you got the joke. 2, 1. Pick a winner. On Friday, May 15th, 2026, Chuck won himself a boot camp. Type something in chat to claim your prize, brother. Hey, Patchell, take it easy, brother. Have a great weekend. Chuck? 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 Are you my father? Chuck. Hey, Chuck, congratulations. Use a winner. You won yourself a boot camp. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go for the prop score Discord. Okay, for the prop score Discord. That coordinates with our prop discount using code SCORE, SCORE. Nice. Click the link in the description for the prop score Discord. Claim the role in the server. Then go to the Claim Your Win channel to, I don't know, claim your win. Very nice. 27 BC. Hey, Sue says, am I going to ADC? No, I'm not. Traffic sucks right now. Where are you at? You on the strip or what? No, no. Where are you at? That the traffic's... I haven't left the house today, so... Jake said, I got to write today's session in the diary. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? All things being equal, all things considered, like, you know, self-reflecting, being able to identify that I was being affected by like all these data issues and my DD band being wrong and not seeing all the, you know, the fact that I flattened that position and then said, you know what, I'm off, I'm not like I'm not right, you know, that to me makes it an A+ session. That's good risk management. That's good risk management. Like self-awareness, you know? All right. We're at 27 BC. We're still doing a boot camp, not a boot camp, a giveaway bonanza. Dexter said, please confirm no boot camp on Fridays. Stand by. Someone said we have a massive dump going on. I mean, it's pretty controlled. I mean, no shade. I was just looking at the chart, and it didn't look like anything crazy to me. I just typed it in chat. Confirmed. Blue skies, take it easy, brother. The charts are frozen again. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't.
Awesome.
But I still leave the key under the mat.
If there's a day to throw a keyboard, today will be the day.
Every single time.
Let me refresh this.
Tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay and I let it stay. Your silence is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I shouldn't say. Like I'm over at 3 a.m. again. Name on my tongue. Tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay and I let it stay.
I won't throw the keyboard, but you know what, like, you know when you're trying to watch a show and it keeps buffering? Like, why is it that just like is so infuriating? Like, I don't know. Does that infuriate everyone? It infuriates me. Like, if you're watching a show, and then for some reason it buffers. Like if you're in a hotel or something, and maybe like the connection's not set up right. Oh, relax vibes. That's a good idea. I have a spare keyboard. Maybe I should play that game one day. Relax Vibe says, fun game. Smash the keyboard, pick up 4 letters, and trade that ticker. Streaming, like, people would pile in for a game like that on a stream, wouldn't they?
Friday night and the city's alive. Everybody looking for a good time. Stepping out underneath the lights. Leave your worries at the door tonight. Mirror ball in a smoky room. Bassline thumping like a heartbeat boom. People dancing shoulder to shoulder. Feel that rhythm taking over. You gotta let it go. Lose control. Feel the fire in your soul. Keep on moving tonight. Move your body till the morning light. Everybody feel
Pick a SPAC ticker and it'll go from 10 to 100. Seriously. I wonder if I should just translate the levels onto I wonder if I should translate the levels onto, I might, because these charts keep locking up. Is it just me? Is everyone having these issues? I wonder if I should translate the levels onto, Thinkorswim. Happening to you since yesterday? Okay, so it must be something to do with the data connection. GT6408 said, you appreciate the stream. Can I tell you my risk management? Sure. So, for the prop accounts, I'll go over two because my risk management for regular trading and prop is different. So for the props, I'll just take the original available drawdown of the account, divide it by 3. That will be the available risk per session. You could divide by 2 if you want to be super aggressive, but divide it by 2 or 3. That'll be the risk per session, and then you could divide that up depending on your trading style. Maybe you risk 50% of that available intraday drawdown on a trade. Maybe you risk 60% on the first trade. Maybe you risk a third of it. But like, let's say you have a prop account with $3,000 of drawdown. So divided by $3,000 allows you to lose 3 sessions in a row to blow it. So maybe you risk $1,000 for the whole session, and then you can divide that session risk up however you'd like, right? And then in a live account, you can kind of just take the overall available trading capital and divide it, or not divide it, and maybe do 5 to 10%. Like, this would be aggressive, but 5 to 10% of that as your drawdown per session, probably like 5 or less. It just depends on your stats. Like 10 would be extremely aggressive, but like, you know, 2 to 5% per session would be kind of a little bit more normal. And then assign that as your risk per session, and then again do the same thing, divide that up how you want to approach your session. That will work up until a point, and then like once you have enough capital, it's not going to make sense to risk 5% of your available trading assigned capital on one session. So then you'll just have like a max size. Like now I just trade with a max size. I don't risk I don't risk 5% of my you know, capital on one session. I just have a max size that I trade. And then you can kind of creep up the max size over the course of time. You know, and you can just do it that way. Jake said, hey, GC6408, no problem, brother. No problem. You know, and just make sure you kind of separate the two because they're quite different. The risk management for props and real accounts, it's quite different. So, you know, you don't want to develop bad habits. You don't want to develop bad habits. Good question though. Andre said, what's max size? In the props, usually, like I'll trade 3 to maybe 6 micros. And then regular trading, my max size is 30 minis. But you know, it depends on the setup. I'm not taking that on every trade. Someone said futures are smooth. Yeah, futures are smooth, and the ETFs are the ETFs keep locking up. I don't know, the futures don't have the zones and the pivots, so that's why I keep bringing this up. But now this keeps locking up, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Just keep closing and reopening the platform. Maybe hit the refresh button. Let me hit the refresh button. You just been refreshing? I guess I could translate all the levels over. Guys, make sure you stick around for Power Hour. We're doing a big giveaway, bonanza. Power Hour. We got a bunch more accounts still to give away. Five accounts during Power Hour. How is that? How is that? End the week with a bang. Someone just posted a thing for the levels in Thinkorswim. I might use this today. KT Mash, thank you. I might use this today. I might use this today. So long as the colors and stuff are not going to throw me off, I might use this. Let me see. TOS. View in Thinkorswim. Open in Thinkorswim. Let me see. Setup. Open shared item. Let me just try to preview liquidity maps. Open after I press import. Oh, you know what? Hey, whoever just posted that, why is MHP moving? Is that just because of the translation going on in real time? It's only moving a tiny little bit. Let me just make sure, because I can just draw these levels over. Okay. Let me just move these levels over. Thank you for posting that. I appreciate it. Okay. Let me focus here. MHP 29275. Let me bring up QQQ. You know, because the chart is actually pretty fruitful. 29275. Is this correct? MHP is right at the open? Is that correct? It's correct? Okay. Wow. Did you guys long the open? Oh, no. We sold off at the open. Okay, hold on. Let's see. 74.55 on that. 29067. Uh, 7515. I'm just moving them over. but the problem is then we don't have the zones. 7515. Wait. 7415. 7415. Okay. Potential cat. Oh, this auto draws cat? Meow. The action's been pretty stable, so I usually don't draw the cat line unless there's an actual catalyst that initiates the move. Like this was a stable sell-off, so. Oh, I could draw it anyways. Let me see. No, I'm not gonna draw it. Okay. Okay. So is this correct? Let me see. Is this correct now? We're below MHP on ES. We're approaching MHP on NQ. Liquidity 2 says it's 8 points under. 8 points under. Hey Kyle, do you have an exact number? Oh, here we go. 29270. Thank you. Okay. We might just rotate around that liquidity now. Might have missed the juicy move. Let me see. Whoever pasted the link to the Thinkorswim thing, thank you. I appreciate that. He did the calculations by hand this morning. Got it. I don't like have I don't know the formula for that. Okay. Alright, now we got a little bit of something. Now we got at least some levels. Are there any important bull zones and bear zones? Let me see. Okay, MHP on QQQ has a bear zone bot. Well, that's nothing. Okay. Bear zone top was resistance. Okay. Bear zone top was resistance. Okay, so we got liquidity here, and then we're floating in the middle. We might end up closing around MHP. Just add volume to this chart real quick. Someone said check silver levels. Let me check. Silver, rejected off MHP. Nothing much going on. Gold. Gold accepting MHP. Kind of rotating around it. Bulls on bottom as well. But gold's closed. Gold futures are closed. Anyways, where was I? SPY. Bull zone bottom 740. Does anyone have the translation of 740 on SPY to the futures? Anyone have that? Oh, I think I have it on this Thinkorswim. Seven 440, right? 7440. 7441. Okay. 7441. You know, this is always a reminder of how critical, like this is a reminder of like how much how much Rocket Scooter changed the way I approach my session. It's like, you know, like you don't know what you have until, because I traded for a long time without Rocket Scooter with just seeds. But like with Rocket Scooter, it's so much, it's just detail. It just helps frame the session. So like when I don't have it, I immediately, you know, it affects my read. It affects my read. Cause you know, I'm used to using it now. Like there's certain things I look at in my kind of pre-flight checklist. What we say? 7441. 744. Oh wait, was it a bull zone? It's a bull zone, right? Bull zone? The bull zone? Bull zone bottom. Okay.
Sinking up with the bass and the shine. Close to measure, slow design. Two hearts moving in a midnight line. Velvet pressure, tell me you feel every little shift when the moment gets real. Nothing faster, just what's ideal. Soft heat, velvet pressure.
Alright, let me see if I missed anything.
We say it's fine, we say it's okay, but something slips away each day. We're running fast, no place to go. Still, we already know.
We still have an hour and 15 to go. We could sell off. So I just want to have prepared. Anyone know what the translation is for QQQ 705 to the future? I just want to be prepared in case we sell off. I don't want to start faffing around if it happens. Does anyone have the translation? 705 NASDAQ QQQ to the futures. Oh, you know what? It might be on that. Thinkorswim thing. Oh yeah, here it is. It's 29069. 29069. Is that right? Just want to be prepared. You never know when this is gonna happen. 29069. Someone said 29075. I don't know. $21,996 according to Spy Converter, but you don't know how often that updates. Okay, so I guess it's just your chart translator says 29070. All right, I'm just going to use 29070. Because if we get a sudden opportunity, I don't want to, I don't want to start trying to figure out the charts. Is hedge pressure on ES in play? Yes, it is. 7415. Oh, I already put that on there. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, fam. Here we go. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Okay. All right, cool. All right. 11 minutes to Power Hour. We're doing giveaway bonanza in Power Hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accounts in Power Hour. Let's do a boot camp right now. Thanks for bearing with me while I just updated the charts. Just wanted to make sure I'm prepared in case, it's Friday. There could be some shenanigans going on. Some manipulation and options stuff. You never know what's going to happen. We could get some sort of volatile movement. It's been a volatile session, so I just want to be prepared. All right, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. Giving away 5 accounts during Power Hour. 480 people in the house, guys. Smash the like button. 5 account giveaways during Power Hour on a Friday. Let's go. Here we go. 7, 6. Giveaway time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Curtis May. Curtis May. Madog. Curtis May. Curtis May, type something in chat to claim your prize. OmniChamp said, when's Rocket Scooter coming to Ninja? I think next week. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Let me try that button. Victor? I think Victor's already in the boot camp. Victor, you already in the boot camp? Eva said, what song is this? Let me see. It's called Fall Back in Love. You call me late when the room goes still. Victor, are you already in the boot camp or no? I'll submit your name. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now. I need to find another route out. Cause you're spinning round, you keep spinning round, round. Oh, Victor said not in? Okay, congratulations, brother. I got some extra tabs open. Let me get rid of them. There we go. All right, 5 minutes until power hour. We're going to do a giveaway right on the transition. We're going to pick a winner right on the transition. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. My funded futures 25k flex. And also one thing, there's a prop score weekend send-off at 4:30 Eastern time in the Discord. We're giving away 8 prop accounts. You got to have the prop score Discord server tag and be signed up for Arena Cup. So make sure you go to the Discord at 4:30. Well, go in there before that. The drawing's at 4:30. The info doctor picked the perfect. Actually, I'm gonna modify a little bit. It was where is DD. I'm gonna modify it to where TF is DD. Where TF is DD. Code word where TF is DD.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave the key under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time.
Your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay and I let it stay.
All right, let's bring this up on prop score. Sorry, I was just looking at the charts.
My body honest and my mind on tap, pouring out what I shouldn't say. Like come over at 3 a.m.
Funded futures 25k flex banger account.
Tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith.
25k flex end of day. Oh, 8 prop score, 8.9 simplicity, 1.5k target, 1k max loss. Hey, these flex are the good deals, huh? They're only 57 bucks.
You don't love me, love me, love me, love me, love me.
And my funded futures, the overall firm has a great reputation. Giveaway bonanza. Where TF is DD.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay and I let it stay.
Giveaway bananas. Giveaway bananas.
I know you. You spit your words like they mean something, but they don't reach anyone at all. I'm bad because I scream, you're quiet when you mean. Was it hard to understand the echoes? Feels like no one is listening, forming thoughts while others speak.
All right, that's Power Hour. Giveaway time 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Omnichamp. Omnichamp. Use a winner. Omnichamp. My Funny Futures 25k flat. Omnichamp, type something in chat. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the prop score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. Congratulations. Congrats. Mail-in ballot. Tristan said you like the music? Oh, thanks, man. It's a new playlist. Zim said, am I in a trade? No, I'm not in a trade. No.
Been walking years in the quiet of myself. Everyone speaking like they lived in my mind. All these voices drawing borders around my life, but none of them ever crossed the line.
Jamo said if there was a big sell-off, where would I be looking? I'd be looking all the way down here. you know, because I didn't have the levels for the majority of the session. I don't know. Like, I wasn't reading the session over the course of the session. You know, I'm reading the whole session in hindsight. Like, I'm trying to figure out which, you know, like, you know, where would I be? And like, what would my mindset be if I had seen these levels earlier in the session? Volume, hey NQ, what's up, brother? Plans for the weekend? Just hanging out. I think I'm gonna do some do a little bit of analysis on those. Remember I said I was curious about the DD band correlation when price reaches DD band on NQ and ES at the same time. I was just curious what the reactions are like. So one plan is I'll probably go through some of the old streams and I'll just screenshot all the DD band interactions. I want to do that. Maybe I'll do it this weekend. Just, you know, just see if I see any setup there, because it happened yesterday and it made me think, oh, I don't really know if this situation creates a better reaction. I mean, it had a great reaction yesterday, but I just don't have a log of that, so I want to build a little log of that. Someone said, any giveaways left? Yeah, we still got a bunch of giveaways left. We're doing giveaway bonanza. We're doing another giveaway in 10 minutes. Doing another giveaway in 10 minutes. My Funded Futures 25K Flex, the same one. Mike H always talk about the rainforest. Hey, oh, Mike H, are you still off the caffeine or what's the deal? You still off the caffeine? You've been bad? Damn. Happens. It happens. Zell, what's up, brother? What's going on? What's going on, G?
You don't see me now. You don't see me see me now. You don't see me.
Oh, a boot camp donation from JMO. JMO, we appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Boot camp donation from JMO. Let's give away a boot camp. We'll give away a boot camp, then an account. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat. Thank you so much, brother. We got the best community in town. Boot camp donation. Very nice.
You don't see me. Only shadows of what you think I am. You don't get me. But your certainty was never fact. You don't know me. Not the life I built beneath. You don't see me. And you don't get to call it truth for me. You don't.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Thank you so much for the donation. CD, user winner. Type something in chat. CD, congratulations, user winner. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations.
Trying to hold on to the moment. Slow dance on the fading skies. We don't wanna say goodbye. One last sunset, one last ride. Sun fading into the night. One last heartbeat, ocean eyes. Hold me closer before goodbye.
Eminem, 4 prop giveaways still to go. We're doing another one in 4 minutes. Guys, let's get some suggestions for the code word. Code word suggestions. What do we got?
Neon waves in midnight air. Wish this feeling stayed somewhere. One last sunset, one last ride. Summer fading into the night. One last heartbeat, ocean eyes.
Code word's watermelon.
Me closer.
It just jumped out. Code word's watermelon. Watermelon. Oh, hold on. It's not monitoring yet. Okay, there you go. Now you're good. Code word's watermelon.
Shadows fading in the light. Summer heat, we come alive. Feel the rhythm in my chest. Every beat outshines the rest. Ocean air, electric skin. Let the melody pull us in. When the tension starts to climb, we don't waste this time. Closer to the edge now. Hear the crowd get loud when the kick comes back around. We're off the ground. We're burning in midnight gold, hearts on fire, out of control. Every drop makes the sun fall brighter than we've ever known. Midnight gold, feel the heat inside our soul. Midnight gold, feel the heat inside our souls. When the baseline takes control, we glow.
Yogurt said, "Am I into my bird watching years yet?" Definitely not. Definitely not. Man, it feels heavy, yeah? It feels heavy here. Yeah, I don't know. All right. 2 minutes and 23 seconds.
I've been truly blessed. Now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me, like the universe just opened and I finally get to breathe. Golden, golden smiles on me. You turn the dark into harmony. Golden, golden set me free. Every moment feels like destiny. Golden, golden hold me tight, turn my wrongs into feet. Right, golden, 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 you're on, don't let go.
Let me see. Where are we at on monthly maps? Let me see. Spy. City fades when you're beside me, like it doesn't matter anymore. Every fear I used to carry doesn't weigh me down like before. And I don't need a reason why, you just feel like home to me. Like the wind that changed my story into what it's meant to be. Now the world moves a little slower when you're looking back at me, like the universe just opened and I finally get to breathe. Golden, 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 golden smiles on me. You turn the dark into harmony. Golden, golden, golden set me free. Every moment feels like destiny. Golden, golden. There's a liquidity pocket below. That's, I don't know. It just feels like we're going to close in the liquidity pocket. Suitcase by the door. You said it's just for one night, but I've heard that line before. Cloud glows in the shadows. Taxi waiting down below. You're halfway out the hallway. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Checkers H5U. Madao. Checkers H5U. Use a winner. Type something in chat. Checkers, congratulations. My funded futures. 25K flex. Congratulations. Nice. Hey, Farina, I think I did 2 funded seat. I just want to make sure there's still 1 on the list. I just want to make sure. I think I already did that one. I just want to make sure. I didn't know if it was... Maybe if I forgot to do it, because I know sometimes they get deleted while I do them. Maybe I'll just like highlight it a different color when I do it. Let's see if I could do that. Because sometimes I lose track. Or maybe I'll just update the word to done. Oh, view. I have it on view only mode. Okay. I only said 1 winner of the funded seat. Okay, I'll look back. I might have missed it. I'll look back on the stream and double check. I can do a funded seat. It's okay. Okay. Let's do a, okay, guys, let's do a funded seat. We got another funded seat. 1-step sprint, 25K. Nice. We went over this on prop score earlier. Funded seat, 1-step sprint, 25K. Seat down. Code word seat down. Get it? Hey, seat down. Code word seat down. Funded seat.
Waiting for a break, stuck in the rage. Please, don't fake me out. Can we make some change? Not this time. It's just too hard to find when it's time to burn.
This song is called High Time Frames. It's by Future Ninja. It's on the Discord. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Giveaway Bonanza. Frank Castle. N2X. Frank Castle.
Stuck in the range.
Hey, Frank Castle, congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord, Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congratulations.
It's just too hard to find when it's time to burn.
Frank, you click the link in the description. Go to the Prop Score Discord. There's a link in the description. And then you claim the server role. You go to the Claim Your Win channel. And then there's instructions there to claim it. Jay Whistle, nah, it's all good. I'm fine with it. I know now for next time when there's a data outage, reset the platform and just basically DD band might be wrong. One risk unit learning experience. Worse things have happened. All right, we got more accounts to give away. And it really feels like we're gonna close below MHP on NASDAQ.
All night, on my mind, on my mind. All night, all night, all night on my mind.
See, we got this liquidity pocket right here on SPY. Be a great place to close. Let's see. All right. My funded futures 50K rapid. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. I'm going to bring this one up on prop score. My funded futures 50K rapid.
We don't stop, we don't fight, we just ride that high. All night on my mind, all night, all night. All night, on my mind,
It's Rapido. Code word's Rapido. Even though I don't think it's a rapid account. Oh, it is a rapid account. Stand by. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Reset. It's not monitoring yet. Don't type it in yet. Rapido. Start monitoring. There we go. Code word Rapido. All right, let me pop up prop score. My funded futures 50K rapid. Prop score, could we ask for anything more? Prop score is a 9.9. Simplicity is a 9.8. ROI is a 9.8. This is a rock star account. Max monthly payout. Uh-oh, did it just resort? Max monthly payout is 3K. Min first payout. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. No. Max monthly payout. Oh, there's no cap. 100. You can make 100 G's on this bad boy. Could you imagine winning an account and making 100 G's on it? That'd be cool. Really said that will fork your life? 100 G's? Nice. Get you a nice live account started.
Rocket scooter trading, positions holding tight. Gamma levels whispering through
Prop scored the other Dave. Oh yeah, this is a new song that I found on the Discord.
The liquidity sweep, sweep the lows, fill the gaps, let it go. Options gamma dancing on the screen. Rocket scooter lifting every dream. Prop score, giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game, wearing the crown. Neon the charts,
Oh, it's got my name in it.
camera flipping fast when the delta moves, swing through the levels. Rocket scooter to the moon, Floriana handling giveaway mob, keeping it smooth. Right, the liquidity sweep, sweep the lows, fill the gaps, let it go. Options gamma dancing on the screen. Rocket scooter lifting every dream. Prop score, giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game, wearing the crown. Liquidity sweep.
All right, here we go.
Score no.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. The Duke 50. The Duke 50. Type something in chat.
This keeps the chill vibe. Stays mostly in Floriana without forcing it. Matt is referenced indirectly.
The Duke 50 here. Hey, congratulations to Duke 50. User winner. Click the link in the description for the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. Congratulations.
I've been running to you all day long, chasing dreams, but it don't feel strong. Then you walk in and time stands still. Every little thing about you gives me
I
chills.
just feel like the market's gonna close in this stable block down here.
Forget the world, it's just you and me. Moving like love's supposed to be. Ain't no rush, no
20 minutes till the close.
We can take it nice and slow. Let's slow dance, baby, right where we are. Lights flashing like we're under the stars. All I want is your hands in mine. Feeling the rhythm, losing time. Let's slow dance under soft moonlight. Hold me close through the night.
Check the geometry here.
Girl, it feels so right. Let's slow dance. Yeah, let's slow dance.
44, 88, 160.
There's no champagne glass. All I need is your love to make it last. Every move you make's a melody. You sing into the soul in
Keep an eye on it.
a little bit near. Let the world fade out till it disappears. Your body talking, I can understand. Every heart beats in my head.
Leo, usually on these 1 to 3 micros, they're 25Ks. They're 25Ks. Up to 6 micros, but usually 1 to 3. Guys, we're gonna do one more of those. Suggestions for the code word. Another My Fun to Futures 50K Rapid. We got one more of those. Let's do it. Usual stop loss location totally depends on the setup. It might be 27 points. It might be 80 points. It just depends. That depends on the structure of the setup.
We'll turn this moment into forever. Ain't no love could feel this better. Oh, baby, come close. You're the one I want the most. Don't need no chance. Just give me this slow dance.
Slow dance. Code word slow dance. Stand by. Reset tool. Slow dance. Start capturing.
What is love? Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not a love song. What is love? It can be a love song.
Slow dance.
I don't trust love. I don't believe in love. Deep inside I wanna feel love again. Deep inside I wanna feel love again. But this is not my love song.
Leo said all my trades 1-to-1. No, I would say 90% of them are, around 1-to-1. But there's some occasions where I take trades that are lower probability, higher risk reward, a couple times a month. I mean, well, it depends, but yeah, sometimes there's setups like that.
It's not a love song. What is love?
But like that's not my norm. And usually that will be if I'm just if I've already got juice on the day. Because the hit rate on those is always lower. Like 40% maybe. Could be less. Depends on depends on the setup and the travel distance from target to stop. Guys, don't forget, in the Discord today at 4:30 Eastern, we're giving away 8 accounts. So, like, you think this is a giveaway bonanza? Just wait. Just wait. Show up at the Discord, Prop Score Discord. Links in the description. There you go.
Silver lines and aftertones. Something moving underneath. Quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding
Here's the sell-off. Damn.
like they always seem to do. Pressure bend
There's a good bit of liquidity. Like, we're in a liquidity pocket here on ES as well. But who knows where it's going to let, you know. We've got conflicting signals.
read this way. Don't let the illusions pull you away. And even when the
Forbidden said, how many hoops do you have to jump through at this time and get Discord? I think 14 maybe. 14 hoops. 14, 15, something like that. All right, guys.
every single time you see the turn before it shows its face. Even when the color runs long, you call it from the right place. Every single time you find the line beneath the veil.
475 people in the house. Almost 900 likes. Smash the like button. Spinning the wheel in 3 minutes.
Resilience in the flailing air, like there's a hidden rhythm there. I can feel the room light up right before the movement cuts.
ES reclaiming bull zone bottom. NASDAQ bounce off of MHP. But we're below DD band, so.
Watch the space. There's something shifting in the wave. And even when I lean too far, you read the blur like second nature. Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time, you see the turn before it shows its face. Even when the color runs long, you call it from the right place. Every single time, you find a line beneath the way.
Mock in 2 minutes. Could be an interesting mock. Seven, 6. I'm gonna do it before mock because I want to watch mock. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
The shape of change, but you
Philippe Dubs. Use a winner.
He's not chasing every fleeting voice, just tracing where the current
Philippe Dubs, type something in chat, my brother.
even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time, you see the turn before it shows its face. And when the pressure pulls too strong,
Philippe Dubs, are you in chat? Philippe Dubs, congratulations. Yes way. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your win. Congrats, brother. That's mock.
from the right place.
Look at this MHP fight right at mock.
Just wanted to say, the fella I was today, it's only me every day. Yeah, I am smart.
Mock's market on close. market on close. It's institutional order. Institutions can submit orders that they want filled. And market makers will find the most liquid spot to fill those orders to close the market. All right, guys. Final giveaway of the session. Final giveaway of the session. PL Strom said, admit it, you guys take me out of it. Could you imagine? Yep, we customized the system just to take you out of it. Suggestions for the code word. Slow dance, we already used that one. Closing time. Nam 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 nam. Closing time. Ma 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 ma. Ma ma ma. All right. Code word. You guys will not believe it until you see it. Bag of scones. Bag of scones. And look, we are closing in the freaking liquidity pocket. Look at that. I said, feels like we want to close in this liquidity pocket. Looks like that's what's going to happen. Should have trusted my gut. Bag of scones. Bag of scones. All right, let's bring this Falcon up on prop score. We all know it's a banger. Take profit trader 50k eval. I mean, this thing is a beast of an account. Take profit trader 50k. Prop scores a 10. Best in class. Holy maboli. Simplicity 9.8. ROI 9.9. Drawdown per price 8.9. Because, you know, they're not the cheapest accounts. This total cost. Why does it say 215? Because they waived the activation fee. So I don't know why it says 215. Five more minutes till we spin it. Hey, Trader Sins, once you clear the buffer on the, if you just trade slowly till you clear the buffer on the TPTs, once you clear the buffer, there's no more trailing. That's why it's rated so high. You can pull a lot out of them. Trader Sins, it does factor into the score. It does factor into the score. ADHD Craft said, hope I have a good weekend. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I cannot wait till Monday, though. Can't wait till Monday. Put a clean session behind me, you know? Hopefully the data's back. Hopefully the data's back. Honestly, if the data's not back on Monday, I might just take the session off. Because this is just a pain. Hopefully the data will be back. Because I don't want to deal with this again. The wrong DD band, all that is a waste of time. Bag of scones, type it in chat. 2 minutes till the close. Everyone, don't forget, after this, that's not the end of the party. The party continues in the Discord. Okay, today's a special giveaway. We're doing a prop score send-off. So in the description of this video, there's a link for there should be 2 links for Discords. Go to the prop score one. There's a claim the role for the server, and then there's a giveaways area. It's called when you're in the Discord, it's called standby. Daily giveaways. Daily giveaways. So I'm trying to find the enter to win thing. Hold on. Daily giveaways. Yeah, daily giveaways. Go there. And then wow, look at that sell off. And then we're giving away 8 accounts. Now let's spin for this account. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. What just happened? Oh, it's still spinning. A cash? Wait, if you minimize the window, it doesn't stop? That's cool. A cash?
But I've been counting out
a cash. Hey, congratulations, user winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. I'm keeping the charts open for a few minutes because this is a significant move on volume. So I'm gonna keep the charts open. We're closed, but the market's there's volume. This is the heaviest volume we've seen since 220. This is big volume, so I'm just keeping an eye on this. Congrats to all the winners, you scoundrels. I mean, I'm sure this will slow right down, but right now there's still high velocity in this move, so. And note how to participate in the 8 account giveaway in Discord. Just go to the Discord, claim the role for the Discord, and then there's a daily giveaways channel in there. Let's play the anthem.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money.
Gamma said, finally a red day. Yeah, right. Finally a pullback day for the market. Yoga Pen says, I'm the best. Thanks. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Just waiting for volume to I'm waiting for volume to slow down. We're done with the giveaways. Yeah, report. The Discord's got the Discord's gonna have additional giveaways. We got 8 more giveaways in the Discord. But sudden volume coming into the market at the close. Obviously it's Friday, so sometimes there's some shenanigans, but this is big volume for a close, so I'm just paying attention real quick. Rod trades, take it easy, brother. Study Hard said, fantastic stream today considering all the frustrations with the data. You're the same way when things don't work as expected. It can throw things off. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Trade volume profile. You wanted to pass by and say thank you so much for this week. You learned a lot with the Rocket Scooter team. Hey, thank you so much for being here. You know, thank you so much for being here, brother. You know, considering, you know, trading with the wrong level by accident today and everything, you know, at least I managed risk well, so that's fine. Mark, the data issue was only... We had a data issue yesterday, but I was like... The data issue yesterday didn't really affect me because like I was just trading around seeds. I don't think I used any rocket scooter level, but the data issue affected me greatly today because I was trading around a level that was on the chart, the DD band, but it was yesterday's DD band. I didn't know because I hadn't closed and reopened the platform. So like my trade was totally off. That's kind of what happened today. But according to everyone, data is going to be back on Monday.
Just fan the flames, smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking,
All right, volume's slowing down. I'm just going to see if it pops back in or if we kind of stabilize now.
dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rise and cities choke. Line goes up, that's all that matters. Hide the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one sees. Sell the lie, repeat, repeat. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face, still we cheer it anyway. Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we call it fake. Nasdaq to 100K.
Sleepwalker said, you notice on normal volume indicator, the market reverses to the upside after it shows a large sell volume. Thoughts on this? Yeah, but I mean, the real question is where it reverses, right? That's why we trade the pivots. It's more about where it reverses. Oftentimes, yeah, it could reverse, but I guess it would more be like if it does it into a pivot. GT6408, appreciate you, brother. Thanks, family, for sticking with me while we dealt with the little issues we had today. This move is not insignificant, so.
Every move's a pulse, breaking the chains. Steady on the path, I trust the flow. One step closer where dreams overflow.
One payout shivers when days are war. A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow. Step by step where the wild winds blow.
One step at a time, our hearts aflame. Rocket scooter guides, I claim my name.
Dreams ignite. My spirit takes flight.
One step at a time.
I own the night.
Is there a time limit for Tradeify trades? Do I have to... Can I trade after a certain time? Anyone know? Because if this all of a sudden capitulates, I'm going to take a trade. Does anyone know if there's a time thing on Tradeify? $4.59? You sure? On a Friday, $4.59? Let me check. Tradeify. Can you trade after 4 p.m.? 4:59? Okay. I don't think I think it's done, but I just want to make sure. Hey, MRC, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate all the support from you guys. I know today I was a little bit off my game. I appreciate the support from you guys, because that's usually something that as a trader you go through alone. So it was cool to and I'm glad you guys didn't kind of tell me just shut up and move on with it. You kind of listened to me and might kind of talk about what I was going through. So I appreciate that. It doesn't look like there's going to be any capitulation. Doesn't look like we're going to get any capitulation into this decision block. But, yeah, options close 2 minutes. Hedge never sleeps. Green Day, Red Day are bad. The room shows up. The room shows up, baby. Solo 25. Rocket scooter.
No rush. No fear. Just the plan. The edge is there. If you wait for it.
Solo said I usually don't stay past 4. Yeah, we all of a sudden got a volume spike going into the close. It was a really active close. So I just wanted to see if there was a possibility of capitulating into the decision block below. Because if the action thins out all of a sudden and then you get into that zone, there could have been an opportunity for a really quick, high probability trade. Karma, you click the link in the description for the Discord. To claim your prize, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the claim your win channel in the prop score Discord, and the team there will hook you up. Yeah, Solo, I usually don't stay past 4 because there's no opportunity, potential opportunity. But if there's a potential opportunity, you know, I'm not just gonna close down. You know, because we're still right now 56 seconds for 2,000 contracts to go through. That's not that's not sludge. We're still the market is still transacting. The market's still transacting. So just end of the week shenanigans.
Every loss got a voice in my head saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that song, and I don't stay down, not for long. I'm fighting on.
Oh, Omni, I appreciate that, brother. Decision blocks are just decision blocks are where I usually initiate my trades from. They're algorithmically derived, and I look for confluence with Rocket Scooter pivots. 29070. 29070. Yeah, hedge pressure on Rocket Scooters falls in this decision block as well.
No spotlight on the discipline, just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece, rebuilding me. Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done.
It's fine. I said, are you started drinking early today? Or am I still alive like when the market's not even open? Or are you watching an old stream? We got to sell off into the close. So I just had to stick around and see if we got an opportunity. I can't leave a chart when there's a possible setup brewing. I'd say what I'm most I would say what I'm most happy with today's session would be I was in a long, let me see, right at the beginning of the stream I was in a long here, and you know it was kind of gyrating around, and I was having issues with the levels, and I started to, and also I was realizing that, hey, like I'm off my game. I was compromised, so I flattened the position, and then obviously this happened. I wasn't even bothered by that. I wasn't bothered by that. Like once I flattened the position, I was like, I'm compromised. Let me flatten this position. This happened. It didn't bother me at all. So, manage risk well. Manage risk well with the tech kind of the tech stack failing me, and so I'll give myself an A+. I'll give myself an A+, considering how I handle it. Bourbon, I don't think we have it's flat dice, let's scalp 100x BTC. Bourbon, I don't think there's a way to sort everything by price just yet. All the accounts for multiple brands, I don't think there's a way to do that just yet. 62 seconds for 2,000 contracts. We're still transacting. We are still transacting. Neon Seas is an algorithm that finds these decision blocks.
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the cold out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I press, I'm in.
Bay Invest, yeah, it's on Ninja Trader 8. But it's not publicly available. You couldn't like find it on there. It's my own.
This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the button, it flips the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Left while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bit. If there's a pattern, is this one true?
But I always have it up on stream. We stream. My streams in the afternoon starts at 12:30. I always have it up on stream.
Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze.
May I initiate all my trades? Well, pretty much all my trades within the decision blocks on seeds. Usually there's only 2 pivots per block. I just had these overlaid today because there's 2 blocks very close together. But that's what I traded before I incorporated Rocket Scooter into my game. Now I use Rocket Scooter with seeds. All right, we pretty much slowed down now. I don't think it's gonna drop into this decision block. I'm gonna shut down the stream. I mean, I'm gonna set an alert, but I don't, we're pretty much done. It had quite a lot of velocity in this move going down, so if it had got in here, it could have been really nice. Didn't quite make it in there. So that's the session. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for hearing me out on the data issues and everything, and how it affected that trade. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to check out the giveaways in the Discord. Until Monday, I'm out. Peace.